Mark Harris was depressing, but we laughed it off. Dan's on fire. Richard made a classic call. That was all. Yeah, I have to go to Lake and Salim, yo. It's the rapper flow.
Yeah, look at this guy, Grover, rapping away. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Monday. It is a day we shouldn't even be here.
Why is that?
Well, it's summer, and it's 80 degrees today.
Already.
And you know what it is with New Yorkers? You wait all year for these 2 lousy months, July and August. You wait too long for this. It's like nice weather outside because it sucks all winter.
Yeah,
I tell you, it's oppressively hot, though, man. Al Gore's got a point, it seems. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, you almost incinerate when you go on the street.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's really hot outside, but we are happy, I think, to be with you. How was your weekend?
Mine was good. I almost, I didn't almost drown.
What? I knew it was coming.
I just fell off a jet ski.
Oh.
I was wondering what happens when you fall off one of those.
You fell off a jet ski.
Well, actually, I had run my jet boat onto a sandbar and gotten sand in the engine, so the engine overheated. So we left that tied up at somebody else's dock and had to walk through somebody's backyard to get out. And then the next day I went back to try to tow it home with the jet ski.
Oh, my God.
I started to do it by myself, but thank goodness my friend Stan went with me.
Right.
Because I could never have taken that thing by myself. So now while he was trying to tie the jet boat to the jet ski, I leaned over to get a rope, and I forgot that you have to keep your weight pretty much in the middle of that thing. And the next thing I know, we both went completely over, and the jet ski was upside down in the water. And we were there, hanging on to the jet ski, trying to figure out what to do with ourselves now that we were in the water with an overturned jet ski. And suddenly, he's there treading water. I'm just hanging on to the jet ski.
Jesus.
And then I put my feet down, and I thought, I can stand up. So it wasn't that deep, thank goodness. So we stood up and dragged the jet ski over to somebody's floating dock, turned it over, and got back on.
So do you wear a life vest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you don't know how to swim and you're involved in all these water activities.
Please tell me someone videotaped this.
Oh, thank goodness there was nobody around.
Were you screaming like, help?
No, I was very calm. I was like, this is what it's like when you fall in.
Why don't you take some swimming lessons?
I know how to swim.
No, you don't.
I took swimming lessons.
And if you don't have a life vest on, can you function in the water?
Yes.
No, you can't.
I can't function in an open bay, but I could function. I could have gotten to a dock. We were close to docks.
Really? Sal was telling me the blacks can't swim. Is that true?
Well, that is not true. It's not that we can't.
Right.
We mostly don't
What are you carrying on with all of this? I mean, it's like
fun. This is
with
the
jet skis
fun.
And you're busy hauling in. You're Jackie Martling.
Howard's legitimately annoyed. I think that's hilarious.
It's just like, what is she up to?
I'm not on a jetty getting drunk. I was just taking my friends around on a jet boat.
Jet boat? What is a jet boat?
I don't know. It sounds dangerous.
I don't even know what a jet boat is. A jet ski to the jet boat, and then we had then we got all the guys together, and we took a jet boat to the jet ski. The jet ski.
That is funny. This is one of those times I wish fans could be in the studio, because you're telling the story giggling, and Howard's looking at you like, what are you doing?
You're insane.
We went to the jet ski.
Murph came with me.
And then we tied it up, and then we got the kayak, and we took some six-packs on the jetty and the dock.
You need some six-pack.
That's good. A kayak and beer. It's a good combination. And then I put my guitar.
Oh, it was great.
You don't know what you're missing.
Guitar.
I took my guitar.
Well, at least there's no hootenanny when I do.
Burf, we took the jet boat with the six-pack.
Oh, you're so silly.
I'm glad you're with us still.
And then, once we got the jet boat back to the...
And then they got the jet boat.
The jet boat. What is a jet boat? Like
it's the jet ski people.
Shouldn't be jet anything.
Sea-Doo made a boat that has the same kind of jet propulsion, motor. So they call it a jet boat.
And you sit in it?
Yeah, it has seats like a boat.
You don't sit on it, you sit in it.
It's a boat.
Sounds like a bigger disaster than New York Jets.
Oh, it's great. But anyway,
it's funny, like you're like into boating, and like your big boat. Okay, I understand you can't drive that alone because you're not experienced enough. And now even a small boat, you're fucking that one up. Like you have no ability to boat.
Get out of here! It was. You're crazy.
Like,
I got it back home.
The little boat is the one that's like easy and just fun, and
yeah, and it
then
also
when you got full
gets
of sand,
blown right over to the sandbar.
Got sand in the edge.
And then we got sand in the carburetor, and Bert broke it down on the beach, and then we sang some songs. And we didn't know.
Sand in the carburetor.
Then we grilled some bluefish and put mayonnaise.
And then we marinated it right on shore.
We did it all ourselves. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, so crazy. So then after we got the boats back to the house,
and we got some crabs.
It was time to get on the big boat and have my lesson.
No.
Of course.
Your lesson for your boating?
Yeah. So I took my friends out, made them some margaritas, and they sat and drank margaritas while I boated.
Margaritas.
You're like the Kennedys.
It's like Kenny Bunkport by the sea.
Robin wants to go out like a Kennedy, doing something crazy, extreme.
I didn't do much on the week. I saw a great movie, though, I can recommend to you. And I don't know if it's out yet or what, but Robin Williams' new movie, The Night.
It looks good.
Whisperer.
Is it a drama?
What is that about?
Oh, my God. It is so good. It's about these people who... 60 Minutes did a piece on it. People who... You know that Van Munchen disease where you want everyone to feel bad for you?
Van Munchen by proxy.
Van Munchen by proxy, where, like, you give yourself an illness.
Or you make your child ill.
Right. It's just similar, except there's no child.
Oh.
The ultimate WAN disease, in other words.
Yeah.
What do you mean there's no child?
Or maybe there is. You got to see it. I don't want to ruin it for you. It's a mystery, but it's scary as shit, and there's not one special effect. There's nothing.
Ooh, I like this already.
It's a psychological thriller, and if I tell you too much, I'll ruin it for you.
He's such a great dramatic actor, Robin Williams. I'd rather see him in a drama over a comedy like any day of the week.
The comedy isn't all that funny.
Right, he's awesome.
As a stand-up, but in movies, usually his comedy doesn't work, but in dramas, he's
Robin
usually
Williams is awesome in this. It's a small movie, but it's
Who
really
else is
good.
in it? Anybody?
Yeah, there's a woman in it. I wish I knew her name. You know who she is. You'll know in a minute. She's a really good actress.
Those little quirky roles, like 1 Hour Photo.
I love those, even Awakenings. Anything he did that was dramatic, except I hated that film where he was supposed to be the funny doctor.
Well, this is, Fletch.
Patch Adams.
Yeah. Patch Adams. This is really, Fletch the doctor.
Fletch was funny.
This is really scary, but not like in a psychological thriller, like it's kind of Hitchcock type thing where you're just like at the edge of your seat, and any minute you know something bad's going to happen. And very, very good. Very good film.
Well, it's good that Robin has something going on.
Speaking of films, I heard from Betty Thomas, because I didn't realize she had a movie out.
What is her movie?
It was very Hollywood.
She called you because she's so friendly with you. Stuff.
Well, you know what? I admittedly haven't called Betty in a long time, and Betty hasn't called me, but I heard from her the second she had a movie coming out.
Of course.
She's kind of like, maybe I should come on that show. And I was like so disappointed because... It's such a Hollywood thing, but...
Well, yeah, and she was one of the people who RSVP'd yes to your birthday party and didn't show up.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I guess someone didn't have a film that day.
Yeah, if there'd been a film coming out, maybe.
She'd have made it.
Yeah. I was kind of bummed about that, but I did hook up with her. She has that film. It looks pretty cool, actually. It's like one of those girly high school movies that I love.
Oh, yeah, your favorites.
What's that movie called?
Which one?
Betty's new movie.
Oh, I don't know what her new movie is, but she's been making a few of these little girly films lately.
But it looks good. It's,
I think it's called...
Tucker Must Die.
Oh, that's hers?
Yeah, she
I
directed
didn't realize that.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, you like those kind of things.
Well, it looks interesting in the
Well,
commercial.
it's all about high school and dating and
girls.
the jock, who gets all the girls.
And the girl's getting revenge on him.
Yeah. Or maybe not.
I did something absolutely retarded Thursday. This isn't like a real hilarious story. It's just amusing, but it's retarded what I did.
What'd you do?
So Wednesday night, I got kind of an interesting call from my agent. They said that the head of Fox Network, Peter Liguori is his name.
Yeah, I know Pete.
He said, do you know who he is?
Yeah, I worked for him on Son of the Beach.
Right, they said that.
He was an FX guy.
He said he's a fan and everything. He said he saw you on the Best Damn Sports Show a couple times. He thought you were really funny. He just went, and it's all the Fox. And he goes, he wants to meet you. Just like a general meeting. He'd like to get to know you. And he's going to be in New York. And I'm like, all right, I was the head of a network. I'd love to meet him. That sounds like fun. So he's only available 5:30 Thursday afternoon at the Ritz-Carlton bar. Now, you know, with our schedule, it's so hard to negotiate. Like, what do you do? And I got to go back to Jersey. Do you nap? What the fuck do you do?
Right.
So we were on till noon. And then we had the meeting. And then, by the way, you guys were so nice to meet the widow of that cop. They were very
you
happy.
were hosting them that day, too.
Right. They were thrilled to meet you.
Cute girl, too.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. And they were thrilled.
See Artie moving in on her.
Yeah,
right. Oh, please.
Just take the widow while she's vulnerable.
Yeah, I saw what was going on.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Now, Artie met this girl whose husband was a cop, and the dude, and her brother was there, too, hanging out here at Sirius. His brother.
His brother. Her brother-in-law.
His brother's a cop, too. Whole family of cops. And this woman, her husband was in pursuit, and they had a car crash. Somebody crashed into him. He died. So she was up here at the station. Really nice girl. Only married like how long?
Yeah.
A week after you had gotten on the air to wish us luck with our new move. Like that much of a super fan. And so it was nice. Thank you very much, guys, for that.
So she was hanging out here with her brother.
So then after all that, I gave them a little tour. I left them about 2:30. Now I'm sleepwalking.
Man,
now
you were sleeping through the meeting.
You were sleepwalking in the meeting.
I don't know what to... This summer, you're right. When it's during the day, I watch the game. It's hard to get to sleep at night.
Right.
So... now I don't know what to do. So the meeting's in 3 hours. I don't want to go back to Jersey. The meeting's at the Ritz-Carlton bar. So I go, fuck it. I got some FU money. No. It's not weird.
No. He didn't go to the bar.
It's even more retarded than that.
Yeah.
I got a little FU money on me. I'm going to do something to show myself that I got FU money. I'm going to go get a room at the Ritz-Carlton. And I'm going to nap for 3 hours. I'll get a wake-up call for 5.
Yeah, go down and...
get up.
Meet your guy. Yeah.
Get up, freshen up, and go right down the lobby.
Now you're thinking like a businessman who invests in himself.
Exactly.
That's right.
I go, I get a room. I get into the room 3:15. I put my stuff down. I get a wake-up call for 5 p.m.
Yes.
I sleep like a stone for 2 hours and 15 minutes. Now, in the meantime, my agents called me 3 times. Look, I was the head of a network. Definitely get there. I'm like, yeah, I'll get there. No problem.
I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional.
Yeah, whatever. So the wake-up call comes. I say, thank you very much. I hang up the phone. I make the biggest mistake you can make. I say, I'll just put my head down for 2 more seconds.
No, you didn't.
I put my head down. I close my eyes. I wake up at 7:30.
Nice.
Robin, I swear to God. Now I'm just defeated. You know that thing where you get up, you go, do I have to be somewhere? Did I dream I have to be somewhere? You're running around, you're walking into walls.
What time is it really? Yeah.
Right. Am I in a hotel? Am I home? What the fuck? Am I drunk? What happened to me? So I'm just defeated. I said, you know what?
I give up.
Very casually.
You should have jumped out the window.
Very casually, I go over to my bag. I got bedhead. I walk down to the lobby. I check my answering machine. There's 17 messages. Because I didn't tell anybody where I was going. Like, no one knew I was.
You up.
No one knew I was in the hotel room. This was my own master genius plan.
See, this is the difference between you and me. If I would have done exactly what you did, but I never would have been able to fall asleep.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to say. How do you sleep?
I was that fucking tired. So
I love that you just blew that off.
Well, listen, so now my agent, after a while, you're like, look, I'm so fucked, I might as well laugh at this. My agent finally gets in touch with me and goes, well, look, I'm glad you're okay. We thought you leaped off a bridge. But here's this guy's cell number, this guy, Peter Liguori.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what, I'm going to man up. I'll call him myself. So I call him. Thank God I got his answering machine. And I left him like a 5-minute message. I said, Peter, Mr. Liguori, I said, I apologize. I know you probably have limited time here in New York, and I explained exactly what happened. I said, I'm going to save the bill, so if you let me meet you again, I'll show it to you. And
it's a fucking fat drunk.
Can you imagine now you got a 5-minute message on your machine?
Yeah, like he wants to. Well, I thought about that, too. afterwards, I said, was that too goofy?
Trust me, I know Peter Ligori. He's got nothing better to do than listen to a message. Yeah, he loves it.
Really?
He probably is happy I'm kissing his ass.
I hate these long-ass messages.
Me too. But executives love when performers kiss their ass.
Yeah, that's true, too.
That's right. I got about 50 long messages from Eddie Van Halen on my voicemail.
Really?
I think we're going to speak to him this morning, but I'm not even sure because I can't. I don't know. Every other minute he was changing his mind.
Oh.
But let me give you the kicker. I'll give you the kicker. So I go, I leave that message, check the other ones, make sure no one died. I go up to the desk, I check out. For a 3.5-hour nap at the Ritz-Carlton and missing a major meeting, I spent $678.
Good for you.
The room was $595 plus tax.
You $678.
$678 to take a fucking nap and miss a meeting.
Hello, Mr. Ligori. I will bring a note from my mother.
You know what? I'll ask if he saves it. Maybe we can play it on the air.
Ask him.
I'll ask him to do that.
Not only that, get a note. You should have to get a note from the concierge at the hotel.
Yeah.
Mr. Lang was here sleeping.
I saved the bill.
Peter's a masochist. He probably likes that you didn't show up at the meeting.
Well, later on, my agent called, said he found it very funny, and he'll meet you again another time. But he had limited time in New York. You know what?
The guy's a real good guy. He's one of the few guys I ever worked with that was just a good guy.
He said he loved... My agent also said he loves Howard.
Yeah. He's a great guy. Yeah. He's a great guy.
So he found it amusing.
Yeah.
Well, you are Artie Lang.
Yeah. I'm a bozo, and I got to live up to it.
So you were on Best Damn Sports Show. You were actually real funny. I was listening to some of the clips. Yeah. This is Artie poolside at the Hooters.
Oh, yeah.
I got a bunch of stuff to play for you, actually. But if you want to hear Artie on the Best Damn Sports Show, which I happen to have missed.
I did, too.
Here's Artie telling one of his stories.
What do you remember about the Tyson Holyfield?
Oh, God.
For that?
The first Tyson Holyfield fight is one of the worst memories in the history of my life, because I was out here for that. It was during when I was on a show called Mad TV. I was on Mad TV, and I lost 15 grand. I bet on Tyson. I thought Tyson was going to kill him, and he didn't. He lost. And I lost $15,000, $6,000 at the tables. I went back to L.A., and I scored a bunch of coke and went on a coke binge. And got arrested in front of the Mad TV set for taking a swing at an L.A. cop, which is not a good idea. Okay? And they found coke on me. I spent 4 days in L.A. County and got fired from Mad TV.
All right, well, welcome back to the Fox family.
So I'm glad you asked, Jalen.
Nice story.
Jalen Rose, a New York Knick, who I love, was there. And
I was going to say, Jalen Rose was interviewing you?
He was guest hosting. It's fun as a sports fan. You get to meet all these huge players, you know.
Let's see. This is Artie on Best Damn Sports Show. Oh, here's you talking about Entourage. You just taped Entourage and you...
I told the same story.
Yeah, you sucked Leslie Bibb's ass.
So she jumped up and screamed, and then I noticed her ass was all red. I gave her ass a hickey. And the makeup had to cover it up afterwards. So it was a little awkward. There might be a sexual harassment suit coming.
Would you do it again?
I would. I actually improv the line. I said, now that's what I call a low-fat lunch.
Hey, now. What's up, J.D.?
There was something at the end of the interview that was sort of odd. Artie, he wanted to chug his Jack and Coke at the end of the interview.
Water. Jack and water.
Whatever. And
he's not a homo.
Instead of just downing it, he, sucked it into a straw.
Yeah, that's how I drink.
Yeah, that's how he does it. What's with the straw thing? What is that?
It's part of being a loser. I'm going to write How to Be a Loser someday in a book. Yeah. It just gets you a quicker buzz.
Does it?
It just
the
goes
straw gets you a quicker buzz?
Right to your fucking head.
His veins are popping out.
Fucking head.
I used to do shots with a straw.
Yeah.
I used to, one time at a party, and again, kids do not do
I think there's something weird that Artie doesn't want to put his mouth on the glass.
Yeah, because there's no... the straw makes it go to the same place.
Yeah,
maybe that's part of it.
Skeeved by I think I got you pegged. You get skeeved by dogs. I think you got the OCD thing going.
I have more of that than you would think.
Yeah. Are you afraid?
Germaphobe.
Did I nail you on that?
Not.
Want to come clean on that?
I don't do it consciously, but subconsciously, knowing how I am, possibly that's an issue.
Yeah,
There's definitely bars I've been in where I skeeved the glasses.
Right.
One time at a party, though, I snorted Jack Daniels because everyone else was doing it.
Yeah.
And, my God, that felt like I had an aneurysm.
Did you know that Jack Daniels is so successful? There's an article in the paper about Jack Daniels. They talked to the guy who, I guess, brews Jack Daniels.
Well, they got to be a multi-billion-dollar company.
Is there really a Jack Daniels?
There was.
Well, the guy who brews it is not Jack Daniels, but this guy, they were just saying in the paper, here, I'll show you. How many cases do you think of Jack Daniels they sell last year?
Oh, my God. What
cases.
What a question that is.
I'll tell you how many they sold right here. They sold 7.5 million cases last year.
Oh, my God.
And this is his prediction, the next 3 to 4 years, there'll be 10 million.
Wow.
We're seeing 15 to 20% growth. I don't think we can carry on like that, but right now the category is hot.
So it's growing. It's a growth industry.
Yeah. How do you test the product? I taste every day I'm there. I'll spend approximately half an hour a day in the quality control lab going over previous samples and smelling it. We don't actually taste all of it. Jack Daniels.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're every bar has Jack. You know, you go there, they have them.
Do you know where the old number 7 logo came from?
No.
Years and years ago, all the products were shipped by railroad. One time it was lost in the railroad terminal. The barrels were relocated, were ordered to be shipped down the railroad track. They wrote a new ticket and wrote old on the original ticket, which happened to have 7 as a shipping number. So some guy got the whiskey on down the track, and he said that old number 7 on the ticket, and he thought that was the product. So they called it Jack Daniels, old number 7.
Wow, well, it's been working for him. Lucky 7.
Old number 7, it's called.
Because I've been talking about it on the air, they made me a squire in Jack Daniels.
Oh, really? You've got a title.
I have a plot of land, an inch-by-inch plot of land on their plantation in Lynchburg, Tennessee. Could that sound more off-putting to a black person? Lynchburg, Tennessee.
I got a call, I guess, Thursday from Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah, what's up with that?
And I guess it was in the paper, Robin did the story, that Eddie Van Halen is contributing 2 songs to a porno movie.
Yeah.
So then, like...
oh, yeah,
yeah,
right.
so, like, Thursday night, Eddie Van Halen calls my house, because Craig Gass gave Eddie Van Halen my phone number a while ago, and it was like, you know,
hey, man, I want to talk about this thing, because what's the big deal, you know?
And like I don't know.
What?
So he wanted to go on the air the next day. I said, well, we're off on Friday, so we're not going to be on the air. And he says, all right, I'll come on Monday. And then I said, but he goes, I don't know. Let me call you. And then over the weekend, he called like 4 times, changing his... One time he said, I'm not going to call. I don't want you to call me. I do want you to call me. So I don't even know what we're supposed to do.
So what are you going to do? Just make the call, see if he answers?
Yeah, I think he wants to come on the air and make some sort of statement, but I'm not even sure where we left it. Like, there was so many conversations.
He's going to do it, right? He's doing the music.
Yeah, but...
And he has an explanation for it?
Yeah, but he says, I don't normally explain myself, and I gave a 1-sentence interview in AVN, Adult Video News. And
right.
Now, so I don't know.
And AVN usually isn't breaking news.
I tell you, it's funny. That's one guy I'd love to have just sitting here with a guitar and take our requests.
You wouldn't know.
No, you wouldn't know.
He doesn't do requests.
He doesn't do it.
Yeah, we tried that. We tried that with him. But I'm not even sure he's going to pick up the phone today.
Okay.
Why?
No, because I was going to say, should I get him on? But you should also look, you know, Will worked up some notes on him, too.
Yeah.
He's an interesting guy. Even talking about you, his quotes about you.
Yeah, he wants to just make a statement and
He's
then get
scattered.
off.
He's a scattered dude.
He said, I'm a shitty interview. I really have nothing to say. He goes, I don't even answer questions.
Is he sort of, how is he on the phone? I mean, just in a normal conversation. Does he stay on topic?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
On topic.
Yeah, he's fine. But I'm just saying that it's a lot more interesting talking to the guy off the air. Because he says, when I get on the air, I don't like doing it. And he goes, I got nothing to say, and I'm not an interesting interview. And
oh, it sounds like he's on topic and kind of coherent.
Artie, you never saw the E! Show when Van Halen was on the show?
Yes, I have a memory of that.
I mean, I had to follow the guy around with a wireless microphone. For a guy who's made all these records, he was unaware that he was on the air at times.
And he never played any
very
music?
much ADD.
Yeah.
He never played any music in the old studio?
We got him a guitar, and he played for 1 note and then sat down. He didn't want to play.
He started playing weird riffs, and sometimes he was plugged in, and sometimes he wasn't.
Where would you, and Fred, too, I'm curious, rank him with all-time guitar
Oh, he's
players?
one of the best.
I mean, because he's such an original,
Top 5.
right?
Top 5, yeah.
I mean, who else has that sound?
Last innovative guitar, and I know we're going to get a ton of email. What about this guy? No, he was the last innovative guitar player for rock.
I mean, I would agree
Well,
with that.
until somebody else comes along.
But how long has that been? 1979, 78 when he came on? Long time.
Yeah, he really is amazing. So, And then he was telling me he was playing at a concert with, he got up and played, I think this is what he was saying. I'm not exactly sure. He said he played with that guy who married Renee Zellweger.
Kenny Chesney guy.
Kevin Chesney. Kenny Chesney. And that he got up and played, and the crowd went nuts for him, and he was blown out because it was like 75,000 people, and I went, Kenny Chesney has 75,000 people?
Where did this happen?
Those country acts are fucking enormous.
Yeah, but where do you get 75,000 people together?
They could probably Oklahoma State University's stadium or something.
But Eddie was very into this Kenny Chesney, and playing for them, and that the people were applauding for him. I don't know what the fuck was going on in this conversation.
So is he joining country now? What is he doing?
All I can tell you is I don't know, but I think at 6:30 you're supposed to call Eddie Van Halen. And if he picks up, it means he wants to talk. And if it doesn't, it means he told me he didn't want to talk. But there were these long messages, a la your Peter Liguori story. And by the time I got to the end, I don't even know if he's calling or not.
It sounds like some of your Ozzy conversations almost.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I wasn't, because I spoke to him live on the phone on Saturday. And I was outside on my cell phone. It was hard to hear. And then I think he said he didn't want to come on the air. But then he left another message, and I think at the end of it he's saying he does want to come on the air. And I said to him, whatever you want to do is cool. I mean, if you want to come on the air, great. If you don't, that's great, too. You decide. So there's a possible Eddie Van Halen interview 3 minutes away from here.
Funny.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go dial it up now.
I don't know what he said.
I'm going to go dial it up now.
I think it's cool that sort of because of who you've become, you have this relationship with some of these musicians that are sort of legendary, like Billy Joel, Ozzy, Eddie Van Halen, and you get to see them on a human level when they're not rock stars, and it's always a crazy story. Like maybe they're tortured artists or something.
Apparently they're crazy.
Yeah, maybe they're just a crazy artist genius.
They're the kind of guys that sleep through a meeting with Peter Liguori. Yeah, what's up?
All right, don't get excited about an Eddie Van Halen interview. We just left a message.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to go on the air.
Or he might not be up and he'll hear this later.
You know what it was? When he called me Thursday, he wanted to get right on the air.
Right.
And I knew...
If you weren't there, you wouldn't get him.
Like, I needed to, like, call... You know what I needed to do? Conference him in and go on the air, whoever was on... Like, go on... I was going to say Cabby's on my mind, but...
Pharrell
show or Bubba's show or one of the guys' shows. Just breaking live with him. Because he was all hopped up about it's just sex and who cares and when people are blowing each other's heads off.
Is he getting bad reaction from this?
I don't know. I don't know.
It is a little odd that one of the all-time greatest guitarists in the world
decides to do music for a
scoring porn.
Yeah.
It's political, Eddie.
Yeah, but he has some explanation about
it. Sounds like he's doing it for almost a political point. Is that like I can, you know...
Yeah.
We're at war, and what do we care? Like, what's porno got to do with it?
He believes it's art, and sex is art, and, you know, whatever.
It sounds like he's got an agenda with it.
All I know
I wonder how he got hooked up with this whole thing.
All I know is he's got something to say, but I'm not sure he's willing to say it. And he goes, well, you know, I've never given interviews, and now I'm going to give an interview. There was a lot of thought going into this. So I said, Eddie, whatever you want, man. I said, dude. He told me I was the shit about 4 times. And, and I said, you're the shit.
See, I saw in the notes.
A lot of that went on.
No, you're the shit. In the notes that Will, took for the possible interview, he talks about how the FCC screws with you and that's wrong. And
he's
all
very
about
worked
that.
up about that. Yeah, worked up. So try him one more time, and if not, just leave him alone. I'm not really sure. Just leave him a message saying, hey, Howard wasn't really sure if you wanted to talk or not, because I'm really not sure. That is. Where was it? Oh, we were playing Artie clips. So here's Artie.
Well, a weird thing happened. Thank God he laughed at this, but it was so hot.
I'm going to play this clip.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm going to play it, yeah. It was so hot out there when Artie was doing the poolside Best Damn Sports show that he started to drip with sweat.
Oh, you're kidding.
Which must have been grotesque.
And I guess one of the black hosts, John Sally, the host of the Best Damn Sports show, started to mop Artie down, and here's what Artie said.
It almost looks like the Old South. Like you're like
It's almost like the Old South.
Yeah, they ought to really think through
having me on.
No. Doing a show outside by a pool because Artie appears to be yelling and I still can't hear him.
Right.
Let me get your forehead, Mazel. That got he had a good, because it destroyed.
That got horribly wrong.
Yeah. Let me put my feet on your back to handle my rheumatism.
Yeah, I don't think that would have worked well on The View with Star Jones.
He's like the best guy in the world. He's got such a good sense of humor.
Yeah, like he didn't punch you.
Well, he did, sir. Meanwhile, you're banging my wife. You're banging my wife, and then we get, now we get light-skinned blacks. I'm sorry, it's not me, it's the whiskey talking.
That was good.
Oh, nice way to get your plug in there.
Yeah. And then finally, Artie was judging a talent show, and I guess you were pretty drunk at this point, huh?
Were you drinking out there?
Yeah, I really had a jack, and I chugged it at the end of one segment. And by this end, man, I was 110-degree drunk.
You chugged it with your straw?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Now, Artie, it is time not for stupid human tricks, because obviously...
Is there any show that you don't rip off? You do Stern, now Letterman?
Nothing like stupid human trick. This is a half step above that. This is called What Can You Do, okay? So
you changed it to What Can You Do?
No, it's totally different. We have 3 contestants. Say hello to Emily.
Emily?
And to Kelly. And to Bob, and we'll find out what they can do momentarily, and they're playing for this, Lisa Gerken-Pasednik.
$50 gift certificate to Hooters.
What?
Lisa Gerken-Pasednik? Is that her name?
No, but they have a blonde that is smoking hot.
He called her Lisa Gerken-Pasednik. Did she hear that?
Her name is something like Lisa...
Wait, listen.
Okay, all right. Lisa Gerken-Pasednik. We'll find out what they can do momentarily, and they're playing for this, Lisa Gerken-Pasednik.
$50 gift.
Lisa Gerken-Pasednik.
I think it's Durgan.
Yeah, it's Lisa Durgan, but she might be one of those women who insists on her name and the husband.
Yeah. Pasednik and Gerken.
Durgan Pasednik.
Right.
Merkin.
Robin's right, though. It's Durgan. It's Lisa Durgan.
Lisa Durgan-Pasednik.
That's not too awkward.
I've said to Beth, if we ever got married, you're just being Beth Stern.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
What a man does.
Oh, so they're getting married.
I didn't say I'm getting married.
How do you start discussing names if you're not getting married?
When you're with someone, you joke about that stuff all the time. You said, how about if we were married? Wouldn't you be Beth Stern? And she goes...
Robin leaping on top
I'd be Beth.
They're getting married. They're just preparing each other for
Beth
it.
O. Stern. And I said, Beth O. Stern? What are you, Irish? What is that? All right, here we go.
Certificate to Hooters.
That's the other discussion we have. Beth goes, you could never marry me. I go, why? She goes, because Robin would go,
Hey, don't let that stop you.
I said that woman will never stop me. I said, I'd marry you just
so I could do that.
I said, well, let them laugh if my love has to be expressed that way. All right, here we go.
Wow. Okay, all right. All right, here we go. Of course, the audience is going to decide.
The world is your oyster with a $50 credit card in Vegas.
Thank you.
Just in case you forgot, Artie is judging a talent.
This one is more visual, really. It doesn't really, these chicks do stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
All right, let's drop it. I got a lot of this shit to play.
Yeah, that's a visual one.
I guess our Eddie Van Halen interview isn't going to happen. It happened, but except you guys couldn't hear it.
Right, yeah, you did it off the air.
Well, your recap of it was fun.
Trying to think what I did this weekend. I just basically laid low.
Yeah.
Because I was having this problem with my peeing. My urinary.
Again? Still?
Yeah, but it's almost gone, but it's been a bitch. And I called my doctor, and he said, try to do it without an antibiotic.
But did he say he thought it... What did he think it was?
I don't know. He was just kind of like, it sounds like it's nothing to be too worried about. So, like, try and, work through it.
It wasn't your straining?
Who knows? I said, I told him, like, I was shitting a lot. Because I was eating, like, and you know what I've done? I've like, cut down way on my eating. I'm only shitting once a day. I'm having, like, a nice turd.
Nice.
And, well, I started to feel this really weird sensation, like I have to pee sometimes, and, but I was, over vacation, I was drinking every night and eating a ton of food and shitting every couple of times a day.
As you get older, for men, I guess, especially, your shit schedule dominates your mood, doesn't it? Like,
yeah.
If you're regular and everything's fine, you're just happier.
Yeah. Take a big dump, I'm all proud of myself.
Yeah.
Take one where it doesn't kind of stay in there and it gets out.
You feel like you could build a house or something.
Yeah.
I can do anything in the world right now.
I'm the man.
I just shit.
I had a dream about shitting last night.
What is that about?
I don't know. In this dream, I took a dump. And I had to go to the bathroom, and it was in this disgusting, filthy, dirty place, and the seat where I had to take a dump was like corroded, like metal corroded.
Were you back at Kara?
Nah, I don't know. And then I put my ass on the seat, and I'm taking a dump, and there's a guy next to me in the stall, and we're talking, and it stinks, and Gary came in to talk to me while I'm taking a dump. And
what does this mean? I don't even know what this means.
And then I couldn't get the shit out of my ass, so I pulled it out of my ass. Oh. And then I had it in my hand, and I flung it. Oh. And then I'm walking around.
Like a monkey.
Yeah. He's retarded.
And I wanted to wash my hands, but my hands didn't have that much shit on them. Right. I still felt I should wash them. And then I walked over somewhere where I was making a movie, and then I walk in, and I'm asking the guys how my scene went, because I played Jesus Christ in the movie, and I looked pretty cool. I had this long beard, and I was like, wow, I bet you I look good in the movie. And,
wow. I can see you as Jesus.
Yeah, and then I walk over, and...
Was Jesus that tall?
Maybe you can analyze this, Robin. And then all of a sudden, I don't know, some girl walked up to me, and she whispered in my ear that I had nice tan lines. And that was the end of the dream.
Did you have shit on your hand when she walked up to you?
Yeah, I guess I did, but there really wasn't any shit on my hand, but I knew it smelled.
First of all, that's a weird dream, because you said, I don't think I have that much shit on my hand, but I wanted to wash my hands anyway. If you walk by a room of shit, you'd be scrubbing your hand.
Right.
What a great dream.
And he was pulling it out of his ass.
I pulled it out of my own ass, my left hand.
That's great.
I don't know what any of that mean.
I have never heard of a shit dream.
Yeah, I had a shit dream.
Tell that to Sigmund Freud.
I've had other shit dreams.
Really? I had It's a recurrent shit dream.
Yeah.
I think men are obsessed with certain, sex, death, and shitting. I really think that. I mean, it's such an important part of life.
My buddy said to me, it's our way of having a baby. Since we can't have
That's
kids.
That's all you can produce.
I believe it.
We're proud of our movement.
Yeah. And quite frankly, mine are probably cuter than any kid I'm going to have.
Yeah.
You know, since you're talking about peeing problems, I was telling the guys, and they thought maybe I should come in. I had to go see the doctor on Friday, too. Like a week ago, I took my kids to see Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm sitting in the movie theater getting, the worst pain you can imagine, in my upper, sort of above my stomach. Crazy pain. And then it went away, and I'm like, of course, I just ignore it.
It's gas.
Then the next day, crazy pain again, goes away, except now it feels like something is swimming inside my penis. Swimming back and forth.
Wow.
Not hurt. It doesn't hurt. Sperm.
Right.
It's just weird, uncomfortable. It really feels like something's moving back and forth.
Wow.
And then that goes away. Then I have trouble peeing for a couple of days. So I went to the doctor. It appears I probably passed a stone.
Yeah,
it was.
So you passed it without a lot of trouble.
Without a lot of trouble.
You got lucky before, right?
I did that one time before. One time I woke up at 3 in the morning. I could barely get myself to the emergency room. I said to my wife, I got to go. And I got myself to the emergency room. And they made me lay down. And I said, go piss in a cup. And then I did. And then I felt better. And the guy goes, hey, you probably passed a small stone. I was at work by 6:15.
Wow.
Wow. You got lucky, man. I've heard nightmare stories about that.
Hey,
what's
Ronnie
up?
I'm
going to switch gears. Do you want to see naked pictures of Lisa Durgan-Smith?
She's smoking this chick.
Where did you find her naked?
Marrona me. What a gal.
That's near perfection.
Unreal.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
And you had to see the chicks by the pool on this show.
Who is she?
How was she on that show?
She's just like a reporter, like a reporter they send out.
These incredibly good pictures.
Let me see.
Wait till you see
she's
this.
hot.
Was she in Playboy or something?
Yeah, she's this level, dude. And she's she's unbelievable. These are extraordinary.
How old is she?
You know what? It's funny. I bet she's at least 5 or 6 years older than this picture. She looks a little older.
Okay.
But my God, she's just got a perfect body.
She's married to baseball player Scott Posednik.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's where the other name comes from.
If you keep those near me, I'll get distracted.
But she's like their correspondent, And then they did it from the Hooters pool. There were 100 just smoking hot chicks and thongs. And then 500 of our fans will look like me. Trying to get laid.
You want to take a couple of phone calls? They're not Eddie Van Halen, but what's the diff?
Oh, well.
You know.
Maybe we'll find the next one on the phone.
Mark, you're on the air. You're Eddie Van Halen without the ability to play guitar. Mark, you're on the air. Go. Oh, wait a second. Now you're on the air, Mark.
All right, Howard, how you feeling this morning? I tell you, it's hard to tell who's more self-destructive. Is it Robin with the water sports when she can't swim?
Right.
Or Artie blowing off the meeting with the head of a network? You knew how that was going to end up.
I didn't blow it off. I fucking fell asleep.
See, Artie, on some psychological level,
right.
you blew it off.
Right. If it was pussy that he was going to be getting, he would have been up somehow.
Well, you gotta give me credit for that.
Right.
The only one who makes any sense at all in the studio is Fred, and he has a career in broadcasting, and he's spoken 200 words in 2 decades.
You've been counting, huh?
This guy's going around the room, eh?
He's great.
You should come roast.
Tell you. And then Benji.
I guess I'm getting off. That's all my material.
All right, Mark. Thank you.
Always end on a laugh.
It was good stuff.
Good material, though, I'll tell you that. And by the way, 200 words is a little generous, don't you think?
Oh, come on.
Let's talk to Pete. Pete wants to say hi this morning. Let's go to Cleveland, Ohio. Good morning, Pete.
Good morning. I've been a fan for about 17 years and want to let you know Artie's the best thing that's happened to that show since Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf, God rest his soul.
Right.
Thank you.
Way to go, Artie.
I've seen the show with Mike and Siobhan. And he was getting his face set on for a 50-inch TV to watch Dan Run's house, whatever that's all about. But me and my mom saw the show. And you'd asked him at the time if he was interested in licking Siobhan's ass. And me and my mom sitting there, and I said, well, I'd lick her ass, or its ass, whatever. And my mom would, too. And was interested in seeing if that's something you'd be interested in. I've also...
You guys want to come on the show and lick Siobhan's ass?
The mom and the son.
The only thing is, my mom said I have to go first in order to clean it out.
You and your mom were sitting and watching Howard TV, and you guys got into a discussion about what you would do to Siobhan, and both of you admitted you'd like to lick his ass?
Well, I mean, for what you said, hey... For $10,000, would you lick his ass? I said,
oh, $10,000. We got guys who are going to have actual sex with Siobhan for free.
Oh, I could do it because I've masturbated to her to practice.
You masturbated to Siobhan?
Yes. I've actually paused it and tried to work one up, and have been able to do it. And I know I could have sex with it and finish.
Yeah, but you're looking for $10,000. We got guys that'll do it for free.
Well, I mean, me and my mom, we've come on, and we both do it, and would be willing to do that.
Is it okay? Is it worth $10,000 to have him and his mom?
Might be. Have you ever done any other sexual acts with your mom?
Oh, hell no, not at all.
Have you ever seen your mom naked, like it's no big deal?
No, I've seen her naked, yeah, but, like, she don't know I was naked. She was passed out drunk, like, things like that, but...
When your mom's naked, what do? You take her clothes off and look at her?
Oh, no, not at all.
Your mom's drunk.
No, not at all. She actually, pass out with her nightgown on or something, and it'd be fucked up because of the way that, she fell asleep or something, but... I didn't actually get off on it or nothing.
You never beat off on her?
Oh, no, not at all.
That would be too wrong.
But,
I'm not crazy.
No, we're not like that at all.
Yeah, we're not nuts. We want to lick Siobhan's asshole, but we're not going to sit there and beat off on her.
Me and my mother.
My mother passes out, but I don't do anything.
Pete, how old are you that you live with your mom still?
I don't live with my mom.
Oh, okay.
I'm 31. My mom's
chills with her.
So you and your mom watch Howard TV together and... come up with this stuff, huh?
Yeah, I love your show, and I'm really pissed off because the cable company hasn't updated your show in about a week.
Uh-oh. That channel's got to be updated every day. We had new shows every day to Howard TV.
I know, I'm telling you, I'm missing it. I wait up till midnight waiting for it to be updated, and it never is.
Is your mom hot?
No, not really. No, she's not hot. I mean, but I don't know. She looks. She's all right, I guess, for 50.
That's a great thing to make a guy answer.
Yeah, I know. That's a real nice thing to say. Is your mom hot?
Well, I mean, you've seen her naked, all passed out, drunk and stuff.
When she's drunk and passed out,
you've been in her pussy.
No, yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah.
That's a bad thing. I'm like, oh my God, look where I came out of.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
But yeah, I've been trying to get a hold of you. I sent you some emails and things, and yeah, we're really serious. I mean.
All right. We get the idea. Go ahead, Gary.
I can't get him $10,000 for doing that, but I could get you $500. Would your mother ride the Sybian?
Oh yeah.
Would you come in here and put your mom on the Sybian?
No question.
For $500?
I'd put her on it, but I don't know if I could watch. I'd definitely put her on it. That's not a problem.
And then what, run?
No, I'd probably just sit across the room and turn my head and just laugh my ass off.
Maybe you should beat off while your mom's on the Sybian.
No, come on, Howard. That's a little too much.
We need you to run the controls on the Sybian while your mom sits on it.
No.
That's possible.
All right, for $500.
Oh, about $500 for that.
Why? What's the big deal?
Well, the reason I'm trying to do this, I lost my job back in June.
Well, I got $500 if you want to do it.
Yeah, there's $500 that you don't have.
Oh, I can't do that, guys.
Why?
Well, because for $500, I mean, me and my mom's have to split $500, and it's like $250 a piece, which ain't too much nowadays. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to pay my rent. I'm a little behind in my rent.
We could combo and give him $1,000, but that's
exactly. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we could do that. $500 each.
Will you pay the way for us to get there?
Where do you live?
I live in Cleveland. She lives in Pittsburgh.
Oh, Jesus. Now you just broke the bank.
Oh, really?
Yeah, those aren't like normal flights. If you're coming like from Florida or something, but yeah, that's expensive.
Florida, that's even farther.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh's a. You know what? Pittsburgh to New York, JetBlue just started doing that. I could probably get them on there for a couple of bucks.
Dude, pack the Sunbird. It's a 6-hour drive. Take the Dodge Dart out for a run.
I'll get the Citation tuned up.
All right, so we got $1,000. Boy, it's a lot different than terrestrial radio. You got to really scrape that money together.
Yeah. Do you think you can make it here for $1,000?
No, it's going to cost me that much.
Here's the deal. Like this guy, he's sitting here. He could have the money if he can get his butt here. I know that someone's going to hear this, and then they'll just be here with their mother quicker and easier.
Right. That's right.
Exactly. Well, I mean, if you can really get a mother and son on there seriously to do it, that would be cool. But, I mean, I know that me and my mom are interested.
All right, let me put you on hold, and Gary will talk to you, because this sounds like a really good opportunity to have you and your mom. When you work in the controls on the Sybian, that sounds pretty cool.
Okay.
Hold on.
And I followed up on another call with Eddie Van Halen, and, I just left a message.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to do it. I couldn't tell if he did or didn't, quite honestly. And
did you ever, when you called him, do you just get him, or have you ever gotten his message?
No, he calls me.
Oh, okay, because his message is really funny. It's basically, hey, it's Eddie Van Halen. If you want to talk to me, leave a message. But if you don't have anything interesting to say, don't waste my time.
Well, what's he doing? Johnny Fratto's on the phone.
Oh, what's he up to?
Oh.
What?
What's that?
Well, I don't know. You just made a noise like you wanted to say something.
Yeah, Johnny was calling me last week, but he never called me back. For some reason, he's involved with the girl. Not involved, but he knows the girl that supposedly was dating Dave Navarro.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny.
Hi, guys. How you doing? Hey, listen, that was very sick what I just heard in front of me, but I'll tell you what. My company will put up $4,000 for him and his mom to lick Savon's ass. So there's $5,000. Now you got $5,000.
So let me get this straight, Johnny. You're saying you'll put up some money to have this guy come in. We get him in here, stick his mom on the Sybian. He works it.
Yes.
Then Siobhan walks in, and him and his mom lick Siobhan's asshole.
There it is.
There it is.
How do you come up with the figure $4,000?
Johnny,
Can I tell you something? I got to tell you, my son just freaked me out because I called you guys because I was going to give you very good news. Tonight, our pasta sauce was featured on Entourage.
Oh.
They showed the pasta sauce right between the two. It was wonderful placement. And then my son said to me, "No, Dad, that's not good. Watch this one." And he showed me the one that you guys did, where you poured on the dominatrix.
That's right.
So he said, that's the good one. Forget about Entourage. The Howard Stern one was the good one.
Remember the other day when we poured the Johnny Fratto sauce all over Richard Christie's head?
Yes, that was Johnny Fratto sauce.
That was Johnny Fratto sauce. What's the name of that sauce, Johnny?
Son of a gun. You got to say son of a gun when you do it.
Son of a gun.
All right.
I'll tell you one thing. Richard Christie delivered one of the funniest lines I've ever heard that night when she was licking it. And she said, how would you like to suck this out of somebody's ass? And he said, I ain't licking no ass. I don't care how tough you are. I thought that was one of the greatest lines I've ever heard. Yeah.
All right, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, thanks.
All right, listen, offers on the table.
Nice.
For the girl. And then the other thing I wanted to say is the guy that I hooked up with Elegant Elliot, Steve Plim. Steve Plim would probably be... Steve Plim is this crazy... He could really be a whackpacker. I mean, did you guys ever meet him when he was around Tiny Tim?
Tiny Tim?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Tiny Tim on the show all the time.
No, Clem.
But did you ever meet Clem?
Who's Clem?
I guess that was the Tiny Tim's manager or something. Was that what he did?
He was a manager for Tiny Tim at the end, and this guy is as crazy as Elliot and probably just as crazy as Tiny Tim. As a matter of fact, I've known the guy for about 35 years, and he wears wigs, and I've never seen him without the wig, and the really bad wigs. I mean, like they're horrible wigs, like 80s wigs.
Well, I don't really know the guy.
I seem to remember.
This guy's a sick, twisted motherfucker. I'm telling you. I mean, he's really enjoying, like, working with Elliot, which is bizarre to me. But
that's crazy. You're right.
If you knock on the guy's door at 8 o'clock in the morning, he answers the door with a wig that looks like Bedhead.
We should give Johnny a show here on Sirius.
I know, he's great.
No, I'm telling you the truth. He hasn't, like, I took some Ambien, too, you know, so I might be a little bit fast or slow or something.
You're not going to remember this.
Yeah, he doesn't even know he's making this call.
Hey, Johnny, maybe we'll give you an hour show on Sirius, do a little, you know, do a 1 hour thing.
I want to do a 1 hour thing on Sirius because I have like 10 hours worth of fucking stories.
Yeah, because Riley Martin's been putting up a big struggle and a fuss, so maybe we threaten him with you. You know, we say, hey, we got Johnny Fratto ready to step in.
You guys want to laugh? You know, my son, I almost did it to him, and he was nudging me in the studio not to do it. You know, my son Johnny is into all that shit. Real bad, like Riley Martin.
Alien shit?
All that alien shit, knows all that shit, knows everything about it, more than Riley Martin.
Has he been visiting with aliens?
No, but he's been trying to real bad.
Oh, he wants to go.
He wants to go on a spaceship.
Oh, yeah. He stands outside and waits for those motherfuckers to pick him up every day. I told him, I said, you know what, Johnny, they're watching me. They're watching me. They don't want you. I said, don't be wishing for those fuckers that come down here because they'll take Daddy. They don't want you. They'll just bring you right back.
Yeah. You know what? If aliens are going to come to this planet, chances are they want Johnny Fratto.
Not his son.
Not his son.
That's right. Why would they want him? He would bore them to death.
What does he do? Does he
theories and all that stuff?
Does he wait outside with a packed bag?
Johnny believes in his heart and his soul. I'm telling you right now that the world, something's going to happen to the world in 2012. He's got a script that he's working with some guys from ICM. He's got a script that he wrote, and he's ready to let the world know what's going to. I told him, don't talk to me about this shit. I don't, you know.
Right. Well,
I mean,
Johnny.
Flying like a Rolls Royce that won't be paid for by then.
I'll talk to Tim Sabian. Maybe we'll get you an hour, a little tryout thing, you know?
I could do. I'll tell you a little funny. Do you want to hear a little funny story?
Sure.
I'll tell you a great story. When I was a young kid, if you look at those websites about my dad, that uncle we started to talk about, my Uncle Frank, and somehow I got interrupted. But my Uncle Frank, my dad had a brother who was a genuine maniac.
Yeah, by the way, Johnny, for those of you who don't know, his dad was the head of the mafia.
In the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the bosses. So this uncle was really fucking crazy. And when he talked, he sounded like Sylvester Stallone. So he couldn't get the words out, you know. And anytime there's an F, he would put a P where an F is, which was really bad because his name was Frank Fratto. So he would call himself Frank Prado. Well, this motherfucker blamed me for everything that ever happened, you know, because he was kind of like my dad's little brother, and then I'm kind of like my dad's favorite. So I have sibling rivalry when I'm 10 years old with a 50-year-old who's dangerous. I'm not kidding you. I mean, the man's a killer. There are books you can read about him. I mean, he killed people.
Right, and he was jealous of you.
He was jealous of the attention that my dad gave me and not to him because he's my dad's little brother. So I stole his credit card one day. Me and a cousin of mine named Gil, we took his fucking credit card. And right during that time, it was during the time of my dad who had already been dead long. I mean, we were in our 20s. And they started, you remember they started those little trees on TV, those little plantain trees that look like little bananas?
Yeah.
We took this credit card, and I'm telling you, we banged these banana trees all day long. We would go to his house, and there'd be banana trees, like it started with a few. And then it ended up, the whole fucking room got full of banana trees. And he called me up and he said, Johnny, there's fucking banana trees all over the fucking house. What am I going to do with this meme where there's banana trees? He said, I know if somebody sends you a fish, that means they're going to kill you. But what does it mean if they send you a banana tree? It means you need potassium.
They're sending you a message. You need potassium.
No. I got to tell you one more good one about him. He would get headaches, and I get migraine headaches. And he would get migraine headaches, and he would call me up and say, Johnny, I got a fucking headache. I got the worst fucking headache in the world. How do you get rid of your headaches? And, like I would say, well, did you put ice on it? Anything you would, like a normal person would say. But it was never good enough for him, you know what I mean? Somehow he thought I was holding the secret out on him,
Right.
That secret, like I knew something that I wasn't giving up. And then he'd get mad. He would call me back and say, I did the fucking thing, and I took the sign off, and I put the fucking cold rag, and nothing gets away to fucking tell me how to get rid of the headache. And I said, well, Unc, are you familiar with hypnosis? And he said, yeah, that's that guy that was married to Jackie Kennedy. Okay, well,
listen, Johnny, save it up for your show. I'll talk to Tim about it. All right. Hey, Johnny, I'll speak to you.
I thought he was calling to talk about the girl who dated Dave Navarro.
Who, Johnny?
Well, can I tell you something? If this story is the most unbelievable story in the whole world, I actually don't believe the girl. I actually don't think it's true, although I think she got close with the guy, and, she knew I was on the show, so she wanted me to try to get her in the show. But this girl is, when I say she's a complete loon, she's a complete fucking loon. She's attractive, okay, but she's no Carmen Electra.
Well, so give us her name.
Her name.
Let Gary contact.
Wait, I'll do it off the air.
That's what I'm saying, off the air. Give Gary the name.
Hey, Johnny, hold on, okay?
Sure.
All right. Johnny Fratto. I'm thinking he'd maybe give him a show, see how he does with it.
See, he should be doing the Wise Guy show.
Yeah, right.
Right.
He's a great raconteur.
This fucking guy, see?
I said, Unc.
Now, this fucking guy.
You need potassium.
Yeah, I send the motherfucker banana trees. And this fucking guy, he goes, hey, Johnny, I know what it is when they send you a fish, but what the fuck does it mean when they send you banana trees, eh? Now, my son's into all that alien shit, and he stands out there, and I said to him, what the fuck is wrong with you? If these aliens are coming, they're coming for me. I'm way more interesting than you. You bore the shit out of these motherfuckers. See?
He would call himself Prank Prado.
Right. So they're not fuck.
I wanted to tell him to send more gravy, too. We need it.
Yeah. Okay. I got to take a break. Man, that was a quick hour.
You know what else I did, too, is I took the Devil Dog kid to a Yankee game.
How'd that go?
You had a big weekend.
Friday night.
Him you managed to see.
I know. That I was on time. I was actually early for that. But he's a real nice guy, but it's funny how gay guys can get about sports. He says...
He's a gay guy?
No, I'm saying how gay we sort of can become, take it way too seriously.
Right.
So he shows up, we meet in front of Stan Sports Bar, legendary place outside Yankee Stadium, and he brings his buddy, and he's looking at me like he's going to tell me he just, fucked my wife or something. And I go, what's the matter? He goes, I got to show you something. And he goes, what? He pulls up his sleeve. He's got a Mets tattoo. He's a huge Mets fan.
Nice.
And I'm like, well, that's aggravating, but why give a shit? He goes well, I'll root for the Yankees today. But he was really afraid, and he thought I would get mad. And, quite frankly, I was a little mad.
You were mad.
But, he started pretending to root for them in the fourth inning. I said, you know what? That seat's $110. Don't pretend to root for the Yankees. Motherfucker.
Well, hey, you know what? I'm so out of it. Funny. Explain to me what's going on. Are the Mets fucking up?
No, the Mets are he was a great guy. And
the Mets having a good season?
The Mets are having a great season, but here's the thing. The Yankees and the Mets have basically the same record. But so for the Mets, it's an extraordinary season. For the Yankees, it's sort of average. So the Mets are getting a lot of attention. They're also in a division that isn't as great, so they're way in first place, the Mets.
I love how Artie tells the story.
They're locked.
The Mets and the Yankees are both having great seasons.
Right.
He's saying that it's an average season for the Yankees. The problem is, he's right. The Mets are in a division that sucks. But Boston's playing really well, so the Yankees are a little bit outside of first place. But they're both having great
compared
seasons.
to other Yankee seasons, it's not incredible.
You're saying, in other words, when the Yankees play the Mets, the Yankees are way superior?
No. I'm saying that...
I understand what you're saying. You're saying the Mets have an easier season, and the Yankees do so well. Easier division, and the fact is that the Yankees play much harder division, and they're so used to doing well that even though they're doing as good as the Mets, they don't get the accolades the Mets get.
Well, the Mets are way in first place in the division, which is that's a big deal.
The Mets are 14 games in first place. The Yankees are like a game and a half or a half a game out of
The Yankees are trying to qualify for a wild card, right?
They could also win the division, too. They're up there. They're both playing 600 ball.
Howard, within a week, say, by next week, the Yankees could be 3 games out of the wild card and they wouldn't be in the playoffs, or they could be 3 games in first place. So they're in a tougher area.
Right.
But the Mets...
All right,
it's almost
I love tweaking Mets.
No, but Artie always...
This isn't WFAN. I just want them to know.
I just love busting the
Artie always fucks with the Mets.
It's really a mediocre performance, but it's
an average Yankee year. It's nothing to get our pom-poms out. The Mets are going to Met fans like, great year.
Because the Mets already know they're going to the playoffs. You don't know what you're doing.
What Artie's saying is the Mets are in a league or in a division where if the Yankees were playing that well, they'd be way into first, too. The other teams suck so bad.
The Mets are playing great. They can't help that everyone in the division sucks. You know what I mean?
But if the Yankees had a division where everyone sucked...
And some seasons they have.
The point is, though, the Yankees should be playing much better with so much superior talent.
Yeah, they keep buying shit.
What the hell is wrong with
We made a couple of excellent trades. We got Bobby Abreu, Corey Lytle, good pitcher.
You should only need some pitching with that team.
We got a pitcher. We traded for a pitcher this past weekend. It's a really good deal.
The F-up A-Rod to deal with.
Howard, I got to tell you,
My goodness.
When you're a Yankee fan, it really is like being like a spoiled brat in the sense like you're like, Daddy, I'm not winning. I want a pitcher. And then they just go and get one.
But isn't that the way it should be? That's the game.
I mean, they have so much money.
Get as good players as you can.
These 2 kids, they were nice guys, but big-time Met fans. As the night went on, I'm telling you, okay, you're Met fans.
You were irritated.
Yeah, I mean, the Yankees won 6-0 that night, and they're like, okay, fine, this is the bullshit they handed me. I want the Yankees to get back to the World Series.
So do I.
So we can beat them.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
You fucking retarded, pompous
Aren't the Mets to you like a girls' softball team?
They're homos.
Yeah. Which is more homo? A girls' softball team or the Mets?
The girls are less homo than the Mets.
The Mets are more homo.
I'd say girls' softball pitchers gets more pussy.
Howard, this is what irritates you about the Yankees really quickly.
I love that.
Artie will go, what a bunch of homos. The Mets want to get back and play. So the only way you think you could shut up a guy like Artie is if the Mets beat him in the World Series.
Right.
And then if the Mets beat him in the World Series, he goes, oh, that's great. 3 World Championships. Only 25 more to go to be better than the Yankees.
First of all,
you never can win.
Well, when did that happen? When did the Mets beat the Yankees in the World Series? That hasn't happened.
They've only played them once.
And the Yankees won.
Right, so if the Mets beat them again, if the Mets beat them this year, will I get respect? Of course not.
Sure, absolutely. But the fact is they met once in the series and the Yankees won. Once.
All right, here is, because we're on a sports theme, I'm going to go into commercial, but you can enjoy Richard Christie calling into a ghetto sports show on access, what do you call that, public access. Yeah. Here you go.
The Yankees can still do something. What's up? Talk to me.
Lenny!
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on, man? You're talking about the Yankees.
That's right.
I happen to be yanking on my cock.
Okay. Now remember, let's do this correctly.
Richard gets through like 87 times.
All right. What's up? Talk to me.
Manny, it's Leroy.
What's going on?
What's up, man? Hey, you got that porn movie you borrowed from me 3 weeks ago?
No, don't forget, I'll call you after the show because I got you on caller ID. Then we'll see what you say back and forth, okay? Remember, I've been in prime time for the last few years. Remember, I took this from the corner of Harlem, popping junk on the corner with my boys. Now I'm sitting in front of prime time with an audience of 200,000. What's up? Talk to me.
Manny, let's talk minor league baseball for a second.
Go ahead.
Did you see the Cleveland Steamers against the Boise Bukkake?
Well, like I said, a lot of teams got minor league, but it depends. Who truly got a minor league system? What's up? Talk to me.
Yeah, Manny, what do you think about Bengals pitcher Johnny Cockeater?
A lot of ignorance, too, on TV. I'm going to leave y'all with some highlights, and I'm going to come back with y'all with an email address. Peace.
All right, there you go. We'll be back after this. Oh, yeah.
Hey now.
That's a talk.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. A little Baba Booey music. Come on, let's do it all. The popcorn buoy. There it is. I got a lot of tape to get to here. Fred, you should hold on to that one.
Sure.
That's popcorn buoy.
Popcorn buoy. I'll dig it out.
Yeah, one of the listeners suggests we made that. If you remember, here's just a couple of things that I've been holding on to that I want to clean up. This is a voicemail high-pitch Eric made yelling about Crazy Alice.
Hey, Crazy Alice, you dumb fucking nigger, shut the fuck up. Geez. I have a headache because of you, because you're a fucking nigger scumbag. Nigger. Fuck you, shut the fuck up, you fat fucking retard bitch.
All right, and then Crazy Alice responded.
She heard that, huh?
She heard that.
Hi, Sal. I heard the show today. It's getting better and better, and I like it. Oh, yeah, by the way, tell high-pitched cunt, Eric, to suck on a dick. That fat, bloody, gone, ugly, big-lipped, fish-faced, big-bellied, cock-fucking, faggot, kike, motherfucker, stinking, smelling, shit. You smell like a fucking Polly Tony, you ugly faggot. You want to come on me? Let them officers call me tomorrow. You will believe you're facing Hitler when I get through with you, you cock-sucking, bitch-ass, short-dick, faggot, high-pitch, burning hell with Hitler. Bye-bye.
She's
great. Bye-bye.
With Hitler.
Hitler.
Crazy Cabbie. A big week last week. A lot of things happened. I thought the highlight was Crazy Cabbie walking in after a year in jail. I thought it was rather emotional.
Is he still out?
He is still out of jail. As far as I know, I spoke to him Thursday night, late night, and I go, how's your first day of freedom? I guess he had lunch with Tom Chiasano over at K-Rock. He had a steak. Tom took him out for lunch. And then they... what else did he say? He called his agent. He called this one. He called that one. He was staying on the Jersey Shore with a friend. You know, but not everybody liked Crazy Cabbie.
Oh.
Really?
Well, he was always polarizing.
Oh, my God. This is Curly. Get this jackass Cabbie off the fucking air. I'm fucking switched the channel for the first time ever. Ever since you guys been on Sirius. Unfucking believable. He sucks. Same old bullshit stuff. I'm seeing things. I'm hearing things. Howard, right? Right? What the fuck? This is unbelievable. Get that fat faggot off the air.
Okay, there was lots of feedback in the email. Cabbie, that motherfucker is still crazy as hell. That's one of them. Number two, I'm listening to Cabbie's return to radio, and I have to say that he came in and started talking. I got chills. I really like the Cabbie. I always thought he was cool, and that you guys should give him a shot on 101 if you can. Jesus, he's talking about being possibly drugged. It's pretty fucking amazing. He can tell some cool stories. If he wants a shot, please give him one. Here's another one. Cabbie has been out of jail for 4 hours, and he's on the air for 1 minute. Send him back. He sucked before he went to jail, and he's sucking again. A year off from Cabbie was heaven. I'm turning off my Sirius. Cabbie sucks. Here's another one. Cabbie is as annoying as ever. Send him back to prison and keep him off the show. He's so full of shit, I can't even stand to listen to him. Please don't give him a job. I think I would have to cancel my subscription if he becomes a regular on the show. Jesus. Here's another one. Cabbie's so full of shit that I can smell it all the way down here from North Carolina. I cannot believe that you had this douchebag on the air. There's no way that he has PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. It's just another excuse for him to be the loser that he is. Get rid of him. Here's another one. Cabbie is as annoying as the day he was last on your show. What a jack-off. Get him off the air, and please do not give him any airtime on Howard 101. I would rather listen to Ralph for 24 hours straight than listen to Cabbie for 30 seconds. So you talk about polarizing. I mean, it goes on and on and on. Here's another one. If you hire Cabbie, I'll cancel my subscription to Sirius.
Wow.
But then here's a guy. Get Cabbie a job at Sirius, whether it's on your channel or another. The man is radio gold. It would be an utter tragedy to lose Cabbie to a competitor. Hire him immediately. Well, I don't know. I mean, I do know that I spoke to Tom Chiasano, and I believe they're going to offer Cabbie a job.
Oh.
So I said that was good.
Well, what are they offering him? Because I know Cabbie did not want to work nights.
Why is that?
He said he didn't feel like he was a nighttime guy. He has a lot to say.
You can't say a lot at night?
No.
He's making demands.
Right? What do you think about that, bitch?
Well,
okay, thank you. Duly noted, Cabby. You don't want to work at night?
Well, I'm just, that's what he said here. I don't know what he will.
I would think after getting out of prison and having a year off from radio, you'd be happy to get a job anywhere.
Right.
But is Tom going to actually let him do a talk show, or do they play music overnight? I don't know.
No, I think it's free FM. It's talk all day, night, mornings, afternoons, every minute people are yapping.
Yeah, yes. Cabby, we're sending over a whore to blow you. What time exactly do you want that as well? Is that nighttime too?
So I said to Tom, because Tom said, hey, what's going on? Are you guys offering a job? I said, you know what? I want Cabby to get as many job offers as he can. Let him decide. Yeah. Either way, I said, if he works for you guys or works over here, I'm happy either way. I want the guy to have work. I would never stand
Well, he needs a job. He's on, what do they call that, parole, probation or something.
Yeah.
And you have to show your parole officer
that you're doing something.
That you're doing the right things.
He seemed to enjoy the freedom here, though, like we all do.
Oh,
definitely.
Here's another one. Prison doesn't make you smart. Tell Cabby to quit fucking talking about Walt Whitman and shit he doesn't know about. He sucks. Don't give him a radio show. He's the most annoying guest ever.
That's the best thing. Now he thinks he knows something because he read a couple of books.
Did you ever read Hemingway? He wrote the short story ever.
2 pages.
2 pages? That's wicked.
You know that Cabby likes that because that's about as much as he got through the book.
Yeah, some guy got his ear like, hey, this is a brilliant short story.
2 pages.
Oh, yeah. Tune in next week when I give you a lesson on Bukowski.
Does that 2 pages, does that count as a whole book?
Yeah, it's the shortest story ever, dude. Listen, a guy's fucking a chick.
Please get that crazy guy on the air. That guy is entertaining. Give him a 1-hour show.
Edgar Allan Poe. Walt Whitman. Fitzgerald.
So I would say around about 50-50, those who like and those who hate Cabby. Here's a guy who says, as long as I'm in the email, let me just read you a couple more. The bong hit callers are the most worthless things on the show. Why, oh why must Howard give these fucknuts time and free shit? Please, Howard, please. Anybody with the prefix bong hit on their name, bong hit Eric, bong hit Bill, get these annoying fucking losers off. And give a few seconds of fame to your fans who wait online forever to talk to you. I swear to God, the bong hit callers are the worst thing on the show. Even worse than Ralphie cakes. If you can believe that.
Funny how Ralph is always the standard for sucking.
Bong hit Bill, yeah.
Every email. It's even worse than Ralph.
It's even worse than Ralph.
I'd rather hear Ralph. That and the Cabby Waz song are 2 of my favorites.
Bong hit Bill, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
See?
Hello?
He's depressed.
Yeah, how's it going, man?
What's wrong with you, man?
No, sorry, bro. I had the speakerphone on. Sorry.
Now, what can I do for you? Everyone says you got anybody with the name Bong hit before their name is worthless.
Whoever said that's just a chump, man. They're just jealous because they ain't got nothing to call up about. A bunch of idiots. Yo, I got a question about Riley and Cabby. I want to know if their meetings, anything came out of their meetings, any employment? Or...
Well, first of all, no. Cabby had a meeting with Tim, and I don't know where that's at, but Cabby said he had a really good meeting with Tim.
Did he?
He did, and Riley Martin has walked off and said he demands $5 million for doing his 1-hour show every other week.
Now,
yeah, so
did they talk to each other after the demand was made?
Yeah, he says, look, man, don't call me if you don't have $5 million, all right?
Is that where we stand?
Yeah, we did get a note from Riley's producer. He says, it appears Riley is holding out for $5 million and not coming into the city through that tunnel.
Why does he have a problem with the tunnel?
We are scheduled to do our 8th show this Tuesday night, 7 p.m., the 1st of August. Seems to me if Riley chooses to stay his ass at home, as he would put it, the Hello Earth show still needs to go on. Of course, Andrea and I could do the show without Riley.
Oh!
God. Welcome to Hollywood.
We'll talk about him and even answer some caller questions. This may be a switch, especially when Riley calls into Howard's show. With or without Riley, Hello Earth will be a great UFO show on Sirius. So he suggests that we don't even need Riley.
You really don't. Just a bunch of callers, give out a bunch of
come in attendance, everybody, and everyone call up and just talk like him.
I could do it. I could go, look, man, look what I'm talking about, man.
So what do you think of that, a Riley show without Riley?
I think that sounds insane. Riley's the whole reason for doing the show. But I don't believe we're going to ever give him $5 million, to be honest with you. So we don't know what's going to happen. He does say we're going to talk to Riley. They will, if Riley doesn't show up, they will talk about Riley, the coming of TAN, the mothership as well, and many other areas of UFOs. And Hello Earth would continue.
So there will be a show this week?
We believe there'll be a rerun this week.
You're not going to put on the regular show with them talking about Riley?
You want to hear it or what?
I would love to hear that.
That would be like when Rhoda... Didn't Valerie Harper leave Rhoda for a season or something, and it was awful?
Right. They just talked about Rhoda.
Yeah.
Look, man, look who's on the phone, man. It's Riley. Riley, are you there?
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning. How are you?
Just fine, Howard. How are you?
I'm fine.
Maybe you should go on the air, Howard, and do an hour impression of me.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Good evening. This is Riley Martin, author of Coming of Tan. I've become Riley Martin.
You wish.
Yeah, I'd like some of that $5 million, you cheap motherfucker.
Yeah, you're talking $5 million. But Tim calls me up and offers me the same prettiest chump change that you have not yet paid.
Look, man.
I know you people are petty, jealous little maniacal urchins, but I hope you're not also thieves. You still have not paid me the rest of what you owe me, which is nothing much.
Now, you know that Tim told you.
Nor have you given my people one dime in the last 4 months.
Look, man, according to Tim, he is fully paid except for 1 or 2 shows, which is the usual.
What has he paid my people? Not 1 cent.
Did he promise to pay your people?
Of course.
Well, then he'll pay your people.
He did. He did. None of you. I don't know, man. What your thing is? Hey, man, you would tip more at dinner. All of us get combined.
Artie, would you tell this man about money and how long it takes to get it?
Yeah, let me tell you something. I have a serious question for Riley.
Well, go ahead, Artie.
Before you get into it with him. Riley.
What?
If you think you're worth $5 million, just out of curiosity, what do you think Robin should be making a year?
Robin?
Yeah.
40.
The bitch has got a $7 million house.
$7 million?
Whatever it is, so she must be making a pretty penny. But that's immaterial to me.
Right.
That's immaterial to me.
Well, hold on. I say.
I wish you were making $1 billion.
I say, hold on a minute. I see Tim Sabian here to answer your question.
Howard, just so you know that, Riley, your guys just submitted their invoices last week.
Yeah, well, how long it take you motherfuckers to cut a check?
Wait a minute. They were slow with their invoices. Why should we be so peppy?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they're being processed, and they'll probably have it this week.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, that's cool. Nonetheless.
Here we go.
Nonetheless, why are you calling me up and offering me like $200 or $300 a show and then talking $5 million on the fucking air, giving people the impression that I'm really asking you for money?
No, well, we told the truth. You asked for $5 million.
And Riley, you hung the phone up on me. You said, don't call me back unless it's the offers for $5 million, period.
I did not say state $5 million, man. I said,
yes, you did.
I said, make at least an offer that I can live on. Do you understand? You think I can live on $300 a show when they are not on vacation, which is every 2 goddamn weeks?
It's $300 more than you'd have anyway, you welfare motherfucker.
Okay.
You're not making zero. You're making zero.
Very fucking well, Howard. Nonetheless, if you insist that everybody either be brain damaged or on welfare in order to be in your fucking illustrious company, then you're doing the right thing, aren't you?
Look, dude, Tim, where are we at with the negotiation? What was the last offer you gave him?
The last offer was, I think we talked between $250 and $300.
1,000?
No, 100.
what
per
I
show.
thought. I thought you two should be
Tell
at
me
the
another job.
negotiating table, and he should put down his $5 million request, and you should go up $5 on the
No. I'm going to tell you something. Riley's at $5 million, and you're at $300.
$250.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. There's got to be a middle point somewhere between $5 million and $300.
No, you can't afford the middle point between those two.
I think you should take him up to $350 and then cut off the negotiation.
I'll go out on a limb here and say, I don't think in the history of contract negotiations has there been this big of a gap between the offer and what's being asked for. And the funny part is, Tim is humorless about this. No, 300.
Look, man, why you motherfuckers are laughing at me. I'm not getting any fucking money here, man. You cheap motherfuckers.
Riley.
Look, man.
Riley, do you understand that one show a week is not a career? It's not,
it's
not a full-time job.
My dear brain damaged bitch.
Oh, my God. And how many jobs pay $300 an hour?
It's not one show a week. It is 2 shows a month when you're not on vacation, which means I will do about 4 shows a fucking year.
Dude,
then you don't...
My income won't pay the gas money for coming to
Have you ever made $300 in an hour at any job that you held in your lifetime of 60 years?
Howard.
Tell the truth. Have you ever gotten $300 for an hour's worth of work in all of your years?
Yeah. When I was in the bare knuckle ring, whooping motherfuckers' asses that look like you.
What? Well, that's different.
Riley, don't let them.
Then I suggest you go back to that.
Don't let them pull that executive bullshit, Riley. You know you're more valuable than that. Come on, I'm on your side.
Hey, this is bullshit, man.
Bullshit,
if you
man.
People look.
I've done the math.
You are a multi-billion-dollar corporation.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be talking to me now.
I've done the math.
No, they spend multi-billions of dollars. They haven't made multi-billions of dollars.
Well, not yet you haven't, but I'm trying to help you fucking make it, you jerk.
Right now,
all you got to do is do the right thing.
$5 million?
Yeah.
Right now, there's a difference between our offer and you're asking. Right now, there's a $4,999,700 difference.
Look, $5 million is negotiable. I told you to make me an offer.
All right, you ready? Here's the offer: $325. Take it or leave it.
Per show.
Per hour.
If you put the equipment at my house, it costs me $100 to come in there every week to hang out with you motherfuckers, which makes me a upchuck.
Well, after the $100, you clear $225.
$100?
Well,
what train are you riding?
Tax. So I don't know why it costs $100.
Unlike you, I don't have a chauffeur.
But why is it $100 for real?
We have to pay tolls. We have to buy gas. We have to park the car.
Take the train.
$100 to commute, dude. You're not spending your money wisely there.
How much is the train?
Yeah, he has to arrive here like a king, apparently.
Right.
Find somewhere in Manhattan to park for nothing.
Take the train.
You can park in Manhattan for nothing at night. You park over on 12th. Seriously, you can.
Well, okay, whatever.
Why don't you donate your body to medical experiments?
Well, I tell you what.
Why you're here?
No. I wish that you guys would pay my people what you owe them. But take the rest of what you owe me. Take all of your friends and little urchins and family and everything out to dinner. Feed them that. It will be sweet on the tongue. But I warrant you that it'll be bitter on your goddamn stomach.
Hey, Riley, I'm doing some math here. Now, this isn't crazy of me, but at $300 a show, in 16,666 shows, you've got $5 million.
All you have to do is work all those shows.
Right.
Just count them off.
Okay, gentlemen, lady and gentlemen, if you guys don't want to do the right thing, man, then I'm not going to argue with you. My goodness, don't you have enough sycophants around kissing your ass already?
Sycophants.
Don't you want, it's sycophants, don't you want to do the show this week, or are you bailing out?
Well, I want to do the show, man, but this bullshit you're offering me, you're trapping me into a no-win situation.
So you're going to take it out on your fans and not do the show?
I don't know. My fans can hear me elsewhere.
Where? Where?
My fans know exactly where to hear me.
Where? Tell me.
They know exactly where to hear me, and it does not require buying a satellite radio.
How much do they pay you wherever you're heard?
Darling, I sit at home and do that show.
Oh, zero.
Yeah, I sit at home.
You get paid zero.
And my rent is paid, which you did not pay.
So where the fuck do you think I'm getting it from?
But wait a second, who's paying your rent? Hello, Riley, who's paying the rent?
I am paying my rent. You know, who is paying your rent? Your boyfriend?
No. You're saying that whatever you're doing is paying your rent.
And also keeping me alive before I met you.
What are you doing?
So you don't keep up on things, do you?
No.
No, we're not all into Riley.
Yeah, we're not into...
What happens
we didn't get the flyer.
This is why you think your $250 or $300 is so the gravy to me. I'm trying to do something really for the people of the world, and also I'm trying to be a valuable asset to your organization. I mean you don't harm kids.
What are you
All
doing?
I'm saying is that give me what you pay your goddamn chauffeur per year, and I would probably be satisfied.
But he works more hours.
He works every day.
That guy works 50 hours a week.
About 325 is what he get for an hour.
If you would, I spoke to Tim about that. He said, well, I don't have but that 1 hour every 2 weeks because we don't really have any slots for that. And I have to listen to you motherfuckers around the clock 24 hours a day talking about somebody getting his ass licked, and that's all I've got to listen to. But you got no goddamn open air time to give me more time on the radio.
So you're suggesting
would you lick someone's ass? Listen, Tim, where are you going to leave this? I mean, I feel bad for you, Tim, out of all this. You're dealing with Riley, who's insane.
Well, I'd like to have him do the show.
Why don't the motherfucker quit lying?
He's not lying.
What is he lying about, Riley?
Never lied to you
I told you the fact. And I'd like to have you do the show, and if we could work something out, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we don't.
So you're telling me, you are telling me that you can offer somebody $10,000 to get a wad on their face, and you can't give me but $300 2 times a month.
Right.
He should be an accountant. You're excellent at counting everybody else's money.
Who got $10,000 for a
He's talking about when a sponsor puts up money for a prize.
But nobody did that.
Right.
Riley, we'd love to have you do the show. Let me know if you want to do it or not, and we'll just leave it at that.
Hey, kid, look here. Since I am an independent thingy, as you say, and not an employee of your company, then what gives you the right to continue to air my material and what have you? You think you're not going to pay for that? You haven't paid for any in the past.
What material?
Any of those shows, he could play it 9 million times.
You're going to take 7 Riley Martin shows and make a career?
Yes.
Riley Martin?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I do not think this is legal, and I've got to check into this.
Go check into it.
You signed a release.
Go get a lawyer for $300 an hour.
Go get a lawyer.
Cool.
Yeah, that's the problem with you.
Well, now you're suing us, right?
That's the problem with you. No one can do anything.
No, all I'm saying is...
No one gives you a job.
Just as you have already used me without paying me.
Right.
Just as you use my people without paying them, you intend to continue to do so in the future.
Oh, Riley, stop it. You know your people are being paid. You know exactly. You're a lying fucking dog.
Riley, do you realize your people said they could do the show without you?
Well, let them do so. Then pay them, give them $300 and be going with it.
Hey, Riley, first of all, your people had to submit their paperwork, which they finally did.
Well, they've had my paperwork for the last 4 months.
Yeah, and you've been paid.
And you've been paid, and you'll be continue to pay.
What do you mean I've been paid?
Didn't I hand you a check about a couple of weeks ago?
You owe me 3 shows at least.
We have pay periods.
There's pay periods.
Right.
We all wait for our paycheck.
Yeah, right.
What do you think, it happens that night?
Feed the little Sabians.
Now they're being unreasonable, Rod.
Do you know what did you hear what you sounded like, Artie?
Riley. You know what we ought to do? Let's hire Riley's people for $5 million and not Riley.
And not Riley.
Riley,
that would be fine. Let somebody make a living.
We'd love to work with you. Let me know what you want to do.
Well, look, I've already told you, kid, unless you can give me some kind of a decent salary, then that's passé. I want the listeners to know I shall not return, and if they continue to replay me, I should not take kindly to that.
So you won't be doing the show tomorrow, is what you're saying?
Not for no $300, no.
All right. You'll be in rerun then.
Certainly, absolute, definite, no.
Then there'll be a rerun.
On top of that,
you'll be done.
I shall not take kindly to you And I will not forget you. You are not the only advertiser. You are not the only outlet on the face of the earth. And I shall not forget you for this evil you have done.
Evil?
For this stupidity, this evil, this petty-anny, jealousy, thieving bullshit you have done to us.
So we're evil. We're evil because we offered you a job. Okay, granted you don't like the salary, but we're evil because we cared about you and offered you a job.
I have been promised, say, work with us 2 months. If the show sticks, we will rig up the stuff in your house. We will reconsider the pay scale.
Did you tell him you'd put things in his house?
We'd look at it. Yeah, we look at it.
You've done none.
But it costs more to do it at his house than it would be to have him do it here.
Right.
Why don't we just find another deep voice whack job to take his place? Who goes,
Riley, think about it today and let me know by the end of today.
Hey, kid, I'm not calling you. I've already told you.
All right, I'll call you at the end of the day.
I've already told you, say, look, Tim, offer me a decent salary. I would love to work with you guys because I really do like you.
Wow,
however, this is bullshit. You're going to tell me that you can tip motherfuckers $100 in a restaurant eating a pizza, but you cannot give me a decent salary. And this is not right. It is simply not kosher. It is not right. It is not fair. If I don't produce for you 3 times the listening quotient I have now in the next 3 months, motherfucker, I will quit. And if it doesn't happen, I will truly keep my word.
All right, Riley, so does that mean that you'll be here then Tuesday?
Except to be a valuable asset to your organization. Now, if you cannot understand this, and if you still think that I will work for starvation, nigger wages, while getting 20,000 calls a goddamn hour on your show, then you are rudely mistaken. I would rather take my chances on making it elsewhere if you don't come up at least with a livable salary for me and my people. And that's simple. That is quite fucking simple.
Well, Riley, it's been a pleasure knowing you.
I guess it ain't going to work out, dude.
Yeah, well, cool. If it don't, well, wait.
All I know is everyone tried to give you a little show, but, if you're not happy about it...
You're doing one show every 2 weeks.
And if you're not happy about it, you don't have to...
It has been a marvelous experience to have hobnobbed with the stars and what have you. I think it was a glorious opportunity to work for nothing for you sorry money-grubbing sons of bitches. However, if that is the way it's got to be, then that is the way it's got to be. But you will pay me a decent salary. A decent fucking salary.
Go back down to $250. Take away the 300's off the table. Well, then we're down to $250 again.
We enjoy working with Riley. It's a lot of fun, and the fans love him. And it's sorry that you're going to let the fans down like this, but let me know, or I'll call you at the end of the day.
Right, I'm letting the fans down while you still are not paying me
Riley,
what you spent for dinner.
Riley, tell me what other job in America pay. I mean, they're very few. And the opportunity, you're building up your name awareness, the brand of Riley Martin. You're able to sell your symbols. I mean, come on.
I understand that, Howard.
That's Tim.
Yeah,
I'm done with this already.
I understand that. Nonetheless, if I've got to inchworm through the tunnel and come into that city, I cannot do it and will not do it.
Take the train.
That's bullshit.
I used to take the train from Philadelphia to New York every day.
That's when I started my career. I made $96 a week.
You think Tim had a winter coat as a kid, Riley?
No.
What's the matter with you?
I've explored these possibilities. You don't know where I live. It is more difficult going to where a train is from where I live than it is to simply drive into the city.
All right, let's go to John. Let's hear what the listeners say.
That's material. That's got nothing to do with you giving me a decent salary, Howard, which you could do offer 1/100th of the interest on your goddamn money.
Let's see. Stop counting my money.
$325 an hour. I think a lot of people would consider that a living wage.
In typical Jewish fashion.
Jewish fashion.
What would that Biavian say with all this racial ranting you've been doing? What would he say? What would Chan say?
Maybe you could find another religion to pay you anything, seeing as how you've never earned any money.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Why don't you give it to...
Why do we have to give money to you?
He's not giving you anything. Why should he give you something?
This ain't a charity, asshole.
Give it to the lovely Robin.
Hey, fuck nut.
You can buy another
Listen.
bucket of pig feet and some collard greens.
Listen, you fucking moron.
In all your intergalactic travels, you learned absolutely nothing.
Listen, you moron. Let me tell you something. With all your racist spewing, I'm owed a job. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, right. This is what I'm saying. This is what you want to say all the time.
No, this is what you're saying. We've been nice. We've been nothing but...
petty bastard.
We've been nothing but...
What you wanted to say all the time, yet you haven't said anything about paying a decent salary.
Dude, I told you. I'm not in charge of your salary. It's up to Sirius what they want to pay you, and they think you're worth $300 an hour. I don't know what else to fucking tell you. I'm not interested in paying you I'm not interested in giving you charity. And 4 words. I don't need you.
Okay, I know this is what I'm saying. Howard, you think you don't need me, so I leave you to your own design.
Why don't you let the listeners speak?
Carry on with your illustrious career.
I will. I've been doing fine without you.
Butt-fucking and pissing contest.
You think I'm doing poorly? I mean, I've been doing pretty good in my career.
He has his act, and you have yours.
Yeah, we'll see how you do, and we'll see how I do.
If I were with you, you'd do even better.
All right, maybe we've all been rather harsh. Let's go talk to John, who's on the air. John, go ahead. You can talk. It's your turn in Orlando.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
All right. No, Riley, think about it. Howard doesn't pay the checks, and what he's saying is right. So, I mean, we should be happy. I'm sure it's a bitch to get into the city, but, I mean, really, it's an hour of work.
John.
For every, I know. You have to pay your stuff. And
John, I don't care who is paying the fucking money. Howard is Sirius Satellite Radio.
He is.
He has not come out on my behalf.
No, I am not. No, I came out on your behalf by giving you a show.
Simply because he's a little jealous bastard.
I'm jealous?
Jealous of what?
He thought the show would fail, which is the only reason you gave it to me in the first place.
Asshole, I'm the one who put you on. And what do you mean fail? What, you're not getting ratings?
Why would he want the show to fail?
Why do I want to? I want to torture my audience? This guy's insane.
I listen to the show every week. I call in, I've called in before and talked to you. I listen to the show. So, but I'm saying it's a popular show and people listen. But, at the same time, it's, an hour of work for every 2 weeks. I mean, I get $6 an hour doing shit. I don't ask my boss to raise me money because this company's successful. I mean, it's a trade-off. And if I had a job in radio, I worked 1 hour every 2 weeks, I'd expect to try to get another job because I knew that wouldn't be my only source of income.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is what it pays. I don't know what you want from me.
Some money from it.
As far as me being jealous of you, I'm thrilled if you're successful. Why would I care?
Give me 1/100th of what you make an hour.
I'm not giving you a dime. I have nothing to do with you. I don't care if you take the job or not. It's up to you if you want the job. I'm not paying you anything. I tell you what, if you want to clean my house, I'll pay you.
Well, hell, I'm sure I'd make more money.
You're damn fucking right.
Riley, honestly,
but it's a longer job. You're going to have to spend days at it.
You make more money in this business, and you're not going to want to hear this. Put together an audition tape, shop it around. If you get more than one person to want you, that's how you make money. Right now, we're the only ones offering you something.
You think?
Well, show us the other...
with us? You should have been gone already.
Right, show us the other offers. That's how you make money.
All you got to do is... listen to the other shows that I do, man.
Why should we?
I don't want to listen to that.
Better by and by. All I'm saying is that all of those people...
What are these other shows paying you?
All of those people who wanted the variety of Riley Martin, and they have radios for that purpose.
Other shows don't even pay you. I don't know why you're taking that on us.
What are these other shows paying you?
Why don't you go call your other shows and tell them to pay you?
If I were driving to Ohio, bumfuck Texas or somewhere, they would pay me too.
So why don't you just stick a microphone in his house and not pay him? That's so you can be like the other shows.
Well, then stick a microphone in my house and give me what you're giving me, and that would be like not paying me.
So what's the big deal about putting a microphone in his house?
I have to buy the equipment. I have to send an engineer out. So it's just...
How much is it?
Engineer an hour, probably $300 an hour, then the lines. And,
how about him doing it over the phone?
Let him call in.
Yeah, you can call into your buddies, to Curtis.
Riley, you got to get more than one entity to want to pay you money for your services. That's how capitalism
Dave,
works.
You're on the air.
Hey, now, Howard. It's Dump Truck Dave. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, now.
Hey, listen, my brother. Riley's got this all messed up. Number one, when you ask for a raise, you don't call your boss a thieving motherfucking Jew.
That doesn't work.
And number two, you know, he should have called this book The Coming of Scam, because that's what it is. It's a big scam, and, you know, there are callers like me, callers waiting online, that would pay you $300 for an hour on the air, Howard. You know what I mean? It's like, it's such a pleasure to talk to you right now like it is for everybody else, and I'd pay you for this. And, you know, really, Riley, you got to unfuck yourself, brother, seriously.
No, Riley, look, Riley wants someone to pay him for this show that he does. I can appreciate that. He's looking for me to pay him out of my pocket.
See,
I don't care if Riley...
I don't give a fuck where it comes
I don't care where Riley wants to be on the channel, it's fine.
Riley feels like he hit the mother load when you hit the mother load. You worked your ass off, you created Howard Stern, and managed to get somebody to pay you for that.
Right.
Riley now says, oh, I made it too.
You got to make it, you got to do
My
that.
darling, my life has not been spent simply running around with my nose stuck up white people's asses. I have actually been up in the sky, and I have the information. This is why
so why don't you sell that to somebody? Nobody's buying it.
Nobody believes it.
Well, this is what you hope or wish, but it is not true.
Riley,
the world is ready for the information. They love the information. They have proven to you that they love the information, or you wouldn't be talking to me now.
Why don't you go to network television then, Riley? You don't need to be on satellite.
I know this is what you are hoping, my dear.
Riley.
Nonetheless, public sentiment will override your pettiness.
On the phone right now is...
In which I'm no competition to you. We are different genres. I'm trying to add to your organization, not take away.
Riley, on the phone is Riley Martin. Yes, Riley.
This is Riley Martin.
Yes.
Tangent 1.
What does that mean, evil Jew bastard?
Riley, do you want to speak to Riley?
Friend Martin, come out. We have need to speak with you.
Riley?
Riley, talk to Riley.
Hey, how are you? Hello, how you doing? Thanks for calling, big guy.
All right, thank you, Riley.
Yeah.
Riley.
Yeah.
Look, here's what I think. I think you got to sit down and talk to Tim one more last time.
If you want to pay me $300 a show, man, you got to set me up at home. I'm not driving to the city for that, period. And you should consider giving me more time so that at least I would stand a fighting chance of making a buck.
Yeah, well, you know what? This isn't the Riley Martin charity channel, so, you know, I don't know what to tell you.
You think that my show is a charity situation?
I think your show is entertaining.
You think that it is not worthy of your illustrious airtime?
I think it is. I think what you're doing is good. I like your hour program. It's fun to listen to. I think if you do 2 hours a month, it's nice, and it gives you a forum to get your word out. And
but how much of that BS do you think the people are going to listen to?
I mean, Riley, talking turkey for a second as a radio guy, everyone knows you're full of shit with that story of yours, so it's fun to hear you, spin your booba-minces. But the fact of the matter is, I mean, okay, 2 hours a week for booba-minces.
2 hours a month.
2 hours a month, rather. You dig what I'm saying? It's fun and everything, but nobody believes you went up in a spaceship, and you know you didn't go up in a spaceship. I mean, stop it. We know it's a shtick.
Howard.
If you went up in a spaceship...
Not only did I go up in a spaceship, I have a good idea of what is in store.
Right.
For you people. I don't want to be in New York City when it happens.
Look.
Now, if you want to set me up in my house, I will work for this pittance type of a salary, but I am not coming to the city again at that price.
Don't you even realize how silly it is to say that you've been up in a spaceship and you've seen all this technology? You've seen all this technology, and you don't have a super high-paying job selling the technology.
You got a bag for money.
Well, it was also
it's ridiculous.
But the whole story doesn't make any sense.
It was also silly for a little corporal to say that he was a part of the master race, and that all other races must be subservient, and that some must be wiped from the face of the earth. People laughed at that, too, didn't they?
No, but it was believable.
Until he got into power. He kept working until he got somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, think about how ridiculous the story is, the basic premise. You went up in a spaceship. You saw these incredible societies. You saw incredible technology.
If it is ridiculous, then ultimately I shall be shown as a fool. And
well, that's what's happened. That's why people... Too late.
That was years ago.
You tend to think that the listening public is as stupid as you are.
Siobhan, you're on the air with Riley Martin.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, Howard, it's Siobhan.
Yes.
I'll do a show for $300.
You'll take over his show?
Absolutely.
Have you been on a spaceship?
Yeah, I've been with the Felinians on the planet Bubastis.
Well, here's a guy who's been on with Felinians and the Bubastis. Look, Riley, here's what I want. I want you to be a happy guy. I'd love to have you on the channels. I think it's fun having you on with your show. If you don't want to do the show, that's cool, too. Why don't we leave it as this? I'll have Tim call you at the end of the day today. He'll make you his final offer. You know, if it's a matter of $100 or something more, okay. If you're up to $5 million, I don't think anything can be worked out.
Hey, I did not make this an intractable figure. You spoke of this on the air. Right. I'm not worried about all that, Howard. I just want to live, and I don't want to have to drive into the city for $200 or $300.
All right. So why don't
then you need another job.
Yeah, why don't we find out what... Yeah, the job might not suit you.
Right, this is not that job.
Right, and maybe it will. Maybe it works out. And if it doesn't, man, no hard feelings. I'm a Riley Martin fan.
You don't have to call us names.
I have only the best wishes for you. Why?
Me too.
Because you put yourself in a position as to where you should be called worse. Nonetheless.
What should you be called? What have you done for anybody? You've done nothing.
Call me that which you will.
You've done nothing for anyone.
Call me that which you will.
I employ lots of people. I employ lots of people who make a good living. I'm not saying that you're not entitled to one, but we don't. I'm not sure.
Not for this particular job.
That's it. And the thing is, you know, you went 200 million miles into space, but you won't drive into the city. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
Have your friends drop you off, those Benuvians.
Yeah, they should be able to get you into town. You won't have to worry about parking.
Take you in the rocket ship.
Now you've crossed the line.
Now, listen to me. No one here is looking to see you do poorly. We like you. We invited you on the channels. We thought it was kind of fun. On satellite, we can have you on. It doesn't matter. We're not on a commercial radio channel. We're not sitting here having to sell tons of ad time. We have subscribers already. So we are able to offer you this hour out of the goodness of our hearts.
And do you remember, Howard, that he called you because he thought you had forgotten him? He begged to be on. And you put him on. You begged. You begged.
For anything in my life.
You begged. Put me on the goddamn channel. That's what you said.
No, here's what I said.
Why would I beg some ass-kicking buffalo bitch?
You didn't ask me, asshole. You asked him.
Buffalo bitch.
You stupid asshole. You begged Howard.
What does buffalo bitch mean? What is a buffalo bitch?
Well, a buffalo soldier was a black soldier, so I guess I'm a buffalo bitch.
Oh. Gee, how did you know that?
I happen to know something. I was in a spaceship.
Oh.
Anyway.
Make fun of my bullshit.
Anyway, look, here's how we'll leave it.
Howard.
Riley, I'm a fan.
I would suggest that since you say I have nothing to do with your earnings, which is true, I would suggest that you try and impose upon the great Tim Sabean.
I will.
To come out and put a fucking mic over here.
I'm going to.
If he is going to be talking such a salary.
Here is what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do for you. Number one, what money I make, I earned, and has nothing to do with what you've done. I'll make this money.
I wish you will.
Yeah, I earned this money before you came on the channel. So, okay. Number two. I'm going to sit down with Tim Sabean. I'm going to say Riley is a worthwhile contributor to the channels. People enjoy his show. If it can be worked out, where Riley can be paid.
Doesn't have to inchworm through the tunnel.
Doesn't have to inchworm through the tunnel. We'll have you on. If it doesn't, hey, no harm, no foul. I love you, man. I'm not against you.
Hey, I love you guys, too. I love you guys, too.
Notice he never called you a name, Riley.
I love you. Oh, you called me everything in the book.
Please.
I love you, and I wish you well. I want you to succeed.
Thank you.
I believe.
Thank you.
I know that I will be a valuable asset to the Sirius Consortium.
All right,
All I ask is fair play.
All right, got it, and you're right. Thank you.
Sure, cool, man.
Cool, peace.
Peace and love.
Right.
Oh, please, he has none of that in him.
Well, Tim, you got your negotiating skills. They're going to be put to the test with this one.
All right, I'll call him later today.
You know, maybe listen to what he has to say. You know, the guy needs a couple more bucks. Maybe you can come up with some bucks.
Yeah, I love the guy, and he's a lot of fun to work with, and I'd hate to lose him. But
he is fun to work with?
Oh, he is. No. He is. He's a good guy.
Jeez, Tim.
He's a good guy. He's just on the phone. He gets irrational.
He was a pro.
Maybe just take the phone away.
So maybe you could work out a deal with the guy that he's happy, and we have his presence still on the channel.
Okay.
And if it can't be worked out, okay, what are we going to do?
We'll see what we can do today.
All right, we'll see if we can fill the hour with something else.
Okay.
All right.
And there were a couple of people we talked to last week I thought would be suitable.
You know what? Maybe, who knows? Maybe make the guy completely happy, give him $500. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
All right. Well, listen, I hope...
He certainly is no negotiator.
I don't like seeing Riley uncomfortable. I don't. I like to see anybody uncomfortable.
He's not uncomfortable. What's changed in his life?
Nothing.
Since we came along?
Nothing. He's frustrated.
If he's uncomfortable, we had nothing to do with it.
He wants to make some money in radio.
I always hate to see an anti-Semitic lunatic con man feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with you.
He's got a lot of... Tim, he's a great guy to work with.
Tim's out of his mind, too, I think.
I know. Hey, when we left let's change the topic. When we left on Thursday, what's his name? What's the comedian's name? Bob Levy.
Yes.
Reverend Levy was on our show.
There's another guy who left angry last week.
He was supposed to do Meet the Shrink. He was supposed to be on the wrap-up show. He stormed out of here completely upset.
Ready to knock somebody out.
Is he going to continue to do Miserable Men, or is he going?
I don't know. He might be leaving the channels, too. Now, what's going on with Reverend Bob? Has anyone spoken with him?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you did?
What happened? Explain everything.
Well, we had... Well, I mean, you know, we had a conversation over the weekend about other business, about a gig we have coming up, and he just mentioned that, he just thought it was bullshit that those guys were fucking with him, and he flew off the handle.
I thought it was Bob's best appearance. I thought Bob was mixing it up with Ronnie and Sal, and quite frankly, I thought it was one of his funnier appearances.
But he was, I know, and Ronnie could attest to this too, legitimately pissed off. Like, he wanted to punch somebody. He was that mad when he left here.
Well, he felt that what other guest gets heckled by the crew here, and he was getting heckled by them.
He's a guest of the show. It is hard, but it's a different kind of guest. He's part of the family, you know. It's like
guests do get heckled.
Well, yeah, and we bust chops with him as if because he's a regular on the show.
All right, so Sal, maybe you could give us some line on this. What do you know about this, Sal?
He'll be on Miserable Men tonight. He'll be on Kill or Be Killed today at Caroline's with Robin and Artie, and he's over it now, so he's pretty cool with it.
And what does he feel? Does he still feel he was wronged?
Yes, he feels he was wronged. He feels that we ganged up on him, and he feels that we're damaging his reputation as a comedian. I
actually had the opposite feeling. I felt like when he started arguing with you guys, I said, boy, I'd go see this guy in concert. He's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, as a matter of fact, that's the other thing. He said he sold out a show because of it.
Of course. Yeah. I don't think he's seeing it clearly, but I understand what he means.
Doesn't Bob deal with hecklers all the time? I mean, he can handle it,
That's his whole shtick. In fact, it almost should be you guys should come in and heckle him so he can show off some of his abilities. But go ahead, Ronnie. Did you have conversation? You were the one who instigated all of the problems. What happened?
Well, I didn't really instigate it. I was just I was the messenger.
Okay.
But I felt really bad after the show because he was really, really upset. So we went in the green room, and Shuli wanted to come in with a microphone. I said no. You know, I could see he was really upset. We sat down, we talked, and I said, listen, dude, everybody takes their heat around here. I said, you know, you got to understand. I mean, look what I went through Monday. I took a lot of shit for my party and all this, but I'm still here. He goes, yeah, but you're getting paid to be here. And I said, but you know what? I thought about it afterwards, after I apologized. I did apologize, and I said I was sorry. I said, why am I apologizing to this guy when he probably sold out all his shows? That's number one. Number two, he sent Nicole Bass in here to kind of like heckle me that she should take my job away. You know, and I was basically doing the same thing. I was heckling him a little bit, but he can't. I guess he couldn't handle it.
It's true. He was saying you're a midget. You can't protect
exactly.
me. You can't do these things. Nicole Bass should
But when he does it, it's fine. But when I came back at him, and I came back pretty goddamn strong, I guess. He was ready to beat the shit out of me.
Well, he is the leader of the roast. He should have a thick skin. That's the reason. I mean, he roasts everybody.
I was really surprised at his reaction.
All right, so I just wanted to get an update on that. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Sal. Thank you, Artie, for that. And by the way, speaking of Nicole Bass, who Ronnie just mentioned, the world's largest female bodybuilder, she was in here crying, saying, I need money. It was, in fact, it sounded something like this.
It's not fair, it's not fair, it's not fair, it's fair.
Here's some of the feedback from the fans. Have her team up with Screech, and they can go on the road together. Talentless Freaks Across America, the famous begging tour. Here's another one. Do you have any idea how frustrating it is to hear Mr. Nicole Bass whine about being broke? We listeners break our back every day to pay bills, and your show helps get us through. Until we hear someone like Nick Bass come on, who obviously does not want to work. He just wants free money. He's no different than Jeff the Drunk. Give me a job, but don't ask me to work. And here's another one. Nicole Bass is bullshitting, Howard. Your friend that offered her that delivery job is great. There are so many people on Skid Row that would love to have a job and get a second chance. Fuck that bitch. She wanted you just to give her some money. Well, I didn't get that impression. I thought that Nicole really couldn't figure out what direction to take in life.
But maybe she did want a job, and we don't know exactly what she would do around here. I mean, she just wanted to be put on the payroll.
Well, not only is Riley Martin wanting a high-paying job, not only does Nicole Bass want a job, Jeff the Drunk wants a job. Here is a conversation that occurred off the air with Jeff the Drunk and Jason.
Hey, Jeff, what's going on, bro?
I'm fucking broke, dude. I'm fucking, I had bills up the ass, and I borrowed money. I need to make money. I need to make money, man.
What can I do for you?
Give me a fucking job.
Jeff, man, what do you want? I don't have a job.
Come on. You know, fucking for Howard TV or whatever the fuck.
What could you do for Howard TV?
You know, the drinking show, whatever. Just put me to work.
No. Have you looked for a job up in where you live?
No.
Why?
Because I don't want to fucking work up here, dude. How would you give me a fucking job?
Dude,
you could.
No offense, it's pretty lame calling up here, like, demanding a job when you haven't even looked for one on your own yet.
Fucking, I go looking for work. Fucking, they won't hire me, dude. No one. Walmart won't even fucking hire me.
Walmart won't hire you?
No.
Oh, Jesus. What kind of job do you apply for there?
Fucking, you know, the greeter at the door there, whatever.
Wants to greet people at the door of Walmart.
He's going to greet people?
Welcome to Walmart. I just shit my pants.
Is there such a thing as a greeter at
Yes,
Walmart?
there are guys that stand at the door.
It's usually retarded people that do that.
Yeah.
And he can't get that job?
He can't get that job.
Yeah.
I could get a job as a retarded greeter.
It's either retarded or old people. And
Old
then
people.
you know what else they do? They collect the carts from the parking lot.
He can't get that job.
I lost out to a retarded 90-year-old.
What he's saying is he wants to hang out here, get paid for it, and like hang out with the TV guys.
I want to get paid to watch the show.
He wants us to pay him to drink.
Yeah, that's what he said. I will drink the show, salt, maybe. But first of all, how embarrassing. Jeff, you're embarrassing yourself. What are you doing?
Where else are you going to look for a job?
Fucking the supermarket down there, but you need to do a bunch of lifting and shit. I don't want to just go through all this. I just want a job, dude.
I sympathize with your situation, but it's not our responsibility for you to work. And it doesn't sound to me like you've tried very hard to find work.
Fine, I'll never fucking do the show again. Is that what you want to fucking do?
Why?
Everyone just wants to yell at us and say they're never doing the show again unless they get paid.
I got an interview to be a scarecrow in a cornfield.
We got to get Jeff on the phone. I'm hearing a crazy rumor that Jeff had a run-in with the law this weekend.
No. Get him on.
Yeah.
Me and Mel Gibson. They hate me, too.
Mel Gibson, that anti-Semitic piece of shit. I always told you he was an anti-Semite.
Well, it was pretty obvious before, but, you know, when you're drunk, the truth really
What
comes
happened?
out.
What did he say?
Oh, my God.
They picked him up for a DUI.
I saw that, but I didn't see anything about an
Well,
anti-Semitic rant.
evidently, when he was there, he was screaming at the cops, "What are you? What are you?" He says to one of the cops, and the guy, he goes, "What?" He goes, "Are you a Jew?
Oh.
The Jews are the reason for all the trouble in this world."
Jews are responsible for the wars of the world.
He asked, I just looked at the police report online. He actually said, "Are you a fucking Jew?"
Yeah. You know, his old man is one of those guys who
It's like a Nazi.
I know that.
Holocaust.
We played those tapes.
Yeah.
I mean, look, the guy who made him a worldwide famous star is the producer Joel Silver. They were business partners. I mean, like, talk about a guy who's just done business with a group of people and then just fucking fucks them over by being crazy.
Mel Gibson has said that, look, I got a problem with alcohol. I got to get on that.
So, Howard, here's the question.
He seems crazy, though.
He's crazy.
Yeah. No, he's got a problem with anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
You know, here's a question. We were just having this discussion. I was going to talk to you about during the break. So, it says Hollywood split over Mel Gibson's future. Is his career ruined?
No.
Yeah.
No,
we were saying no.
He makes money.
Yeah.
He is not ruined.
I think Mel Gibson as a leading man is over anyway, just because he's an old guy.
Yeah, that's over.
But do the anti-Semitic remarks...
no, he could still make movies. He just made $600 million on a movie called
something of the Christ. What was
Return
it?
of the
Passion of the
Christ.
There's only so many movies you can make like that.
Well, he's got another movie, some other religious thing.
He's making a Holocaust film for TV, isn't he?
Right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Actually, yeah, he said, now I'm going to tell the point of view of the Jews. That's what he said.
Right.
Okay, I guess Jeff the Drunk called back, even though he said he wasn't. And this is him with Jason again.
Hey, dude. Yeah, Jason. Dude. No, listen. I'm part of the fucking stern world, dude. I'm fucking part of it, whether you like it or not.
Yeah,
and why can't I be compensated thoroughly for fucking shit I do? I mean, I call in to Scott Ferrell all the time.
Oh, yeah?
I call in
you want to be paid to call into shows?
No.
Then what do you want to be paid for?
No, I'm not saying that.
What about your music career, man?
Yeah, that's going nowhere fast.
It's going nowhere?
Yeah. No, it seems to me I should have money by now. Everybody recognizes me everywhere I fucking go.
Don't turn that into
people always
want from me, man.
Come on. Seems to me that everybody else is recognized as fucking rich and they have money. And I fucking don't.
All right, I'll tell you what. Tell me, what can you offer us? What are your qualifications for a
You see what I fucking do and what I do best. I drink, I fall down, and fucking everybody has a good fucking time whenever I'm in town.
So your qualification is that you're drunk?
Yeah.
That's your qualification?
Yep.
And you think that there's a market for hiring drunk?
That's it.
Well, this is why you haven't found a job.
And I'll switch to Heineken if I have to.
I don't understand
Wow.
why we owe you something. You had a music CD to put out, you came on our show to promote it. You had a website, you came on our show to promote it. Well, I don't understand what else you think is owed to you from us.
How about a fucking light?
Howard, you got to say something.
That's astonishing.
Jason picks up this call after, I kid you not, probably 25, 30 calls. The interns speak to him, and he goes, he just keeps calling over and over again until he can get someone on the phone, but we all sort of avoid him because it's that.
Hey.
What happened over the weekend?
Stupid. I'm a stupid asshole.
What happened?
PWI.
Oh, my goodness.
See, that's what I do.
Well, he should be compensated for that.
I'm earning my money already.
So now what happens, Jeff? Do you lose your license again?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Go to court the 10th.
No, there's no chance of him ever getting a job. If there was any chance of getting a job, it's gone.
Yeah, Jeff, didn't you lose your arm on the original, from driving, and then all of a sudden...
I wasn't driving.
Oh, someone else was.
Yeah.
Jeff,
Was that person drinking?
No.
Jeff, but now you couldn't even drive your house to another parking spot.
Imagine the only thing he had going for him was he got his license back, and you knew he was going to drive drunk. He's Jeff the Drunk.
Jeff, honestly, the thing that worries me is since your mother passed, and she clearly was a special woman, we can all agree on that, do you feel like you're going in some sort of downward spiral?
It's happened so quickly, though.
I mean, do you think you can live without her?
I don't know, Artie.
Oh, dear. You hit a vein here.
I'm saying you gotta, be strong, man. You gotta
buck up.
You'll be
You gotta
right.
man up, dude.
She'd want you to go on and be happy. And
Give him the Godfather speech.
You're correct like a man. Is this what if I send you out, you come back some drunk in a mobile home that cries like a woman? I want a job. I want a job. I drink. You look terrible.
Jeff.
Seriously, dude, come on. Your mother passed away. She'd want you to go and be happy.
What night did you get the DWI?
Saturday.
What were you doing?
I was at a friend's house.
What?
Mm-hmm. I was at a friend's house.
A friend's house. Drinking.
A friend's house drinking, and then you had to get in your car and leave?
Yeah.
What was your alcohol level?
1-1.
No, that's not bad for you.
What?
Gee, how can you see?
Why don't you just...
That's not bad for you.
Pure alcohol in the brain.
You're lucky you didn't kill anyone.
Why don't you just drive your house there and then sleep in your house? You have a mobile home.
His blood.
I don't have a fucking steering wheel in you dick.
What?
What do you think? I can just drive it wherever the fuck I want?
No, that house is like you have to hook it up to electric.
It's on blocks or something.
Dude, get an extension cord when you have to take your house out.
Mel Gibson was a 1-1.
Was he really?
Yeah.
That's more than it sounds, 1-1. That's, you're loaded.
How many beers did you have?
Oh, I don't know.
Any weed?
Probably like 10.
Was that all weed and beer or just beer?
Both.
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't get busted for that.
What happened? You got in the car, and how far did you get?
I smoked all the weed. I didn't have any with me.
Oh, good.
How far did you get in your car before the cops pulled you over?
Oh. I don't know. 10 miles.
10 miles?
Almost.
And 10 miles, and then they pull you over. When they pull you over, do they cuff you and take you in?
No, they didn't cuff me.
They took you in, though.
Yeah.
Did they recognize you?
Yeah.
They did?
They know you're Jeff.
They loved your joke, Artie, about Tiger Woods.
Oh, great. That's not my joke.
I thought that would get me off. It's your joke.
Oh, thanks for projecting that on me.
Are there any Jews here?
Guys, I don't know if you know this, but I can get drunk for you if you pay me.
So what are the charges now? I mean, you've had a bunch of DWIs, so... like
No, I didn't.
No? Haven't you in the past had DWIs?
I had a DWAI, which was dropped, so no, I haven't.
No.
But why'd you lose your license?
Look at him.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
What's a DWAI?
Ability impaired. Driving while ability impaired.
Driving while an asshole.
Can't even say it.
I couldn't pronounce what they charged me with.
But why did they take your license if you didn't have any DUIs?
I think one DUI will do it now.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
That with my first one, they took my license.
He says he didn't have any DUIs, but he lost his license before.
No, yeah. But now
for reckless driving, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for stuff like that. He drove through a cornfield.
That's right. I forgot.
Remember the cornfield? I must have did it.
Yeah. I drove through a cornfield. It gets worse and worse. My life may be over.
I forgot about the cornfield.
So you
I wish I did.
So when the cops...
I ran into a ditch.
When the cops pulled you over, they bring you down to jail. How long did they lock you up for?
Are you like Floyd on Andy of Mayberry?
I can't hear. How long did they lock you up for?
I can't hear him over me laughing my ass off.
They fingerprinted me.
They what?
They took my picture. Fingerprinted me.
Did they fingerprint the bad hand, too?
They had to wash the shit off my hands.
You know, at some level, I think it's almost like, his mother's now gone. Nobody's even watching over him. In a way, it probably felt good that the cops at least cared.
I think part of him sees a glorious heaven-like finish line called death, and he's just sprinting for it at that point.
I think even those cops holding his fingers and having to fingerprint him felt good on some levels, like Mommy taking care of him.
It's like family.
Thanks, guys.
But how could
At least
he...
you care.
You guys care enough to print me.
What are you doing for Christmas?
See, this is what happens when you put up with this from a child. Now, look, Jeff's mother's been dead less than a month, and he's falling apart.
Yeah, well, he's tethered to her.
Who's eating all the cheese?
His mother liked cheese.
Shut the fuck up.
She likes cheese.
I'm binded up on cheese.
Yeah, who are you making those? You're not making grilled cheese sandwiches.
Jeff, how long did the cops have you in jail?
No, not about an hour or so. We had to do a lot of paperwork.
And then how'd you get home?
They gave me a ride home.
But they didn't lock you up.
No.
Wow, that's nice of these guys.
Yeah.
They like me.
They like me.
You got some special treatment there because of your celebrity.
Yeah. Yeah, lucky you.
One time...
Lucky you're famous.
One time I parked on a fire hydrant.
Do you feel like a real loser now?
Yeah.
So how are we going to give you a job? You can't even get here.
I'll fucking get here.
If you give me $5 million,
I'll take a bus. I just need some money.
Dude, you got to pull yourself together.
Jeff, get with it, dude. I'm telling you.
Didn't you realize, Jeff, that when your mother died, you were going to have bills?
Even Artie thinks you're a loser.
I mean, listen, I'm saying you need help.
Artie thinks you should see as the guy.
I'm trying to think, even all these people in our life, like Nicole and Jeff, I was trying to think, is there any way, I could employ them somehow? I'm trying to think of one, what sort of skill would you offer a person?
Do you need a hand stamper?
Well, yeah, I'm trying. What would you do for somebody?
I mean, Jeff, for real, what you said to Jason is true, that, you went to Walmart and that job that they let retarded people do, they wouldn't give you?
Right.
What did you say to him? Hey, you let fucking retards answer the door. Why can't I? I'm a drunk.
Oh, I don't say I'm a drunk. Well, they probably know it, though.
Yeah.
When you write that on your application, Jeff the Drunk, Curro.
No, I don't, but I didn't write that down.
When you go in on the job interview, is your head all sweaty and you got that dumb cowboy hat on and you just look a mess?
Your dirty sling.
And your filthy sling. You imagine the people at Walmart go, let's just hire a retard.
We don't even get to the point if he's a drunk. Just get him out of here.
Hey, listen, I've got a load of shit in my pants. I reek of weed. Boy, I've got one piece of gray hair that I comb over my sweaty head. I'd love to greet your customer.
Hey, Jeff, what's going on, bro?
Jeff?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
I got to ask him something. When you fill out an application, when was the last time you had a job?
At the park.
The handstand.
What?
At the park.
Handstand.
Yeah, but what year was that?
2 years ago.
Oh, it wasn't that long ago, because I was going to ask what they think of that long gap in your employment.
Do you think that troubles them?
Boy, those were the days.
You mean they look at him and go, gee, you had a 2-year gap here, pal.
Those were the days. I took some time. I hiked through Europe.
My mother was sick. Do you tell him you took care of your sick mother?
That might go a long way in a job, It seems more like his sick mother took care of him.
I know.
I got a feeling Jeff wants to get paid for moments like this. Like you call in, you tell a drunk story.
He's doing a show now.
Cha-ching. Yeah, you guys are making a fortune off of me.
Right.
Yucko. Yucko's gone. Yucko wanted to talk to you. Maybe he had a job.
What?
Nicole Bass is on the line. Hold on. Yeah, Nicole.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi. I didn't come in asking for charity.
I know.
I came in because I honestly got to my wit's end, and I didn't know what to do.
By the way, Nicole, I can't believe your husband Lance is gay.
My husband Lance?
Lance Bass.
That was bad.
Hey, Nicole.
Yeah?
Did you take that job with Wayne Siegel?
I spoke to Wayne, and just in speaking to him, he was like, every single delivery is not an appearance. So I had left it up in the air. I have a few things where, as far as training people, which honestly, now thinking back on it, it's like, why didn't I just go out and do that on my own? Because that's what I'm most qualified to do.
I mean, that's your expertise. Yeah, go ahead.
I ended up passing a lot of offers to her, but most of them were for training. In fact, like the guys at New York Health and Racket offered her to train, and that guy Derek Panza.
I have an interview with New York Health and Racket this morning.
But Wayne Siegel called me. Wayne Siegel called me that night, and he goes, Gary, what the fuck is wrong with Nicole? She never called me back. So I called her the next day, and I said, Nicole, just call Wayne. She's like, I don't know if that's right for me. I'm like, the guy's offering you a job. Call him as a courtesy. You never know what's going to happen down the road.
Yeah. It wasn't that. No, when I got home from the show, I was so depressed. And then even when I got home, my bankruptcy has not gone all the way through. I still have another week to go. I got home, and even though I made my credit card bill payment on time, it went and nothing for nothing. I mean, banks are fucking shysters. I mean, they know you're in trouble, and they keep raising the rate. So even though I make my payments on time...
Nicole, stop blaming other people.
What?
Stop blaming other people.
I know. You're right. You're right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, Nicole. Good luck with all these jobs.
Thanks.
Hey, is Jeff still there?
Hey, macho man. I've got to be a macho man. Macho.
This is great. After Nicole appeared here, and you know how depressed she was, and she couldn't get a job and everything, the guys dragged her in the back and asked her to record Macho Man.
That's crazy.
For
She was depressed.
And I've got to be a macho.
What, Jeff?
Jeff.
I didn't say nothing.
I thought Nicole had some advice for him. She didn't.
She hung up real quick.
You know what? She's way out of advice.
Jeff, listen to me. I think I got a gig for you. It's a temporary thing, but I think I can pay you to do something for me, all right?
Oh, what are you doing now?
Well, you know, I think he's definitely a popular guy. What if you did some promotional work for the movie? I sent you out with some flyers to bars, and you could, you know, talk up the movie, hand out T-shirts with the website on it. Would you want to do something like that?
Yeah.
How about a sandwich board?
That's a perfect job for him, because you know what he can do? He can throw the flyers out down the sewer, tell you gave them out, and then just go out and drink.
Jeff, don't fuck me over, man. You gotta. It's a. You know.
He won't take it seriously.
You don't think? I'll give you a shot.
I won't take it seriously.
No, you won't.
I swear to God, I will.
You're going to go to bars, get drunk. You're not even going to hand out the flyers.
I am.
You going to do that, Jeff?
I am.
That's why I said sandwich board. At least he'd have to, you know, like wear it.
And staple it to his head.
Of him doing his job.
Can I tattoo
staple a sandwich board to his head.
Can I tattoo beer league to your ass?
Jeff.
Come on, Blitzer. What?
So Artie, how you gonna? You know he's gonna fuck this up.
I'm gonna give you. This almost feel like a bit for the show. I'm gonna see how you fuck this up. I'm gonna give you a chance to do that. You want to do that?
I do.
Tell me exactly what he has to do.
Well, I'm trying to think. He could go out to bars.
Yeah.
And I've been to the bars up by where he lives. They're big fans of the show. We're going to open up there.
So he's going to go to one bar. Right. And he's going to
get drunk and faint.
I'll set up with a bunch of bars, like maybe 5 different bars in a weekend where you go, you spend a couple hours, you hand out flyers with the website and T-shirts and shit. Can you do that?
I will.
All right.
It will literally be a pub crawl by the time he's done.
Is that really a career for him?
I'm not saying it's a temporary thing.
Yeah.
And if you do good, maybe, I don't know, you could do something else.
How long does he have to last before this big job comes up?
It would only be like maybe 2 or 3 weekends in a row, and I could give you, a couple $100 a weekend. How's that sound?
Good.
All right, he's ready to work.
All right.
When does he start?
He's already started. He's got his DUI. He could just handed the cops some flyers.
That's the other thing. Now you got to get that he's fucking...
Yeah, how's he going to do that?
That's going to be your responsibility, I guess, Artie, to get him to the
I guess I have to hire a car?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I want a limo. Yeah, don't wait for the demands, though. All right. I'll call you.
All right. Okay. There you go, Jeff. You got a job.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you in the next couple of days. I'll call you.
All right.
What a headache you're in for.
Dude, it's gonna.
Yeah,
you know what?
You just figured out you got to now get him to the job.
It might end up being funny for the show how he fucks it up.
Oh, wait, he'll call you yelling at you like that you screwed him somehow.
I'll let you know as soon as...
Like Riley Martin.
As soon as I get a demand.
Fucking money. Yeah.
Exactly.
You fucking assholes are making money up there. I'm not.
You Jews! I've seen the box office receipts.
Yeah, right.
You prick.
Unbelievable.
I love it. Does Riley Martin think, you made that point sort of briefly, does he think another religion would pay him better?
Yeah, I guess someone else would play, either a race or religion.
Like Protestants would be rolling
every religion has ignored him so far.
No. Yucko, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. I'm sick of all these fuckers calling up and crying, give me a job.
You beat the shit.
Shut up. Did you spoke about what I said about your mom on the Pharrell show?
What did you say? That ain't right.
That douchebag.
What did he say?
I said I was going to dig up his mommy and F her dead skull, but I was just kidding.
That ain't nice. But, Yucko, that isn't right.
It was a joke, F it.
You're stealing Howard's man cow bit anyway.
Right.
Asshole. But everybody needs to quit begging,
Not like you had an ongoing feud.
Riley, everybody.
All right, Yucko upset. And
I never asked for anything. Oh, by the way, you got any Amsterdam tickets left?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Yucko.
All right, after you see it.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
So, Jeff, are you set now? Do you need anything else?
What else can we do for you?
Well, you can get my car out of...
Oh, my God.
Get his car out of what?
$125.
Impound.
And want to get it.
Well, what do you need
and
it
if
for?
I wait another day, it's $35 for storage every day.
Yeah, well, I think you ought to just...
$35 a day.
I don't think you're really going to be able to get your car out of there, are you?
I don't think so, because I won't be get paid till the 3rd, or Thursday, which is the 3rd.
Right.
And there'll be an extra $150 by that time.
See, it's cheaper to help him now is what he's saying.
So by your logic, Jeff, I should send you an advance on the money?
Oh, no, not at all. I wasn't saying that.
He was saying he'd like a gift of the M-Pound.
Okay. He doesn't want to advance his money.
This is separate from the...
Yeah, separate deal.
All right. Hey, Jeff, I got to go right now. My head's going to explode from your problems.
Where's his brother? I thought your brother was living with you.
Yeah, he is.
He can't spring for the car?
How about one of his 8 kids?
No. Anyway, okay, guys.
Later.
All right, Jeff, I'll call you in the next couple days, all right?
Yep. All right.
All right, Jeff, the drunk now working for Artie.
Yeah, Artie was out there even with Nicole saying, maybe you could train me. He's going to take them all on.
That ain't going to happen.
Hey, it's 8:30, and I got to take a break. Meatloaf's going to stop by, maybe. I don't know if he's doing a song or he's just hanging or what. I don't know what he's up to.
Are we going to ask him?
Our 7:30 guest has canceled on us.
How come?
Meatloaf?
No. How come?
Because his boss at work told him it wasn't a good idea for him to come on the show.
I asked a guy to stop by who, our first set of FCC fines were because a guy came into our studio and played the piano with his penis. And that was the first time the FCC got on us. Fined us like $2,500 or something. That was like the first fine. Which blew my mind because the guy was playing the piano with his penis. He wasn't doing anything sexual. And not only that, no one could see it. It was ridiculous.
It was on radio, and there were no cameras at the time.
It was just weird.
What year was that, Howard?
That had to be 84 or something? Or was it the first year at K-Rock? Was that at K-Rock?
That's 85, then.
Yeah, that was at K-Rock, yeah.
Yeah, so it was like 85, 86, something like that.
Something like that. So, anyway, I asked him to come in just to give us an update on what his life's been like, and I guess his boss was freaking out. And he was going to wear like a disguise. It would have...
we weren't going to use his... that didn't help, not using his name in a disguise.
Right.
Wow.
They're very, very paranoid about it. And the guy had some good stories. I think he got laid from the show and stuff like that. I don't know. But that's not going to happen. I'm going to go to commercial. Hey, Gary, what is this? Howard Stern, 50 Ways to Kill Saddam? What is that? Refresh my memory.
I want to play it for you during the break. Or I guess Scott was pulling a bunch of old stuff. It was a song you guys did back at K-Rock, but I guess we had to bleep it a lot, and now it's unbleeped.
I don't even remember doing this.
Yeah, I remember you doing that.
This was in our real sort of pro-war in Iraq phase, too. It's a sort of a interesting look back where we did a 180 after this politically.
Yeah, I want to see Saddam Hussein cleaned up and put back in office.
Right, that's what makes it funny.
You should put out a new song now.
I'd like to take Saddam and skull fuck his friggin' head. Bite off his worthless balls until the creep is dead. Fuck him with a bayonet until he's ripped to shreds. There must be 50 ways to kill Saddam.
The song still works in the sense that, he is a scumbag, but...
Of the highest order.
But he is a scumbag we do need to put back in power because the Arabs are all afraid of him.
Seems he had the right idea for that region.
Yeah, it turns out he had a good plan.
I'd like to crazy glue his sphincter to the floor. Light the room on fire and then close the friggin' door. We'll gang rape both your sons 12 times and then we'll rape you like a whore. There must be 50 ways to kill Saddam. Let's kill Saddam and his mom. Break his arms with a crowbar, Lars. Rape his ass with a broken glass, Chad. Sandpaper off his nibs, Chip. And rub bleach in his wounds. Pour acid in his colon, Roland. Use a skull and go bowling. Put anthrax in his crack mats. And let dogs eat his spleen.
The fuck was I thinking? We need that guy more than ever. You see what's going on there, man? Remember how they said, like, if we get rid of Saddam Hussein, it'll stabilize the region? It's not going to stabilize anything. The Iranians are completely out of control now. They're so happy Saddam Hussein's gone.
We created an imbalance.
That's right. Saddam Hussein was afraid of... They were afraid of him, and he was afraid of them.
So they both had to mind their P's and Q's.
I might have to send an apology letter to Saddam for this.
It's an old neighborhood trick. If you want to get rid of maybe a bookie who's a scumbag who rules you rat him out to the law. They get rid of him, and now you're a dirtbag who can thrive.
Yeah, look at us.
That's what we did. We were the law. We got rid of their dirtbag, and now these dirtbags are ruling.
Right. All right. We'll come back. Meatloaf is coming in. Is Meatloaf singing, Gary, or is he just kind of hanging?
Just kind of hanging.
Yeah, I was going to ask, are we going to talk to him about his appearance on American Idol?
If you want to, sure.
And, because I didn't think he sounded very good that day. Was there something wrong?
We're also going to talk to him about how he's suing to own the Bat Out of Hell name.
Yeah. He's a good dude, Meatloaf. I hung out with him one night at a party. He's a pretty sincere guy.
Sincere in what way? He was
he wasn't like a Hollywood guy. He was just kind of hanging out. He wasn't being all full of himself because he's Meatloaf. I don't know. He just seemed down to earth and fun to talk to and wasn't consumed with show business.
Me and my buddies recently were sitting down and going, of all our loser drinking years at bars, what's the one song we've heard the most at a bar? And it's probably Paradise by the Dashboard Lights.
Really?
Probably, yeah. Like, when I grew up and then started drinking, it was just on every fucking bar you went into.
And so the jukebox was always playing that?
At the Jersey Shore, live bands covering it. Paradise by the Dashboard Lights, I would say.
All right, so we got some stuff to do when we get back, but let's take a little short break. Brother.
How you doing?
Last time I saw you was at Russell Crowe's house. How's that for name dropping?
Man. Oh, that's right.
I saw you like a million years ago. Yes or no?
You're like half a loaf now.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying standing up. Is there a reason
you can stand up?
Do I intimidate you standing up?
Yes, absolutely.
I love that. Isn't that good?
I just wanted to give you a place to relax.
No, I'm good. But if you're going to ask questions, and you got some... Who was giving the answers in here?
Gary.
We were just bullshitting.
How many albums?
Yes, you were.
We were guessing.
How many albums did, both
Bat
of them,
Outta Hell
1 and 2?
About 52 million.
52 million. And doesn't it still sell like an inordinate amount of albums?
I don't know what it does anymore. I just know what it did.
And you of course, perform, and Steinman would write it, right?
Yes. I would be the emotional connection to the song.
Right. But Steinman...
He did all the writing, though.
I never understand something. You guys, you're suing him now, right? But yet you'll appear with him in places. Like, if I'm suing a guy, he's my enemy. You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. No,
Steinman wanted to own Bat Outta Hell, the words Bat Outta Hell. You wanted to own Bat Outta Hell.
Bat Outta Hell.
Right. So you sue him, but you guys are still friends.
Yes.
And do you co-own the words?
No. He wants to own the title Bat Outta Hell.
But who owns them now?
Steinman thinks he owns them.
Okay, that's a long, complicated answer. They're my trademark in Canada, England, Germany, France, Norway, Sweden, Spain, Italy.
Not the U.S.
Everywhere but, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Steinman has the U.S.?
Yeah.
So it sounds like you guys were like madly trying to copyright Bat Outta Hell.
What happened was
I had these
fabulous copyright attorneys.
Right.
I mean, spectacular copyright attorneys who made a mistake on their application for the United States. And it came back to them, and they said, look, you have made a clerical mistake here on this application. And so what we need you to do is fix this little tiny, replace the word the with an and rescind it. And it was right before Christmas. Well, when they came back after the holidays, they forgot.
Oh. So now what does it mean to own the words Bat Outta Hell? Like, why do you need that? I don't even understand why you need to own that. What can you do with that?
Make a soft drink.
Really? Like Bat Outta Hell soft drink?
That's right. Bat Outta Hell Cola. Come on, babe.
No, if you want to put out an album called Bat Outta Hell, you got to go to Steinman.
Well, you have... Well, he would have to go to me if he wanted to, he'd have to go to me if he wants to put it out.
It's a stalemate.
It's a stalemate, baby.
It's so fucking complicated, man.
It is complicated.
Yeah, it's a business.
But how do you get to copyright Bat Outta Hell?
Because I am the one who is the Bat Out of Hell.
You're the vessel.
Well, hey, between you and me, Steinman doesn't have shit without you. I mean, honestly, great to write all that stuff, but you got to deliver the goods, right?
That's something, it has something to do like that, yeah.
I like that we put throw pillows on the couch.
And now nobody knows what to do with them.
No, I knew what to do with them. I sat on them.
Is it comfortable?
Yeah, it's more comfortable than sitting, because I felt like if I went into this couch that I wouldn't be able to see you.
Right, and you'd fall asleep.
And well, I don't know about falling asleep. It's kind of a bright color.
Right.
And so I just wanted to see you. I didn't want to see you like, looking up like I was a little kid.
You've got a third album coming out now.
And you want to call it Bat Outta Hell, right?
Is it Bat Outta Hell?
It's Bat Outta Hell 3.
And who owns the name? And did Steinman write the lyrics and all that?
He's written 7 songs. It's produced by Desmond Child.
Okay.
And if you're going to... It's produced by 7... God, hang on.
Take a shot of coffee. Or whatever that is.
Okay. It's produced by Desmond Child. Steinman has 7 songs. And the rest were written by Desmond with... people like Nikki Sixx or Marty Fredrickson. He brought in Desmond brought in the Bon Jovi Aerosmith group that they write together.
Here's the question I have. So if Bat Outta Hell's 1 and 2 sell like 52 million records.
Yeah.
So does Steinman get really all the money because he wrote it? Or, you know what I mean? Like, let's say tomorrow I go out and buy Bat Outta Hell because I just want a new copy of it.
Do you get any money?
Do you get anything?
No. Who gets the money?
Go ahead.
Steinman would get some money.
Right.
Okay, because he wrote it. The publishers would get some money because they publish it.
Yeah, but who sold the publishing?
The record company would get some money because they're stealing it.
And what about you? Where are you in this equation?
I'm getting a lawyer to go after the people that steal the money.
You want to sue the record company?
Well, I didn't say that. I just said I will. If I had to, I'd go get a lawyer to go get the money.
But isn't
we
it
got
true?
some money, but not enough.
But isn't it true the record company promotes this thing and puts out the product, and they're the ones behind it, and they even pay you up front to go and record it?
And you had a deal.
Yeah, I mean, you made a bad deal. So
no, I didn't make a bad deal. I didn't make a bad deal, Howard. What happened was, you see, they do little things. This is like the old record label, right?
Right.
And this is not just me. This is everybody.
Right.
The deal I made was fine, but they have a way of not wanting to pay you.
Right.
They like to do math. Yes, it's they have handicapped Cub Scouts doing math for them.
What you're saying is whatever profits, they have a way of not showing the profit.
Right.
That's exactly what I said, I think.
So here you are, all these years later, you're still looking for a payday from these guys. Isn't that sad?
But every artist is.
What do you tell these artists now coming up? What do you tell a young artist?
Get all your money up front.
Up front money. You don't want to participate in the back end because you'll never see it.
No, they got too many ways of...
But isn't the back end where most of the money would be?
Well, you would think.
Right. So why don't you tell them you want to be paid on the gross rather than on the net profit?
They don't like that.
They don't like that.
No, see, that's like, listen, the game in Hollywood or anywhere is this. Howard, we owe you $30 million. Okay, they don't say it to you. They go, okay, I see here in the books we owe Howard 30. Let's see what happens. So Howard goes, I think they owe me $30 million.
Right.
I'm seeing what happens. Nothing happens. I got to get a lawyer.
Right.
You pay a lawyer, you give a lawyer, and he goes, well, that retainer's $100,000 to go fight this case.
And you say, forget it.
No, you go, okay, they owe me $30 million. So you give the lawyer $100,000. Well, now the lawyer, a few weeks, comes back to you, goes, Howard, look, I can get 10. Right now.
Right.
I can get you $10 million right now.
Go ahead.
And it won't cost us another dime.
Good.
So that's exactly what you say.
I see.
You've paid $100,000, and he says if you can fight it if you want to, Howard. We can fight this, but you never know what's going to happen in a court.
Right.
You could win or not win. But right now, for this $100 that you gave me, I'm getting you back $10 million.
So the record company plays that game. That way they don't have to stick to their deal.
And so you leave going, well, at least I got $10 million. And the record company goes, we just made an extra $20 million.
So you don't take the $10 million. You, Meatloaf, are saying, I'm not going to take the $10 million. I'm going to go to court with you guys and get my full 30.
Well, at one point, I did take the 10.
Right.
At 10.
Good. And then say, you know what? I lied. Now I'm coming back and getting you.
That's exactly my plan.
Right. I like
just
that.
needed the money to fight you in court.
That's right.
Yeah, I'll take your 10, and now I'm going to get more.
You've given me lawyer fees. It's harder now for record companies. This was back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s when they were really doing this. The 90s, it kind of tapered off a little bit, and you kind of get... It's like we put out a DVD, and I actually got a check, which I wasn't for a large amount of money for a DVD that went gold in Australia, and I got money, and I was like shocked. I'm going, I got that much money?
And you didn't have to go to court to get it.
No, I was like...
So what do you do? What do you do? I mean, for a while, you were really heavy into the movies. I mean, you were doing a lot of movies for a while.
No, yeah, I'm still doing... I mean, I just did one that almost killed me on... What day is today? Is today Monday?
Yeah.
A week ago today, because I agreed to do this movie, and my schedule got all crazy, and they lost their schedule, and I think it was like originally, I had about 22 pages, which is about a third of this movie, and it was spread out over 6-7 days, 7-8 days, and they lost their time, and I lost mine, so we had to condense it down to, it's called Urban Decay. They told me to mention it because they're going to try to sell it in some place. And so I had to condense it into one day. I had to shot 22 pages in one day.
Wow. Is that responsible filmmaking and really do a good job?
What does that look like
in one day, 22 pages? Usually they shoot a page a day or half a page.
Oh, listen, this was the most ungodly moment in my life.
We're talking
I have no
Ed
idea.
Wood territory, aren't we?
I don't... It's got some other good actors in it, so I just happened to have me... on 22 days.
So you're still doing acting?
22 days, yeah.
And what are you doing for fun? I mean, you lost a lot of weight. How'd you do that?
I don't have fun, Howard.
You don't?
No, I have no fun whatsoever.
That's how you lose weight. You stop having fun.
What do you mean you don't have fun?
I don't have fun.
Is that true?
What do you do then?
What's the point in having fun?
Do you never had fun in your early life? You had a shit fucking upbringing, didn't you? You've always gotten kind of screwed over.
You know, I have fun. I have fun playing with my dogs.
You still married? I met your wife a couple of years ago. What, she gone now?
You got a different wife.
You got a different wife?
Yes.
Not the one I met?
No.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to be on the outs with that one.
You didn't even know about the divorce, and he's already got somebody else.
Okay, you got married again in that short amount of time?
I haven't got married yet. No.
Oh, you got a girlfriend.
Yet? You're getting married?
You're engaged?
Well, I'm engaged.
What happened to the last wife?
What was wrong with her?
Was that your first wife, that one?
That was my first wife.
25 years, right?
Yeah.
And a couple of daughters?
Just kind of, she
bored?
just floated above the bed one day.
What do you mean? She cheated on you?
The Exorcist.
Did she cheat on you?
It was the
she
Exorcist.
went wild or crazy or something, according to him.
She just couldn't live with her anymore.
She just floated above the bed and all the way to the ceiling.
Broads do that.
Did you have to give her a ton of dough, or did you have a prenup?
Oh, no, the prenup went out, because we were married 20 years, so the prenup went out.
How long
did
the prenup last?
Why didn't you make it a prenup for eternity? I don't understand. You mean a prenup can expire?
Well, see, now I'm talking to you, the man of good advice, aren't I?
No, I don't have any good advice.
But I didn't know that prenups run out.
I thought, as far as I know, they did. They don't.
I don't understand. You had a prenup, and then all of a sudden it runs out.
They ran out at 10 years, yeah.
Oh, I see. You had a choice at 10 years to either stay married or make a new prenup or something like that.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Who advised you on that?
And what did you do? Just let it lapse?
The same people that advised me on the trademark. They got it to them of Christmas, and they forgot about it. And,
man.
They forgot about that
No,
one,
I'm just
too?
kidding.
Oh.
So you got to pony up half?
No, because I made the play that what was mine before we met was mine.
Really?
Yeah.
So what did you make after you met her? Not much?
Everything. I had $42 before we met.
Yeah, before he met his wife, he had $40. I got to keep $40.
I kept that $40 damn dollars. Let me tell you right now. And I went down to Starbucks with 3 of my friends. We had a hell of a time.
I was going to say, she was glad to give you that $40.
So the wife, 25 years, she's gone. You meet a new broad. Would you meet her on a movie?
No, I met her in Barbados.
No kidding.
So
nice
you do
looking.
have fun.
Hot chick?
Yes, Howard. Would you like to talk to her on the phone or something?
No, I just want to know what you're doing with yourself. That's all.
No. She's great. She's fantastic. Well, if you want to know, see, now I'm getting lower.
Is she the right age? How old is she? She a lot younger than you?
She's 12 years younger than me.
All right, now I get the math.
Yeah.
And you had a couple of girls, right? You had daughters.
Yeah, you bring them up. Yeah, one, since we're sitting here.
You got a real hot daughter.
I do have a hot daughter
named
Pearl.
Who's an actress.
Yeah, I have 2 daughters. One, Amanda, was on Carnival for home box office.
Right.
And she's got a new movie called Pledge This, a new National Lampoon thing coming out this year. And then Pearl, a lot of people have seen Pearl on that VH1 thing.
What was
with
that?
Scott Ian. That's her fiancé.
Yeah. Someone was giving her some shit. Ted Nugent or something?
Oh, Ted, yeah.
Ted Nugent.
Okay.
Yeah. You got some good-looking daughters.
Yeah, and so Pearl also sings, if anybody's in L.A., on Wednesday nights at the Foundation Room up at the House of Blues.
I know. Nugent actually gave her respect because she was your daughter. That's what it was. Yeah, now I remember. Now I remember. So, and I say you had a crappy life because your dad used to beat you and stuff. I mean, there's nothing worse than that. That's got to give you, like, no self-image.
He didn't really beat me, just threw me through windows and doors and things.
That's a beating.
Then no problem.
Yeah, that was a piece of cake.
You were close to your mom.
Yeah.
You were close to your mom.
Very close.
Your mom died at a young age, right?
Very young.
Why? How did she die?
52, cancer. But she was sick. She died of cancer, but she had been sick from the time I was 12.
You think your old man drove her crazy, like, in a sense?
You know, I don't want to say that, but that's kind of how I feel.
Yeah.
I mean, he was an alcoholic, and there would be he was an alcoholic and be gone for days, not just drink at home, be out, left for 3 or 4 days at a time.
And you loved your mom so much, like you even tried to pull her out of the casket, I read. This was from your book. Yeah. You tried to pull her out of the casket because when you got your dad at home who's a drunk, you don't want her to go. You're a little kid. It's like, Mom, don't leave me.
But he was pretty old by the time she died.
I was 16.
16.
Yeah, trust me, at 16, you don't want to be locked in a room with an alcoholic father.
No, but I'm just wondering, what does that feel like when you try to grab somebody out of a coffin?
I don't remember it, dear. I just am. I don't remember it. It's like it's one of those stories. I think that people just go, he did that, and I don't really. I remember being in the church, and I remember walking up to it, but I don't remember actually doing that.
It's a bad scene.
I've just been told that that's what happened.
And you can't even remember your mother's face. You say you've blocked out your mother's face.
No, I really, I can see her face because we have pictures, but I get, like, when you try to get memories, You know, it's like you have memories of your mother, and I don't have any.
You might be afraid to remember your mother, because if you did, you would just lose it. You would just start crying.
Howard, I might lose it now and here. You keep talking about my mother.
You're getting upset, right?
I am getting upset.
Yeah.
Is this what you do? We spin the wheel of fortune?
Yeah, I'm going into a new career. I'm gonna do This Is Your Life. So what about your dad? Is he still alive?
No. He died 4 years later.
But he gave you beatings.
4 years later?
Yeah.
Wow.
In a way, that must have been a blessing, I guess, because you didn't want to be around the dude.
No, you know, it's like he didn't have a great childhood. You know, his mother died when he was 2.
Right.
He was raised by an alcoholic father, so it kind of, you know, went around. That circle goes around in circles. That's kind of what that went.
Yeah,
and so now, you know, we've kind of stopped. Well, I've stopped that. My daughters aren't being raised by an alcoholic father.
Did you don't drink at all?
Very little.
Very little. And do you ever wish that your parents, especially even your old man, he was around so you could show him your success and say, fuck you?
No, I don't know.
No bitterness?
Nah, I don't. No, it's fine. Because when I was on Motown, I was on Motown.
Uh-huh.
And he died in 71, and we had that hit on Motown called What You See Is What You Get, Stoney and Meatloaf. And so he had I went to the house about 7 months before he died, and he had Meatloaf stuff all over just from Stoney and Meatloaf.
So he knew.
So he knew. So it's not, you know, it was like, and he was proud of it. So
that must have felt good, though.
Was he still drinking at that time? Or was he...
I don't know. I don't think so. He was so ill, because he was about 6'3", and as we were growing up, weighed about 290 pounds. And when I saw him, he probably weighed about 150.
Wow.
So he was a skeleton.
What's that thing with you saying that you know who killed John F. Kennedy?
No, I don't know who killed John F. Kennedy.
Wait, you know that Lee Harvey Oswald didn't kill him?
No, I didn't say that.
Did you say in your book that somehow you walked by...
You were there?
No.
What did you do? Like Jack Ruby, you saw him that day or something?
No, okay, hang on. Whoa.
All right, go ahead.
Whoa, getting confused. No, we were at Mickey Mantle Bowling. Everybody got out of school.
Did you shoot John Kennedy?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
No, Woody Harrelson's dad did, I believe.
From school, he knows who shot John F. Kennedy?
What happened?
No, what happened
talk about the book
was...
Suppository.
I had my driver's license because my mother was ill when I was 14 years old.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so they let us out of school. I was a sophomore in high school. They let us out of school. And some friends of mine, you could get out because Kennedy was coming. So we went down to the airport.
Right. So you must have been in Dallas. They were letting you
yeah. So we went down to the airport, and a friend of mine's father worked at Dallas-Fort Worth. And he told his son he knew where they were taking him out, which side route they were taking him out.
Right.
So we didn't go to where all the crowds were. We went to this little gate, and there was like 2 Dallas policemen there, and Kennedy came through there.
Right.
And he stopped. He stopped the car, and my 2 friends, Bill and Jimmy were their names, actually, went up, and Bill went up first and shook his hand because Bill had the balls of the group. And I stood on the curb like, wah, and Jimmy went up and they shook his hand, and he actually stopped and they drove on. And my friend Billy said the oddest thing. He said, what would you, to this policeman after he left, he goes, what would you have done if I'd have told you I had a gun? And the policeman said, I wouldn't have done a damn thing, boy, as long as you don't take it out.
Huh.
So I just went, what was that conversation? That was weird. So we got in the car, and we went to Mickey Mantle's bowling alley for lunch. And we were going to go over to where he was going to give a speech because we knew the guys at Market Hall. Like the security people at Market Hall. And we were going to sneak into the building at Market Hall. And so we went to Mickey Mantle's bowling alley. As we're going into Mickey Mantle's bowling alley, there's a receptionist sitting there. And she says to us, the president's been shot. And we start laughing at her.
Right.
And thinking
she's joking.
Yeah, thinking she's joking. And my friend Jimmy listens to her little radio headset and says, it's true. And we start running across the parking lot, screaming, the president's been shot. And everybody's yelling at us, going, you kids, cut it out. That's not funny. When we're going, no, it's real. So then I get in the car, and we decide where they're going to take him. They got to take him to Parkland.
Right.
So we get up on the road going to Parkland on this freeway, little freeway, and there's a guy in the middle of the road waving his hands, jumping back and forth across the lanes. And I'm driving, I'm trying to maneuver the lanes, and he's waving his hands. And I finally, I'm going to hit him, so I have to stop. And he puts this thing up on the window. It says, Secret Service, scoot over. I'm taking your car.
Wow.
And I go, okay. So I scoot over. He gets in the car. We drive into Parkland Hospital with this car, with my car, my Buick. And he says, and he's got this, we're going through, and there's, guns everywhere.
Right.
And he's got this, whatever he's got, credential on the window, side window. He's driving like this. We're not saying a word. I'm sitting there like, oh, I'm going to get my head blown off. And we go through, and he gets out of the car, and he says to us, do not get out of this car under any circumstances.
Wow.
So we sat in that car for 2 hours. Easy. And we were there before Kennedy's car got there.
Wow.
Kennedy's car pulled into the lot. We saw Jackie stand up.
But wait a second. How come it says here, it definitely wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald, and that's not my theory. He
didn't see a thing. He can't say.
Wait. You go, I just know things. But I can't say anymore. I've been threatened, so I've got to keep very quiet. I didn't see the assassination, but I was at the hospital when JFK got there.
Well, that's because as years go past, because I was interested in the thing.
Right.
I said I was at somebody's house, who I'm not going to mention because it's not mentioned in the book.
Okay.
And I said to a certain group of people that were at this house, we're having a good time. It's in the early 70s, so there's things being passed around for people to have a good time and make people talk a lot.
Yeah.
And I turned to some guy and I said, so listen, I'm not you. Who really killed JFK? This was in the 70s. And he sits back and he says to me, don't you ever ask that question again.
Don't you ever ask that question again? What kind of fucking answer is that?
Because if you do, you might get asked to the wrong guy, and you'll be sorry.
Oh. The hell is that?
That's nothing, is what that is.
That's nothing.
Hey, it was enough to scare the hell out of me, and it would have scared the hell out of you, too. Howard, it would have scared the hell out of you, too.
I don't want to know.
If you would have seen the face of the guy saying this to you.
Did you get a lot of pussy when, I'm talking at the top of your game, when you were on tour, singing your brains out? Was it blurry?
Well, I can just tell you this. When I was in high school, I didn't, I'm not coined with the name sex god for anything.
Right.
And people used to say to me, how does that fat, can you say anything you want?
Yeah.
You can, okay. How does that fat motherfucker get all these good-looking women?
Did you get a lot of famous women?
I dated some famous women. Beverly D'Angelo and...
Who?
Beverly D'Angelo.
D'Angelo.
I think she's hot.
I like that. A lot of the soap stars here in New York.
No kidding.
Yeah. Beverly
D'Angelo, very loving. I mean, at her height, she was some looker with the big boobs and the whole thing.
Yeah. And then my wife, when I got married, my wife found a picture of Beverly in the bathtub.
Oh man. I would love to have played hide the salami with her.
Just Broadway actresses.
Man, you must have gotten them all.
Well, I had the best looking girl in high school. She was voted best looking. That's who I took to the prom.
I thought when you were a kid you were morbidly obese and no one was allowed to play with you.
Well, that's when I was a kid. But when I got into high school and playing football, and
you slimmed down.
I slimmed down my senior year. And
how fat a kid were you?
Oh, God, I was huge.
Like how old were you, like, when the kids weren't allowed to play with you?
I was in the 5th grade. I weighed 185, 7th grade, 240.
So what, all the other parents were, like, freaked out, like you might be some sort of freak?
Yeah, you can't, my kid, you can't come play with my kid.
Oh, that's the most painful thing. They
didn't want you in the house?
No, they didn't want me in the house.
Wow.
Like you might squash the kid or something.
Or break the furniture. What were they afraid of?
Well, it used to piss me off. I used to break the furniture then. I did. I broke out. Some woman wouldn't let me play with her son, so I took a big stick and broke out her plate glass window.
Wow. Were you told that to your face? Like the people go, you can't play with my kids because you're fat?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's terrible. You've been in psychotherapy over all this? Between your dad beating you and none of the kids being allowed to play with you?
Well, I was in psychotherapy because of Bat Out of Hell, but it probably stemmed from all of this other thing.
Yeah, because I remember you had like a breakdown after the big success.
I had a major breakdown.
Oh, did you? Like lay in bed like Artie over there? I mean, not get out of bed?
I was climbing like me. I was climbing ledges on 77th Street.
No kidding? Yeah. Almost kill yourself?
Oh, twice, yeah.
How'd you do it?
One time I took an overdose of some pills that Steinman had, and they took me to the hospital and pumped my stomach. And the second time was they pulled me off a ledge over on 77th Street, and I don't remember being on it.
You were going to jump?
Yeah, I don't remember.
On acid
this is when you say, how can people kill themselves? It's real simple, man. I didn't know. No, I wasn't on anything. I don't remember being to this day on the ledge of 77th Street.
How do you explain that? How do you explain not knowing you were on a ledge trying to kill yourself?
Yeah, what was happening directly before that?
I don't know.
You mean you went into a rage?
I was in a huge depression.
Wow, well, I could see why. The old man was just totally...
Well, what really depressed me, I think, you know where I think it's... And now we're doing psychoanalyst here, so I think it's coming from that when this... Due to my childhood, that success of Bat Out of Hell, probably what I was thinking was I wasn't deserving.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You weren't good enough.
I wasn't good enough.
Can't even imagine you being that fat and the parents telling you can't play with the other little kids.
I've never heard of fatness being the reason you couldn't play with somebody.
Oh, but you know, I kind of get it. I mean, like, if you see some really big kid, and you probably looked older than all the kids because you were so fat.
I was bigger. I mean, I was a lot bigger.
You're probably shaving in the 5th grade. You know what I mean? Because it fucks your hormones up.
I don't shave now, really. So.
Back then you were. That's weird. I would have played with you, Meatloaf.
Thank you, Howard.
I really would. I had a lot of fat friends.
But your mother might not allowed it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they were scared.
When did he get the nickname Meatloaf? Was that as a kid?
He hates his real name.
No, Meat. My dad called me Meat when I was 9 months old.
Is that right?
Yeah, but I thought you hate your real name.
Well, I do, so that's why I went to court.
Yeah, what are you, like Darren or something?
I was Marvin, and this was the other... See, here's another thing. This is enough to destroy anyone, and now we know why I'm completely out of my fucking mind.
Are you still out of your mind?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Okay. But it's fun now.
Right.
Levi's had a commercial when I was a kid that said, "Poor fat Marvin can't wear Levi's."
Oh, shit, you're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
The TV was calling you fat.
And then the kids at school would probably go, poor fat Marvin can't wear Levi's.
And the problem is that Levi's, unless I went down and got men's-size Levi's, and that were way too long, and then they had to be rolled up funny and or cut off and sewed, that they weren't the real Levi's anymore.
Right.
You couldn't wear them.
Thank God you got into football.
Yeah.
That's where you got your acceptance, right?
Right. Because I started playing football in the 5th grade.
Thank God you weren't like a pussy, you know? I mean,
yeah, you could
play
some sports.
Yeah, yeah. And then I had a reputation for you didn't want to fight with me.
Right.
Because you'd be a maniac,
well, no,
right?
I used to take in 3rd grade. I used to take on the entire class.
Yeah.
You know, it was like a Chung Chan Fin Lee movie.
So you would get so fucking depressed that would you curl up in a ball? Like, for a while, we couldn't get Artie out of bed when he had to do his movie.
Yeah, he was over there crying.
Remember that, Artie?
Yeah,
yeah, that was me. That's tape of me.
What would you do? Would you just lay in bed? And
Does Artie live in a very large cave?
Yes, that's with the echo.
That's not actual tape.
Yeah, it's a very large
All right, so now you got a new album. That's why you're really here. Meatloaf is here.
You know,
I'm here. I'm here to see you. No. I don't. You know what? If you don't talk about the new album, I don't really care.
You don't even care.
I do not care.
You don't care.
No.
It's like F.U. album. How long did you work on this album?
A long time.
This is a lot of pressure.
So maybe you should talk about the album.
Yeah, you better talk about it.
This isn't Bat Out of Hell 3?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Bat Out of Hell 3 is due out in stores on Halloween, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you promote out? Like, will MTV won't give you support, will they, or won't they? Have you talked to them about it?
They might.
They might.
Yeah.
They did last time around.
That's true.
They might. They might.
Music business a lot different than when you put out Bat Out of Hell 1 and 2.
Business is much different, so you have to just do it different.
You going to go out on tour?
Of course.
Any big duet in this?
Yeah, any broads?
There is.
Yeah?
That's why MTV might play it.
Yeah.
There's a really lovely 22-year-old.
No kidding. Catherine McPhee. How'd you end up on American
not
Idol?
Catherine McPhee.
I'd fuck the crap out of her. I don't care.
Marion Raven.
Were you turned on by Catherine McPhee? You like her?
No, not particularly.
No, you don't like her.
No,
you don't
the
like
girl. No, I didn't say I didn't like her. You asking me if I wanted to fuck her.
Oh.
And so she didn't turn me on in that way.
How'd she do singing with you, did you think, in your opinion?
She didn't get it.
She didn't?
No, she didn't get me. She didn't understand it.
Really? I thought it sounded pretty good, actually.
No, it did sound fine when they turned my monitor on finally.
Yeah, that was a problem. I was like, what happened to Meatloaf?
In the first 3 lines, yeah. Well, I had no music. And I have major performance anxiety on television.
Right.
And so I started sounding like the Cowardly Lion on acid. And
really? I thought you sounded fine.
No, the vibrato was out of control.
Yeah, I said, what? Meat looked sick or something. I couldn't tell
I was sick, okay. I was sick as a dog because I'm like freaking out before I go on. I'm walking down going, don't trip and fall. Okay, now you're walking out. You got all these people. Look cool. Okay, I'm looking cool. They're going to start the music before I get to the mic. Okay, there's no fucking music.
Really? What do you mean, no music? You mean in your monitor?
No, I have one little earpiece.
Oh, shit.
And the monitor system in that building, because that's not the building they perform in all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So they moved into the Kodak building.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So that's the one thing that I don't know how those kids sing every week. I didn't see the monitor system they sang to every week, but the monitor system they had in that building that night was horrendous.
You got to be able to hear the music. That's the bottom line.
And so what happened was the music was supposed to start when I'm halfway to the microphone, and so that when I get to the microphone, it's time to start the song.
Right.
Well, I get to the microphone, and I'm going, how long are they going to make me wait? And all of a sudden, I've got one monitor in and one's not in, and I hear in the house, I'm hearing this piano. And first of all, the piano doesn't come storming in. It's just really light piano beginning.
So you don't hear anything.
And so I finally go, if you see it again, you'll see my head jerk to the right because this ear is trying to pick up the music. And I got it right. I was like about 2 beats late picking it in. And so I was out of time because I'm out of time with the thing. And so now I'm trying to get in time, and I'm not paying attention to what all I'm trying to do is figure out what I'm doing.
So wait a second. So after you get off the stage, do you blow a fucking fit? Do you, like, go berserk?
No, because once they turned on the music, it was fine.
Right.
It sounded really good.
Right. So
after the third line.
Right. You weren't. You didn't yell at them.
But I did try to run off stage there at the beginning. I don't know if you noticed that.
You should have just left.
So no, I ran up stage trying to control myself. No, but
now,
she didn't understand.
What does that mean?
Well,
she didn't understand.
She didn't understand the focus of the duet. In other words, I had her in a certain... We were pretty good, and then at the end, she broke the focus of the duet and went and sang it to the camera, which makes no sense.
It's about the two of you.
Yeah, it's about the two of us. She sang it to the audience,
right,
as opposed to me, and it like broke it.
She didn't understand.
It broke the moment. It took the moment away.
Did you rehearse with her at all?
Yeah.
Did you say to her, bitch, what happened here?
No.
Nothing.
She's 22.
Well, that was what I thought her problem was, the whole competition. She didn't really understand anything she was singing.
When you
that's, you know what, I think that holds true for a lot of them. They're just singing notes and not paying attention to words.
Yeah.
So when you are singing with a girl and she's not making the connection, does that bring you back to the Fat Marvin days and all of a sudden you're like transported?
No, it just brings me back to the point of, okay, she's not making this connection. It was her. So for that particular moment, I'm going, look, I'm a guest. It's her thing. Go sing to the camera. I'll stay behind you.
When you're banging a Beverly D'Angelo.
But if we were on Leno.
Right. That.
You would have wrung her neck.
If we were on Leno and this young child to pull that number on me, I would have stepped right in front of her and grabbed her and flipped her around.
Wow. So she has to stare at you.
Yeah.
When you're banging a Beverly D'Angelo, do you then say to yourself, look, they called me Fat Marvin in 5th grade.
Look at Fat Marvin now.
But look at Fat Marvin now.
Because I've been sex god ever since, like 65.
A long time. You got over it.
Yeah.
Nice. Now, let me hear some of this album here. Let me hear what the hell you're working on. Let me see.
This album is... Because if you make Bat Out of Hell 3, you have nothing but doubters.
Let me ask you something. When you're in the studio, and I guess you're working with Steinman, he comes in and he tells you, here's the song I wrote. Do you say to him, listen, cocksucker, why do I have to sue you for the name Bat Out of Hell? Do you get him alone in a room and yell at him?
No, he hasn't been alone in a room with me for a while.
You guys can't talk to each other? Can you talk to each other?
Yeah, yeah, we can talk. We're still friends. It's just there's problems with other people that are around myself and Steinman. Really, the problem is not with Jim and myself. It's with
management.
That's them.
Yeah, but it basically is you, too. You got to come face to face.
Yeah, because you're saying the things to the management that you want to be said to him.
Would you ever have Jim Steinman over your house for dinner?
What?
Would you ever have Jim Steinman over your house for dinner?
Absolutely,
You
in
would.
a heartbeat.
Have you guys ever gotten together socially in the last 5 years?
Yes.
You have, okay. Because it would be sad to me. I mean, here you've had tremendous success.
I wrote him an email. I just sent him an email last night.
Okay, so it's all cool.
Yeah.
Even though there's still the legal stuff going on.
Yeah, but that's all right. Because he had heard the CD and...
Do I not have the CD yet? I do. I have it.
The CD.
Gary, where's the CD? How come I don't have a CD? Well, why would you keep it out there?
We just got it.
He's listening.
What do you mean you just got
They
it?
just gave it to us.
Just a second? Yeah. Makes no sense. That's not you?
That's not part of the new album.
This is good. Let's try it. Did you ever have formal music?
Yeah, baby. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, boo, boo, boo.
Do you ever, did you ever take music, like, were you ever in chorus in high school? Or
but I took chorus to get out of study hall.
You did? And did you ever have any musical training, like opera
Not until
training?
this year.
Really?
And I went to a vocal coach this year because I wanted the vocals on this record to be great. And when we started, they were good, but they weren't great.
Wasn't what you wanted.
It wasn't what I wanted. So Desmond Child, who produced the record, said, I know this unbelievable vocal coach. And I said, well, he says, give him a try. His name was Eric Vitro. And we did.
And it worked out.
It worked out unbelievably. I mean, I'm like a pig in a poke over here.
Irish John, you're on the air with Meatloaf, and his new album is called Bat Out of Hell 3, due out in stores in Halloween. I'll play a couple of tracks.
Why don't they just share the name? I don't understand all this running around the world trying to copyright the names.
Well, you can't have more than one.
Someone's got to control Bat Out of Hell for some reason. They can't do it together.
Morning, Howard.
How much money do you think there's in owning Bat Out of Hell? I don't know. I don't even know what all this is about. I don't even know. What do you mean, like a Bat Out of Hell T-shirt or something like that, right?
Yeah, that stuff, you know, the musical, the movie,
everything.
Yeah.
All right. It's a whole ball of wax. Irish John, go ahead and ask your question.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Meatloaf. Big honor. I'm a big fan. It's really nice to talk to you. Question for you. In your song, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. What exactly is it that you won't do?
I think I'm gonna let Howard answer that question for me.
I think lick the vagina.
Yeah.
No. It's anal.
Anal?
Yeah, he doesn't want to toss a salad.
You don't want to toss the chick salad? Is that what that is?
I just was waiting for you guys to...
You don't like the smell of ass on a woman?
To make those answers.
You can't handle ass?
Because you know what? That's exactly what everybody thinks it is.
Did you give Beverly D'Angelo
because it's the only radio station in the world where you can actually say that. So I've been waiting for somebody to say this. Hallelujah. That's not what it is. But if that's what works for you...
Act?
No.
It's not.
No.
In other words...
I'll never forget the way you feel right now. I do anything for love, but I won't do that. I'll never... I'll never do it better than I do it with you. I'll never do anything for love, but I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. I'll never stop dreaming of you every night of my life.
You won't marry her without a prenup.
I won't marry you without a prenup.
That's what it is.
I think you won't have a threesome with a black guy and her.
No, I think when you say you won't do that, in other words, you can't make the full emotional commitment.
It's the line before every chorus.
Right.
That's what it really is.
But tell me what it is. What is it?
It's the line before every chorus.
Okay, but what won't you do?
I'll never stop
why do you have to keep it a secret? And maybe there is no answer.
I'll never stop dreaming of you, Howard, every night of my life. I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Howard, it's like...
Suck my dick?
I see. I got it.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Now I finally figured it out. All these years, I never realized.
Well, tell us.
He's saying, I've been dreaming about you every night of my life. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. I won't give up dreaming about you.
I don't even understand.
That's okay, Howard.
You know what? I'm not a songwriter.
Howard,
I don't know anything.
you just go back to what you think it is, and you're fine.
All right. Does Robin have it right? Is her interpretation good?
Robin is correct.
Okay. Let's go. And I don't understand what Robin's talking about. Gary, go ahead.
I saw something weird in the notes, and I want to know if it was true. Is it true that Katie Lang once refused to meet with you? Because she's a vegetarian and she doesn't like your name?
Absolutely true.
Oh, my goodness.
That's insane.
Yeah, that is certifiably crazy.
That is insane.
That is absolutely correct.
Do you think she's insane?
She should be arrested?
I was so excited. I saw her. We were at the Brit Awards in the UK, and I saw her 2 tables over, and I said, oh, man, there's Katie Lang. I love the way she sings, man. She sings fantastic.
Right, she's a great singer.
I'd just like to go over and pay my respects and meet her and say, wow, you're great talent. And so the record company president sitting next to me said, well, okay, let me go over and tell him you're going to come over and, do protocol. I said, okay. He comes back. He goes, she said she doesn't want to meet you. I said, what? I just want to tell her what I think she's a great artist. What? She goes, well, your name's Meatloaf, and she doesn't want to meet you because your name's Meatloaf.
Oh, she's a fucking asshole.
Really?
Did you say you're a fucking asshole?
No, I just kind of went, wow, the world is fucking strange.
It is, man, it really is. The great Meatloaf is here. All right, let me hear a little
Let's
of this.
hear
What's the
Bat
track?
Out of Hell 3.
What the hell track should I play here?
One.
The Monster is Loose?
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on there. The Monster is Loose. Is it about your penis? Let's take a listen. You don't have to explain that one to me. That I understand.
Well, that seems to what everybody thinks it is, so there you go.
Starts out soft. I like that. More dramatic here. Drum. What a drummer and bass.
I love your comments.
Well, someone's got to do it.
I know.
It's very creepy right here.
It's a monster's list, man.
Right. Like the strings.
Is this a Steinman song?
No.
No?
What's Steinman? I like this.
Well, rock it now.
Now you're rocking. I hear somebody breathing back there. That's good. You're rocking.
You're rocking.
Yeah. Not afraid to rock. I like this.
Yeah.
It's good. I was expecting some kind of bullshit from you. I didn't know you were going to come out of the box like this.
Yeah, that's the point.
I didn't know what the fuck you've been up to.
I know.
I liked it.
I know. It's good, isn't it? I'm telling you, it's good. And people will listen to it and go, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So whenever you do the Bat Out of Hell 3 record, you better bring it.
You better.
You better.
I didn't know what the hell it was going to be.
You better
What'd you
bring
think
it.
of that? I thought that was pretty good.
It.
Really good.
I'm with you with every reaction. It was like, whoa, I didn't expect this.
That's exactly right.
What's Land of the Pigs?
Oh, play that one. Play Land of the Pigs.
What'd you say, Artie?
Picked that Land of the Pigs.
I was going to say, you asked Katie Lang how many albums you would have sold if your name was Tofu.
Or Couscous.
Yeah, nothing.
Here's hummus.
Meatloaf's, exactly.
There you go.
Meatloaf's rock and roll.
You never cover anybody's songs? You never do that, do you?
Well, not really.
No, doesn't interest you.
So many people say that there's a cover on there, but I don't consider it a cover because it was my song.
What song?
I'll tell you in a minute. Listen to this first. You'll appreciate this.
Who wrote this? Steinman? Steinman.
This has Steve Vai on guitar.
Oh, he's good. The land of the pigs, the butcher is king.
Yes.
Look at you. Look at you.
We're
See,
rocking.
you're rocking.
We're rocking.
I love it. Makes you want to kill something.
He really has a cool, unique voice. You know, it's great.
Yeah, you're real.
Now, you want to play another rocker real quick? You want to test another one?
Let somebody say hello to you first. Dave, go ahead. You're on in Detroit.
Hey, Dave.
Howard, how you doing?
Yes.
The shows have been great, been awesome. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Meatloaf, you've been putting out some great music. Love it. Glad you're back.
Thank you, Dave.
Thank you.
And how's Detroit?
Good.
What do you do in Detroit, Dave?
I'm just an ordinary worker, that's all.
There is no ordinary workers, Dave.
Every worker is important. Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Meat.
Yes, quickly.
Have you ever had a threesome?
I would imagine you've had a threesome.
Not with you, Jeff.
No, but I bet you've had two girls at the same time, right?
I sure have.
What's the most amount of women you had at one time, orgies-wise?
4?
4.
Really?
Look at you. Tremendous appetite. Look at you.
And that's exactly what they chanted, too. Meat's our man. Meat's our man. I'm not kidding.
Were you
I
really?
swear to God.
In the bed?
In the bed.
Hot chicks, 4 of them, and you banged them all.
You pleasured all of these women.
And they were it was like cheerleading. Meat's our man.
Good for you.
Not kidding.
Aren't you something?
They weren't offended by the name Meatloaf.
No, they weren't.
You know who...
they ate meat.
You know who's a huge Meatloaf fan? I didn't know this. Penny Crone. She dressed up in a sexy outfit for Meatloaf.
Penny Crone got dressed up for Meatloaf?
Penny Crone, our reporter from Howard 100 News.
Oh.
I might even persuade her to
One
come in.
of your biggest fans,
Let me see her outfit. Oh, look, you're showing your titties.
I can't believe it. You have no idea what a crush I have on you. Oh, my God. I want you. I need you.
But there ain't no way am I ever going to love you, so let's just go to bed, right?
So don't feel bad because and Paradise by the Dashboard Lights. I went to his concert. I'm like having an orgasm.
Tell Meatloaf how many cops you blew in your lifetime. Go ahead. This will turn them on.
Maybe 20.
20 cops.
50.
Is that how you got out of tickets?
I got dressed up for you today. Look, Artie.
No, you look fantastic.
Penny, can I tell you something?
Howard, how do I look?
You got
Robin?
nice.
That was dressing up?
Can I tell you something?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't know. But I didn't know how she normally dresses. You understand?
Honey,
it's like I thought the same thing, Robin. I'm going, God, I would hate to see the way she normally dresses.
Can I give you one bit of fashion advice? And believe me, I'm the last guy to give fashion advice.
Oh, no, I'm wearing old lady pants.
Yeah, untuck your shirt. You got your pants pulled up to your tits. It's crazy. There you go. Now you look a little hot.
Can I give you a hug?
Yes.
Really?
Really? You sure, Meatloaf? I wouldn't hug her.
Why?
I don't know.
She's Looney
Do you have to be that forward to the guy? Go
I
ahead.
love you, and I thank you for making my life so happy with his music.
All right. Stop gushing.
I was going with, and I loved him. Artie's falling asleep. I loved him to death, and he broke up with me. And he broke my heart, and he never said he loved me. And when you sang that song, I've never forgotten.
Have you ever blown a cop to Bat Out of Hell while the music was playing?
No.
Never.
No.
If Meatloaf said to you right now, I want you to put me in your mouth, would you do it for him?
No.
You would not?
No.
You would not?
But if he wanted to get naked in my shower and sing, I'd let him.
That's right. All right. Thank you, Penny.
Thank you.
You still have the mojo, Meatloaf. Good for you.
You look great, Meatloaf.
Boy, you know what, man? You better hope she doesn't throw her panties at the stage. She'll kill you.
That's right. Wow, you really still have it with the broads.
Right now, Penny's panties are at Shea Stadium in case there's a rain delay.
What's the one song you said you wanted to play before?
I say you want to play another rocker. Play just a section of If It Ain't Broke.
If It Ain't Broke? Okay, hold on. Let me find that first. What's the one you said that is in a cover, but people accuse you?
It's a duet. It's called It's All Coming Back to Me Now.
Yeah.
And I had the song in '86, and we were going to record it on Bat It Out 2, and Jim said, well, we've already got Anything for Love, let's save it for Bat 3. And then another small bone of contention is Jimmy gave the song away to Celine Dion.
Oh.
Whoa.
And so when we were going to do Bat It Out 3, I said, well, I'm going to pretend that
That never happened.
That never happened.
Right, that I did it first.
This is the one Celine Dion did.
Yeah.
Jim gave it to her. She's saying this is your song, really.
It's my song, baby.
Right.
I own it now.
Yeah, it's your song. This was supposed to... Must have pissed you off, right?
You think?
Yeah. See, you got it on that one. That really is your song.
Yeah, that's my song, man.
What do you think? Could they release that as a single and still have it do well even though she did it already?
Well, that's what they're planning on doing. And we've had a...
They should. What do you think? I think that sounds real good.
Yeah, why can't you?
You can.
Yeah.
Good job, man.
And Desmond
you sound good, too.
I'm telling you, Desmond Child, who produced this, just...
Well,
the song's got soul now. It's like it's way
good.
Better.
Yeah,
that's good. I could see that being a huge hit for U2 as well as Celine Dion, but...
You think U2's going to do it as well?
Yeah, U2 also. No, you sound great, man. Meatloaf is great. Check out Meatloaf's Bat Out of Hell 3. It's going to be out in stores Halloween.
And October 31st, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you doing so well.
Howard, listen, I'm glad to see you doing well, too. You ain't doing so bad, son.
Yeah, look at this place, huh?
Look at this place.
Yeah, not bad.
This is a far cry from the last time I was in your studio.
That dump.
It was a dump.
It was a dump.
It was a dump.
Man of my talent to be working in an environment like that.
We were embarrassed to have
I was
you there.
embarrassed. You know why I haven't seen you in a long time? I wouldn't even have you in there.
It was a dump. It really was a dump. And poor Robin was in some booth in another land somewhere.
And she's still in a booth.
Well, but at least you can see her now.
Yeah, I'm in the room.
Before, all you had these eyes that you saw, like this, like it was nighttime was an owl.
Well, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time.
No, we haven't seen each other for a while.
Yeah,
since Russell Crowe's party.
Well, Mary McCormick, who worked on a movie with Russell Crowe, invited me to Russell Crowe's house when I was out in L.A. Now, this had to be 9 years ago.
This was when he was doing the hockey movie.
The hockey movie, maybe 8 years ago. So she invited me. I get to go to a Hollywood party, and who's standing there, thank God, is Meatloaf, who's like a normal human being who I can stand there and talk to for a while.
Everybody else was ignoring you? Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, I don't know. I didn't know anyone
in Hollywood, everybody ignores everybody unless you can help them.
And then Meatloaf, we're talking. Finally, I get the word, Russell Crowe wants to see me up in his room.
Oh, he's at his own party. He's up in a room?
He's up in a room because he wants to play me his music.
Oh, God.
The 30-odd
You're talking to me.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, so I went up there.
And Russell wants to play you his music.
And then I get up in a room alone with Russell Crowe, and he's staring at me, and he's playing me his CD.
Which ain't that great.
No, it ain't no Meatloaf.
What do you do while he's playing? I mean, where do you look? You can't look at him.
I looked down at the floor, and then I got the fuck out of there. And that was the last party I went to.
Did you have to comment on it?
Hell no, I didn't even get to say goodbye to Meatloaf. I ran out. I go, I got to get out of here.
And all Russell Crowe did to me was run around and ask me if I wanted something. You need anything else? You need some potato chips? You need a hamburger?
He was a nice guy.
He was a very nice guy. He asked me if I needed a Diet Coke 6 times.
Yeah, he didn't throw a phone at me.
No.
And did you say, what do you need Diet Coke? What do you think, I'm still heavy?
And that's the third time I'd been around him. He was always really nice.
Yeah,
we had a good time.
Well, see, you're not the concierge at a hotel.
Right. Who won't put his call through.
Right.
But, so that was my big experience at a big party.
That's
and I got to see Meatloaf there, and that was the end of that. I ran out and I never went back. But thank you for coming in here.
Thanks, Howard. This is great.
Yeah, we love you,
And congratulations on your new...
thank you. And congratulations on the new album. Sounds good.
And your studio, and it's just about the security getting into this building. I kept telling them, I don't have any ID, I don't want a security pass, and I don't care. Stop me, sucker.
And stop asking people who killed Kennedy. That's my advice to you.
Well, I did that a long time ago.
All right, the great Meatloaf.
You brought it up, I didn't.
Thanks, Meat. We'll be back right after these words.
To the Howard Stern Show.
I thought Meatloaf was great. I like talking to that dude.
A lot of good stories.
Yeah, he's Meatloaf.
I didn't realize.
You didn't realize he was Meatloaf?
That he had dated Beverly D'Angelo.
You didn't tell me what it was like to bang her, though. I would have liked to have heard that. Matt,
He's not giving that up.
No. Matt, you're on the air.
God damn it, I wanted to talk to Meatloaf.
Yeah, he just split. He had to go.
What's it, publicity or some shit he had to go to?
I don't know, but I mean, it was like, he'd been here a while, and I got some other shit to do, and I never like to stay on anything too long,
Oh, here's something.
I have a voicemail from Eric the Midget. I can't just sit on that all day.
Well, I want to know how Crazy Alice looks, because I think I got a chance with her.
Yeah?
Crazy Alice. It's been a long time since I saw her. She's kind of like a heavy-set woman, right?
Oh, yeah?
As I recall, yes.
Well, let me just say something. Fuck you, you fat motherfucking giddy, and you coon behind your glass. Fuck you, you Jew. Hi, Richard.
Not bad. Very nice. Thank you very much.
Hi, Sal. I heard the show today. It's getting better and better, and I like it. Oh, yeah, by the way, tell high-pitched cunt Eric to suck on a dick. That fat, bloody, gone, ugly, big lip, fish face, big belly, cock-fucking faggot, kike, motherfucker, stinking, smelling, shit. You smell like a fucking public toilet, you ugly faggot. You want to come on me? Let the officers call me tomorrow. You will believe you're facing Hitler when I get through with you, you cocksucking bitch-ass, short-dick faggot, hot pit, burning hell with Hitler. Bye-bye.
All right, there you go. She'd be a tough broad to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
I do have Eric the Midget has contacted us. He says he really doesn't need us. I'll explain why. But first, let's bring in Steve Langford and John Hein, who have updates. What happened to my George Flowers?
Wait a minute. Lisa G was out there. We missed her?
We missed her.
Oh, dear.
I fucked up. I'm a screwball.
I heard George Flowers on the air. I just think he's not coming in here.
Oh, is that right? Is there a problem? Is George Flowers permanently not coming in here?
I don't know about that. I know that George is doing afternoons because Ralph Howard's away this week.
Okay. I didn't know what was going on.
Maybe they shifted him down because I was like, wait a minute, he's on the air. I thought he had a third problem.
We love you, Steve. Don't worry about it. Steve, what's going on in the newsroom?
Just some of the stories we're working on for Howard 100 News. Whack Packer Joey Boots and Howard 100's own Shuley, friends again after a day frolicking together at New York's Coney Island.
Right.
Last week, Joey Boots said Shuley was too big for him to hang out anymore. Well, talk about a happy ending. The Precious Power couple had their day in the sun and even got personalized matching T-shirts made. But get this. When a group of teens saw the shirts, the plump Joey and his pal Shuley nearly became the victims of a gay bashing.
Wow. They were mistaken for gays. What else you got there, Steve?
Also, a Howard 100 News exclusive. Our in-depth investigation of whatever happened to Henry Hill. We nail an exclusive interview with the fan who claims to have spotted the former Bird mobster turncoat living on the streets of Marina del Rey.
Wow, can you imagine that? Henry Hill.
Gone from the heights of making movies to the streets of Marina del Rey.
Hill has reportedly become a town nuisance, asking people for money and scavenging for food like a seagull.
Like a seagull. What else you got there?
Kill or Be Killed. Howard 100's latest hit comedy show is taping at Caroline's Comedy Club here in New York City at 1 p.m. Eastern. Howard 100. Today, yes, exactly.
Can people get tickets?
That's a good. I always hear that thing is sold out, but
to give away the rest of the tickets, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Artie, is your Kill or Be Killed with Sal sold out today?
Robin's doing it too with Bob Levy, and I believe there's no tickets left. But that's Sal's department. He should come.
Sold out. I just got word. Sold out. Okay, got it.
And Howard 100 News has found out who's in charge of the 23,000 hours of classic Howard Stern radio. Yes. An executive has been hired. We'll introduce you to him on his first day.
Dave.
He's here today?
Yes. Yeah, he starts today. Well, we got to get that shit going. It's crazy. The fans want those 23,000-hour tapes. By the way, I thought those promos we put together, trumpeting the arrival of the 23,000 hours of tapes have been really good. Anybody hear those?
No. Oh, yeah. In fact, we did a story on the news about 2 stories about them.
Yeah, they're really good. Did you hear them, Marty?
No, I haven't heard them yet.
Robin?
No, I have not.
Yeah. Hey, where are those guys? I'll play some of them. It really gets you jacked up for the tapes.
Oh, you're talking about the ones that are like movie?
Yeah,
like
movie trailers.
Let me see if I can find them.
They're really well produced. Hey, go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
And finally, it's Monday. Time again for the wildly popular Page 69. Segment producers Jason and Will dish the dirt like nobody's business behind the scenes at the Howard Stern Show.
Right.
These stories and much more coming up on Howard 100 News.
Right. Thank you. And let's go over to the great John Hein from the Wrap-Up Show.
He's a rich nerd because of TV guy. John Hein's now a freaking millionaire. He sold Jump the Shark, and you know what's funny? The great big dork now has fuck you money. He's a rich nerd.
Yeah.
A rich nerd. Yeah. He's a rich nerd.
Who this?
Good song. What do you got for us on the Wrap-Up Show?
Well, Meatloaf came in and talked about his tough childhood, Who Killed JFK, American Idol, and the battle over Bat Out of Hell. So we're going to talk about how he fared, how Bat Out of Hell 3 sounded in here.
How'd you think it sounded? I thought it sounded good. You didn't like it?
Nah, not really.
What's your taste in music?
I like the original Bat Out of Hell.
Yeah.
But,
you didn't like 2, and you don't like 3.
2 was okay, and I think 3 is drifting into kind of bad Broadway show territory, but maybe that's me.
You think it jumped the shark?
But everybody thinks that about Meatloaf, and then all of a sudden he'll come out and have 4 or 5 hits.
I hope the album does wonderful.
I thought it sounded good. I thought that Celine Dion song you did was good.
I can't stand that song.
You don't like that song, even the way he does it.
You know what? It's just because Celine Dion did it.
It's true.
Just because she ruined it.
If he did it first. But the interesting thing was when you were listening to that, you can tell, that it was a classic Jim Steinman song. Even when she sang it, it just felt that way.
I see.
But her doing it first just killed it for me.
All right. Well, there you go. This is from a man who is a millionaire, John Hine.
And he tells everybody when they've jumped the shark. He's an expert.
Rob, go ahead. You're on the air in St. Louis. Yes, Rob. No, Rob. Let's go to Mark. Mark, you're on the air.
Howard, I didn't enjoy the Meatloaf interview.
Who did?
You didn't enjoy him?
No, I'll tell you why. Somehow today's show became like a bunch of millionaires complaining.
Mm-hmm.
It started out with Robin with the, "Wah, I crashed my $100,000 toy into a sandbar and I fell off my $50,000 when trying to tow it." Then we get Artery Lang. Artery chimes in. "Wah, after I did my HBO guest starring role, I missed my interview with the head of a TV studio." Then old Howard chimes in with a, "Wah, I dreamed I was pulling shit out of my ass and I was sitting on a rusty toilet and then I saw Baba Booey." So I figured Meatloaf's got to have something coming up with some fun. What do I get? "Wah, Big Fat Marvin can't fit in his Levi's and only had $10 million coming to him."
Well, I brought that stuff up. I wanted to hear about his childhood.
He wouldn't even talk about Beverly D'Angelo, nothing.
He's a private dude. What can I tell you?
I wanted to hear about the overbite, you know what I mean? And come on.
Right. I'd be scared of that overbite on the old BJ, actually.
Yeah,
That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, maybe the meat store will come back sometime and talk about the overbite.
Hopefully.
All right. Thank you, brother. All right. The meat store taking some punishment here. Here, I thought we had such a fun time.
Well, I think we all got it there.
Yeah. I don't think I deserved it for telling about my dream. I don't see how that's a whack.
Yeah,
I didn't say it was bad.
Anybody could have that dream. You don't have to be a millionaire.
Yeah, I mean, so I dreamt I pulled my own shit out of my ass.
How does that make you a millionaire?
I think like Meatloaf did with Bat Out of Hell, I'm going to get a lawyer and see if I could own WAH.
That's true. That WAH thing really caught on.
It has caught on.
John, what else you got on the wrap-up show?
Well, Eddie Van Halen was going to call in, or maybe he wasn't going to call in. We really didn't know.
Well, I had like 5 conversations with him over the weekend about that he was going to call in, then he'd call me back and go, "I'm not going to call in," and then he said, "I am going to call in," and then he left it, he wasn't going to call in, and I wasn't even sure where the last conversation was, if he was or he wasn't, but Gary just spoke to him on the phone. And what did Eddie say?
Oh, he did call back.
He called back and he said, "Howard had it right. I was going to call in, but now I'm not going to call in. I'm going to wait a few weeks and then I'm going to call in."
I can't even be sure that he said you had it right.
Right.
All he said was, "Yeah, I did call Howard," and we never got that part of it straight, but he just said, "You know what? I got a lot of stuff happening. I want to wait a week. I want to wait till it's more interesting. You guys are really cool that you're backing me up, and I'll call you." So I explained to him when we're here and when we're not, and I said, "Call this number." And
what are we backing him up on exactly?
But who's against him?
I don't know.
He's in something.
The only weird thing I get out of it, when he said to me, he goes, "It's really weird. I'm working with the band, but when I try to do stuff outside the band, I get shit for it just because I'm trying some new things."
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
What, do they think he's going to completely leave rock and roll to score porn movies?
I can't wait to watch him starring in a porn movie.
All right, let's go back to John Hine.
So we'll get the lowdown on all of that and continue the debate on whether or not he's one of the top 5 guitarists of all time.
Oh, Eddie Van Halen, absolutely. Who's better?
Couldn't agree more.
Who are you going to put on that list?
Clapton,
Hendrix,
Eddie Van Halen,
and Leslie West. Sorry, I know that might be controversial, but I think so.
Maybe Steve Vai.
Right.
I get it.
Here's Gary with the definitive top 5.
We were just talking in the office. Would you put Santana on that list?
No.
You don't? You don't put him top 5? Top 10?
Why not?
Why not? Because he's not. He's not that good.
I mean...
I play better than him.
Oh, stop it. He has a definite sound.
Yeah,
What's
but
wrong with it?
It's not a good sound. Go ahead.
Clapton, Hendrix, and Eddie Van Halen are like always a slam dunk. But after that,
Jimmy Page.
Jimmy Page is not on your list. What's wrong with that?
Jimmy Page is on my list.
And what about
Pete Townsend?
Pete Townsend or...
Dwayne Allman?
No.
Dwayne Allman make it?
No.
Dwayne Allman's up there, and I think...
What about the guy from the Stones?
Keith Richards. Keith Richards and Pete Townsend are original guitars.
No.
Anybody
in the songwriter, not a great guitar.
Anybody in the last 20 years get on your list? Anybody that just came out in the last 20 years? Like, is Prince on your list?
Yes.
Prince is great.
Prince is a great and underrated
I don't think he's top
player.
5, but he's great.
I don't think he's original.
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Well.
No.
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Not
Stevie
the
Ray
top
Vaughan.
5.
Yeah, Stevie Ray.
No. No. You're all wrong. Thank you.
Well, that's why we're going to...
That Allman dude.
No. Great. Him and Dickie Betts, great duets, but not the top 5. Sorry.
So we'll continue this debate on the wrap-up show.
Wow.
Also, Artie might have to lead with it now.
Edward Von Halen.
Von Halen?
That's right. He's been elevated. He's a great guitar player. Jimi Hendrix was a great guitar player. And what separates great from the really good is the originality, an original sound.
What about that guy from Yes? What was his name? Steve Howe?
Steve Howe?
No.
I think what constitutes a great guitar player are like the thousands of guys who copy.
Right.
Eddie Van Halen was one of them. Jimi Hendrix, people are still trying to copy him, and they can't.
That's right.
Top 2 guitar players.
Why does the debate have to go on?
Clapton?
I told you.
You don't think he belongs in there?
No.
For like a brief period of his cream years, yes. Everything after that.
Let's switch to the debate to best banjo players. Steve Martin.
Completely different. Switching out of this topic.
Jimmy Page was a great guitar player.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
Yeah.
You don't put
he's
Towns
number
in
4. We don't have a fifth.
I said Jimmy Page, Eddie Van Halen, Jimi Hendrix.
And Clapton.
That's 4.
No, not Clapton.
No.
Not
Clapton?
No.
Why not?
Because he's not the great.
He's
not great. He's
Slow
not great.
hand?
No.
Everybody wanted to be Clapton.
No, but he's not great. During his cream years, Fred hit it right. He was great.
It was a moment.
The best.
But he stopped being great.
What about Robert Johnson?
No.
No, stop it.
No.
Please.
No.
The white man ripped him off.
Go ahead. True. What else do you want to know?
It was really funny.
But
when
no Keith Richards for you, huh?
Keith Richards, no. Great songwriter, not the great guitar player. Go ahead.
Agree.
Who else?
When
Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry, no. No.
I don't think any of us know.
Talk about an original sound that was copied by everybody.
He's better than Chuck Berry.
But that's the blues.
Still not great.
Wait, B.B. King is a better guitarist than Chuck Berry?
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You're out of your mind.
Why would I be out of my mind? Everyone knows it.
One of the guys in the office said, and I don't think this at all, David Gilmour?
No.
Sid Barrett was better.
Sid Barrett is dead, by the way.
I know. What a great story.
From
60 years old. Pink Floyd, he died 60 years old. Sid Barrett was the original founder of Pink Floyd. He wrote great songs.
And you wouldn't put George Harrison on that list?
No.
I laugh at George Harrison.
No. George Harrison, great songwriter, great performer, but not a great guitar player.
I don't think any of us know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about. You can see I'm definite.
But who's the best guitar player that's making music today? Are there any great guitar players today?
Let me just finish my
thought. Pharrell Williams.
Let me talk about Sid Barrett. Sid Barrett then, as the story goes,
great story,
did a lot of drugs, got caught up in the rock and roll lifestyle, and literally lost his mind. Lost his mind.
LSD, they said, yeah.
Yes. A lot of LSD.
I thought it was that cat tranquilizer.
No, and they thought that maybe he had really had a propensity
to mental illness?
To mental illness, but this really brought it out.
Yeah.
And then he became a recluse. They tried and tried with psychiatrists. They tried everything to get this guy back. Yeah. They could not. And the song Shine On, You Crazy Diamond is about Sid Barrett. The band wrote it because he really was the heart and soul of Pink Floyd.
Right.
But they went on.
They went on. They didn't miss a beat.
Wish You Were Here was also supposedly about him.
Shine On, You Crazy Diamond.
But, you know, when Sid Barrett went nuts, they replaced him with his schoolmate, who was David Gilmour.
Right.
Yeah.
Gilmour wasn't an original member.
That's right.
They said in the article when they were doing Shine On You Crazy Diamond, they were mixing it, and they said that some wacky guy came in and sat down, and they didn't know who it was.
And it was Sid Barrett.
It was Sid Barrett. They're saying like they couldn't believe that a guy they grew up with, they didn't recognize.
Sid Barrett was unrecognizable. He had lost his hair.
I wish I could see him.
There were pictures published of him, rare photos where he was on a bicycle, riding his bicycle. He was completely bald.
Was it a bike or a trike?
And, in fact, because of his mental illness and his problems, he looked much older than he was. That was the problem.
Yeah, mental illness will age you.
Did he live with his mother till he died?
Yeah, he lived, yes.
In Cambridge.
Much like Jeff the Drunk.
Yes.
He slipped in. He's Jeff the Drunk, but a genius.
And some people say if you want to put a positive spin on the life of Sid Barrett participated in lots of the royalties of Pink Floyd, was a very, very wealthy man, even though he left the band early on.
What good is money when you're that nuts?
And he pursued his hobbies and lived a quiet life, and some people said maybe Sid Barrett had it right.
What hobbies did he pursue?
Some people say he pulled like a Vinny the Chin, though. Like he really wasn't nuts at the end and just took the money. But they took care of him, Pink Floyd. Gilmour and Roger Waters. They made sure he got money, yeah.
Unlike Riley, he was taken care of.
And that Alice Cooper thing was interesting in that article about how when Sid Barrett and Pink Floyd played L.A., they stayed with Alice Cooper because they were broke. And Alice Cooper woke up one morning and Sid Barrett and LSD Hayes was talking to a cereal box.
He stared at the cereal box for hours, and they were like, I wonder what he sees in that cereal box. The answer was nothing.
Right.
Wow. And the thing is this, that's another thing. When you talk about the history of music, Alice Cooper, as a songwriter in a band, their music was way more complicated than people gave him credit for. And he was a very, very good musician, Alice Cooper. But not a great, not one of the greats. When you discuss...
What about Fred's hero, the guy...
Zappa.
Frank Zappa.
Frank Zappa was a genius.
Great musician, but I wouldn't...
But not a mainstream.
He played a lot of fruit salad.
That's right. He was not really...
Fruit salad he played.
We can't consider him.
I think it's like try and hum. Everybody always like Steve Vai going, I came with the transcription to Black Napkins. It's like, big fucking deal. It's like, hum it.
All right. Fred, that's enough from you.
You pick up Tina Turner singing The Weight by the band with Duane Allman on slide guitar, and you tell me it's better than Duane Allman.
I'll have to agree with Artie on that, because think of all the Southern rock bands that he influenced. Like it or not.
Duane Allman deserves to be on the list.
Do you have that, Fred, The Weight by Tina Turner with Duane Allman?
When Duane Allman would do duets, this sort of synchronized guitar playing with the great Dickie Betts, it was magical. But he was not great in the sense that Eddie Van Halen is great or Jimi Hendrix was great.
What about The Edge?
The Edge is not great. Not at all.
I could play Sunday. I could play Sunday Bloody Sunday in my sleep.
Does Springsteen or any of his guys rank?
No. Springsteen's a great songwriter, but he's not a great guitar player.
Not Nils Lofgren or any of those guys?
No.
I don't know anything about it, but all great guitarists tell me Bruce is not a great guitarist.
Of course not.
Right.
I could have told you
he's
that.
as good as Bon Jovi.
No.
What about Richie Sambora?
Richie Sambora is very underrated. An excellent guitar player. Is he one of the greatest guitar players? No. Stop it.
You don't put Clapton up there.
No. This whole Clapton is God was started by Clapton.
Yeah. I had the
Clapton goes around in the middle of the night writing on walls, Clapton is God.
By the way, you have
He's a fucking asshole.
You know something? You have a fascinating theory about Eric Clapton that I don't think you ever said on the air.
That he was never addicted to heroin.
Yeah.
That's right.
He said that on the air many times.
I only heard you say it during a commercial. You've said that on the air.
I don't think that guy even smoked pot.
You thought he did it just to be sort of cool.
Right.
His other contention is, how can he open up a rehab facility on an island to help people who don't have money?
That's right. What kind of rehab is that? You got to have $1 million to get to that rehab. That's no rehab. People in rehab, they've hit rock bottom. They don't have any money. When you went to rehab, did you have any money?
Very little, and it was stripped of me soon.
That's right. The man's life is a joke. And I'm one of the biggest Cream fans out there. I cried when Cream broke up.
So how could you say they didn't have one of the greatest guitarists?
I told you. He was great. I don't know what happened.
You don't take his work with Cream?
He's still good.
Derek and the Dominoes?
I don't care about Derek and the Dominoes.
And then some of the early solo work? You don't take...
Jimi Hendrix might not be able to play now.
Maybe not.
What about Mick Jones? Mick Jones from The Clash and the Stones.
No, and no. All right,
no, The Clash is
Nobody
great.
cares.
Come on.
Clash was great.
I'm very definite on this. I don't want to be debated.
I don't want to be dicked around.
Yeah.
My only Keith Richards argument is live Sympathy for the Devil off Get Your Yayas Out. Play that, my friend, and then you tell me he was a guitar player.
But was he playing it or the other guy playing it?
It's Keith Richards.
Eddie Van Halen is one of the greats. In fact, I'm going to take a guess here, and Eddie would have to answer this. I'm going to guess that Michael Anthony didn't even play bass on the Van Halen records. I'll bet you any amount of money it was Edward Von Halen himself who played the bass.
His porn music before you start proclaiming him so
Do whatever
great.
you want. Ask Eddie Van Halen who played bass on those records. I want to know.
We'll see how great he is. Maybe he's lost it playing porn.
He's a great guitar player. Go ahead.
That Duane Allman, the Anthology album?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Phenomenal. Good stuff.
Great
Leslie
stuff.
West is a great guitar player.
Is he in the top 5?
Oh, well, wait a second.
Joe Walsh. Joe Walsh is really good.
Not top 5?
Not top 5?
No. Great songwriter, great talent. Ralph, go ahead if you want to weigh in on this. Go ahead.
The best guitarist is, without a doubt, Eddie
Sheryl
Van
Crow.
Halen.
Who?
Eddie Van Halen.
Absolutely, one of the best.
So there. Let me tell you why. He's original, get a great sound, and his guitar made the songs.
Wrong.
And he has a great catalog. There's like 50 great Van Halen songs.
I think Joe Walsh has the same type of... You could say the same thing about Joe Walsh. His guitar made those songs.
Nobody gets the #1 but Jimi Hendrix.
You're saying,
Hendrix is #1.
You're saying Eddie Van Halen was better than Hendrix, Ralph?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, please, Ralph.
Hendrix was annoying. It was like,
You're full.
He was original. He was
how about
People are still
Brian
trying
May,
to copy him.
Queen? Brian May, Queen. Pretty good, right?
underrated.
Very, very underrated, but not a great. Brian May is pretty close to great.
What about the Cheap Trick guy? Rick Nielsen.
He is unbelievable.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. He's the Cheap Trick guy. Eddie Van Halen is Eddie Van Halen.
No, I'm not saying Rick Nielsen is a great guitar player, but not like among the top 5 greats.
No.
We haven't gotten to a top 5. We have a top 3.
I told you, Eddie Van Halen, Jimi Hendrix.
Would you put Eddie before Jimi Hendrix?
Hendrix goes first.
Oh, shit.
He was the most original.
Jimmy Page goes before Eddie Van Halen.
Jimmy Page before Eddie Van Halen, and then Eddie Van Halen. Eddie Van Halen's number 3. I told you that.
Top 5 drummers. Gun to your head right now, Mike. Top 5 drummers.
Ginger Baker.
Keith Moon.
Ginger Baker was one of the greatest drummers of all time.
All right, Ginger Baker.
Number 1.
Lee.
Neil Peart.
Neil Peart is fantastic. Yeah. Neil Peart. Keith Moon is unreal.
See, I never paid attention.
The greatest
How about
drummer,
Bonzo?
The greatest drummer that ever lived was John Bonzo Bonham.
Yeah. Who cares about the drummer?
I'm just telling you.
I wouldn't know what he did.
He's the heart and soul of the band.
Oh, please.
All right, goodbye. No more debate. What I say goes.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
This is like, actually, this does remind me of those crazy arguments they'd have on the fan about shitty Jets. Like, right now, Mike, who do you want quarterbacking for you? Both in their prime, Richard Todd or Kenny O'Brien. Gun to your head right now, Mike.
Jimi Hendrix.
Richard Todd, we're back.
These promos are great. These are the for the K-Rock tapes. Go ahead.
Right.
Listen to some of these if you haven't heard them.
From Howard 100 at Howard 101, a mystery guest.
Wow. You're not going to believe who I got you this time.
It's Pat Cooper.
There you go, Pat Cooper. Yeah.
My God, you're going to make me a hit. I can't handle it. A family confession.
I got a son, 31. I got a daughter, 28, from a first marriage.
Right.
We don't talk. There's nothing that can get out of me anymore.
You're very hot-tempered as well.
Howard, I swear to you.
You're Pat's son?
No.
It had nothing to do with what my mother and my family said.
What did I do so wrong?
I feel like Oprah.
Is my father there?
Pat's daughter hasn't talked to her in 12 years.
You don't have a daughter.
For a school teacher, you have no common sense.
For a grown man, you have no common sense.
Ah, you're wrong.
It's a disgrace that you use your family to make your money.
It's not sincere. Back off.
Pat's mother?
That's it.
Yeah, he's a wreck.
It's an honor to speak with you.
They didn't help me in my career. They didn't care about my career.
Pat Cooper's Family Feud.
They weren't supportive in your career.
I made something of myself.
The tapes are coming home.
Take the money, buy poison with it.
Fabulous, fabulous.
Beautiful.
Play you one more. Go ahead, play another one.
All right, here we go. From Howard 100 at Howard 101.
Are our seatbelts on?
The players.
My time is already coming, baby. Yeah.
The question.
Who knows more
If
stuff?
I said 36, that means 35.
Right.
The ultimate battle.
Do either of you have to use the men's room before we start?
Who knows more?
Beetlejuice or Gary the Retard?
I want stupid Jeopardy at home.
You think you know more?
I can do more than that in 24 hours.
Holy cow.
Then
What are you going to do to him?
Me?
Yeah.
I'll put him down to his knees, buddy.
Katie Juice. Is that your buddy, High Pitch Eric?
Yeah.
Strangling me.
I'm not strangling you.
No, come on, stop doing that. Stop.
Beetlejuice versus Gary the Retard. The tapes are coming home this fall.
Very nice, very nice. Big round of applause. Oh, they're all good. Play one more and that's it, and then I'm going to stop. Go ahead.
All right.
Now!
From Howard 100 at Howard 101.
The biggest rock star on the planet.
The legend.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Beatles.
Wow.
We've tried to have Paul on many, many times.
I'm ready for this pressure. Man, I got to just soak this in that I'm sitting here with you.
The music.
Have you heard William Shatner's version of Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? Don't you love that?
The life.
I don't think there's another rock star on the planet who took his wife out on tour.
I got lucky.
The rumors.
We're getting into a weird area here.
It is.
The rumors came later because he'd gone on holiday with a gay guy.
The money.
You got to be worth like $1 billion now.
Where is the money?
Yeah, where the hell is the money?
For me to know and for you not to know.
Right.
The interview. Howard Stern meets Paul McCartney. The tapes are coming home this fall.
Get back.
All right, there you go. Very nice.
That was an insane morning for me, man. I was on the show for 2 months, and I walked around 6th Avenue in a daze after that. I was just in a room with Howard and Robin and Paul McCartney.
And Ozzy? Wasn't Ozzy there, too?
And then Ozzy came. Yeah, Ozzy came. It was, like, really exciting.
And by the way, I do have an exclusive before John goes on with what's going to be on the wrap-up show. Eric the Midget has contacted us. Voicemail. This is a rare contact. We haven't heard from him in almost 2 weeks now. And I give you this tape to analyze.
Hey, Howard, it's me, Eric. You know, you and your listeners seem to be under the assumption that I need you in order to meet famous people, that I need you to give me the chances. Well, let me tell you something. Last Friday night didn't need you for anything. Tickets to go to an event at a Hard Rock here in Sacramento, Hard Rock Cafe, met Hulk Hogan and his daughter. So up yours. Didn't need you to meet them, did I?
Who do you meet?
And hopefully this Friday won't need you to meet Kelly Clarkson either, which I've been trying to get you to do for, 4 years now since I've been calling in, and not once have you tried. So, screw you. Hopefully I could do it on my own.
Hogan and his daughter. What an ingrate that kid is. Like, all the great things we've given him, and he's like, fuck you.
I don't need you.
I don't need you. I meant Hogan and his daughter.
I'm going to call them and tell them not to let him meet Kelly Clarkson. I swear.
There you go. Keep him out of things.
Look. Hogan. Patted my little midget head. I don't need you.
You grumpy munchkin.
That's it. That's it. What else you covering, John?
One last thing. Artie might have slept through his meeting with the head of Fox, but he did take the Devil Dog guy to a Yankee game and also today offered Jeff the Drunk a job. Right. So we're going to talk about Artie's Good Samaritan gesture and take calls on whether or not he will live to regret offering Jeff the Drunk a job.
You should throw in also that Artie went over to the vending machine today and it didn't work, and a couple of the guys caught him like trying to hotwire the vending machine.
What? He's actually...
Yeah,
pulling apart the wires?
Yeah, like pulling apart the wires, trying to, like, jump-start the machine. And then the vending machine guy just happened to show up and fixed everything for Artie. But what were you trying to do there with those wires?
Nothing.
Dude?
I was just trying to look if something was loose there.
You know how to fix vending machines?
No, I mean, but I just, the wiring in the back, I wanted to make sure it was plugged in.
Plugged in. He had these wires all tied up. Artie's taking a vending machine course on how to fix vending machines.
I used to install cable. I really did.
I believe you.
I know a little bit about wiring.
Nice.
By the way, we should get an inspector up here. Doesn't look too safe behind the vending machine.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
So when Meatloaf left, you know, Penny Crone was waiting for him at the door.
Boy, Meatloaf was like so disappointed when she walked in.
It was so uncomfortable because Penny was like really pouring her heart out about what he means to her, and he really wanted to leave.
Yeah.
So she started to sense that, and she started giving her resume. And she's like, wait, I have 3 Emmys. I'm important in this town. And Meatloaf's like, hey, I know you're important. He's like waving goodbye to her.
Yeah, but you're not 22.
Jesus, 3 Emmys.
I like to kill deer.
All right. Artie in the vending machine. That'd be cool if we found out Artie was taking vending machine classes.
And he was just practicing.
I may want to put one in my apartment, like High Pitch has that coffee machine.
Hey, yeah, where's Artie? He said his vending machine class. His vending machine repair class.
I'm learning.
That's like your lifeblood. You better learn.
Oh, forget about it. When that vending machine guy showed up there, Pedro, whatever his name is, it was like seeing a doctor.
It'd be great if we found you dead in front of the vending machine, like you passed out, electrocuted. Hot wiring it. What else, Johnny boy?
That's it.
That's it, huh? Looking forward to the wrap-up show with John Hein today. That's going to be a lot of fun, and we have it here every day on Howard 100 and Howard 101. By the way, the other day I mentioned on the air, I was reading a book about these famous Jewish people talking about being Jewish. The book is called Stars of David, and it's by a woman named... She wrote me a letter saying, thanks for mentioning my book and not knowing the name of it.
Oh.
Stars of David, and her name is Abby Pograbin. or Pogrebin.
You know what? You should send it to Mel Gibson.
Yeah, I think he's had it with famous Jews, quite frankly.
He needs to be reminded.
He's not that choked up with them. Oh, you know, we had Trent on from, his name is Trent. What's that country guy's name? Tomlinson. Trent Tomlinson, who is a country music star. He was in here with Miss Howard Stern. And, you know, sometimes when you're on satellite, you wonder, gee, who the hell's in the audience and is anybody listening? But I did get a memo that says the following. After his appearance on Howard Stern, the sales impact on Trent Tomlinson is significant. Lyric Street, Trent is up 63% at Walmart, up 300% at Best Buy, and up 113% at Target. So evidently he had a sales boost.
Nice.
As a result of his appearance, people liked his music and went out and bought it.
Artie's selling out all over the place.
Why not Trent? As you mentioned, Mel Gibson's the big story. He, of course, had a big... You know, I was surprised it wasn't on the front page of the Post and stuff, but he had this... he got arrested for DUI, and then when they brought him in, he started screaming about the Jews. But that's to be expected.
They didn't have to bring him in. He got out of the car and started screaming about the Jews. They were just on his mind.
That's a good defense.
Yeah. It was evidently the Jews that caused his drunken arrest, because he started accusing the police officer of being Jewish.
He was like, effing Jews. I can say fucking. Fucking Jews. I don't have to do what the newspaper did.
Right.
Fucking Jews. The Jews are responsible for all the wars in the world. Then he said to the arresting officer, are you a Jew? He also said to a woman sergeant who was behind the desk when he went in, what do you think you're looking at, sugar tits?
Oh, you got to write that down.
Yeah, that's what the big Hollywood stars say when they meet a woman.
Hey, now.
Who wears the uniform.
You saw that six-pointed star of, the police badge? You probably thought it was the Star of David. You know, maybe you got confused.
But, yeah, fucking Jews.
I mean, there was somebody I wanted to play you here, too. I think Stamos has gone out of his mind.
What are you talking about?
John Stamos. Listen to him. This is him from E! News. Listen to him. He's...
John, can we talk about something more important? Last time I saw you... Are you wearing a bra?
Are you wearing a bra?
John Stamos, the king of the highly inappropriate comment, which is why we love him so.
Wow.
Stamos thinks he's doing the show.
Yeah, doesn't he realize that's like one of those conservative sort of mid-afternoon entertainment shows where you have to play nice?
You're not allowed to do that. You know who's going out of his mind is Hasselhoff. We got to get him back on the show. The Hasselhoffer.
It was so funny because John had this great thing going for him. I was talking to some college students not too long ago, and this girl who was, of Greek ancestry, they feel an affinity for John because he's a Greek star. And she said, you know what, I just need to meet John Stamos. He's so lonely, and he's so sweet. He has this great reputation out there. You better not blow it.
Here's a note from Captain Jenks, who we haven't heard from in a while. Gary, it's Jenks. Let me play Stump the Buoy. I really need the money. If I lose, I'll ride the Sybian in panties. Anybody want to see Captain Jenks ride the Sybian in panties?
That might be funny. Is he any good at picking music?
I don't know.
You might have to see it already.
I don't know if I want to see that.
I'd rather send him 5 Gs out of my own account.
Somebody forwarded me an article, Stern on Demand, going high definition. I thought we were already high definition. But evidently we are now going high def.
I thought, we were always high def.
We will begin broadcasting in high def any day now. Gee, someone's got to explain that to me.
Well, Doug is back there. Why doesn't he?
Doug, what does it mean that we're going high def? Weren't we high def already?
Yeah, well, we record the show in high definition. The cable operators cannot, they don't have the bandwidth right now to broadcast in high def.
Oh.
So we're going to take like one show in genuine high definition on Howard TV.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
it actually is a big deal because it doesn't really exist right now.
No close-ups on me.
We'll stay wide.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, so there you have it. Very exciting, Robin.
What does it mean?
I don't know what he just said. No, I understand, I think. Do you not understand?
I didn't understand what he said.
In order to broadcast in high definition, they need a certain amount of bandwidth, which is evidently at a premium, so they've never really been able to broadcast in true high def, and now they can once a week, or one episode a week. So
Oh.
I don't know. I can't figure it out. Pam Anderson got married, by the way.
Yeah, they got hitched. But remember, you might be able to see them get married because they're going to get married all across the country. They just had their first wedding in Saint-Tropez.
I see a picture. There's Kid Rock and Pam Anderson and Lars Ulrich from Metallica standing there, too. I think that's Lars. Looks like Lars. And every picture I see of Pam, she has a drink in her hand.
Yeah, she apparently likes champagne a lot. That's what they say.
That's her thing.
But I saw one picture. I was like, where's Kid Rock? This is the wedding picture.
He's not even in it?
No.
Probably ran the hell out of there.
They had her with the big boobs, and the drink held high.
Miami Vice did well.
Yes, I'm
25 million.
But it must mean that people are really hungry for a good action film.
Why, you saw it?
Yeah.
Not good?
Not great. I fell asleep.
What does it sound?
Hey, Howard, can I ask you a question about your opinion?
Yeah.
How do you think Kid Rock's going to get around the Hep C?
What do you mean?
She's got Hep C.
But supposedly you don't catch it through sexual contact. It has to be blood contact.
Really?
I mean, you have to be careful, I guess, but...
Oh, well, that's pretty risky.
He was there when she got diagnosed, and he, continued to be with her for, over a year.
Yeah.
That's love. I mean...
But maybe he's gone to a doctor and found out that it's very low risk that he gets it.
Good for him.
I mean, I don't know.
Or he got a vaccine. I don't know.
But think about it. Like you, Howard, you got Beth. She's beautiful. She's not diseased. All the pussy Kid Rock could get. You're going to shack up and marry somebody with Hep C?
Hey, he left her. I thought he left her because she had Hep C, but I obviously was wrong.
Good for him.
Hey, but I read that someone handed me a note saying that you know how you're in love with me and stuff, and, you can even memorize what shirts I wear, and, you worship me? And I'm not the first person that you ever worshipped, that you had, almost a stalking charge against you.
Oh, with Marissa Tomei.
Marissa Tomei, that the manager had to make sure that you were never around Marissa Tomei, and they took out, a restraining order against you?
In the stock market, sometimes we would get lists of big celebrity names. So I was a big fan of Marissa Tomei from my cousin Vinny. I used to love the way she looked. I used to masturbate to her all the time.
Yeah.
So she cut her hair at a point, and remember when she cut it real short, she dyed it blonde, and she looked really ratty.
Okay.
So I decided to call her up and leave her a message. I go, I think you look a little ratty. You don't look Italian anymore. You don't have the right look. What are you doing to yourself? I used to pleasure myself to you, and, you're going downhill. Get back to that original hot Italian look. And her and her lawyers called. They traced the call. And they said, we don't know who that guy is, but whoever he is, if he ever calls again, we're going to put a restraining order out on him and have him arrested for harassment.
Wow.
What do you know about that, Shuli?
Well, I found out about it. Sorry. I found out about it through his friend, his buddy. His best friend told me the story at Caroline's the other night.
Why would you care, dude? Why would you... it's not going to do you any good if she's blonde or brunette. She's not going to go out with you. You were a married man.
Yeah, but I just focused on that. I guess I get totally obsessed with these people, and I thought I was giving her good advice. I really was, because,
but why do you care? And what does she need your advice?
Do you understand how creepy that sounds, what you just said, in someone's machine?
To me, Artie, I would say people probably won't tell her that to their face. I mean, Howard has the ability to do it on the air because he's very truthful. I had the ability to do it over her answering machine, so maybe she should have taken the advice as something good. She did go back to the brown
she
hair.
Is brunette again.
Yes, so, hey.
But a total stranger calls up and says, I used to jerk off to you, and you should cut your hair.
Well,
was it only one phone call, or were there many?
It was one, and boy, did that phone call bounce back so fast, my head was spinning. I got in a lot of trouble for that shit.
See, I think it'd be creepier if he did all this and said, well, I'd really like to bang her, and that's why I'm trying to do it. But he's like, I just want to give her advice on her look.
He's a weirdo.
And he gives you, the weirdest thing is he gives you the same kind of advice, and he has the same obsession with you, the same exact one.
And I got a dick.
And you hired him.
No.
She got a lawyer. You hired him.
Yeah, what's wrong with me? Shouldn't I get a lawyer?
No, your obsession is different. Your obsession is an entertainment obsession because of the goodness that you give to people who are
but you did say under hypnosis that you wanted to blow me, so I don't know. That's creepy.
Sexual,
Yes, Gary.
Speaking of his obsessions, weren't you the guy that was so obsessed with Ace Frehley that you rifled through our releases to find his home number so you could call him?
Yeah. No, well, Will was teasing me with that. I wouldn't go that far.
But you went and got his number. We just told you not to call it. You would have if we didn't stop you.
Perhaps. But Howard,
douchebag.
Yeah. Howard.
Yes.
I wanted to say you look really good. I'm not fucking with you. You look really good at the Hamptons at the premiere. I saw the pictures with you.
Oh my God.
But hold on. But I have to give you some advice. When you sit down, like in a movie or something.
The fuck out of here, you homo.
Tug your shirt.
Does he go on that
Hold
website
on.
and look for your pictures?
Hey, he's got to look good.
Sal, listen to me. You're sick. You're a homo. There's something wrong with you.
I'm going to tell you something right now.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay.
I don't care. I'm not a girl. I don't care how I look.
Tug your shirt cuffs forward so when you sit down, they don't wrinkle.
Yeah. Okay.
Because when you stood up,
that's what I worry about.
You didn't see all those wrinkles around your stomach?
I don't care.
You look good. You put all that time in.
I didn't put a minute's thought into it. I went to a movie with Beth, and they photographed me. I don't sit and fucking get dressed for this shit.
But you had wrinkles, and I'm just saying when you sit down...
I got a wrinkly shirt that had nothing to do with sitting there. Get the fuck out of here, you sick bastard. Before I throw something at you.
You know what?
In
that instance, I couldn't even look at him.
Yeah.
I honestly couldn't even look at him. It was that creepy.
I thought he was being funny, but then he really creeped out.
Stare at a photo of me you like.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's so gay.
He really is. He might be a psychopath.
You look good.
You look really good.
But I have a bit of advice.
Oh. Put him... that
was embarrassing.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. I have to shut him up to stop him from being embarrassing.
Oh, the douche chills. Ooh.
Yeah. He doesn't even know how gay he is. You know, Beth says to me she wants to go to this movie. And when we go to these movies, they take pictures. You know?
But is he just looking in the paper and seeing this, or does he actually go on that website to see every picture that was taken of you?
He goes on the web. He would have to go on websites, look up my name, and, like, search for me.
But there's that one website, like Wire, whatever that is.
Yeah,
where they have all celebrity shows.
That's Sal. I mean, that's just gay to be putting my name in and looking for pictures of me over the weekend.
Honestly, it's sad. So creepy.
You know.
And, yeah, this is a man with a family.
Yeah. Look at your kids. Advise them on what to do with their shirt.
He's got cute kids.
Pull your shirt down. Dude, you wear makeup. This guy puts on makeup every day. He's not even on camera.
Well, he would make you up, too, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He'll look like him.
Yeah, I don't wear makeup. Holy mackerel. That's right, Fred. Drop everything.
Fred fainted.
Fred fell over.
My hands are empty. That was a Benji move.
Benji fainted.
Benji's throwing out scrap iron.
Tim, let's say hi to you, and then we'll go to the news. Tim, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I was telling Will, you were talking about Clapton and being on heroin. Well, I was telling him I was in rehab with him back in, I think it was 86. It might have been 87 for 3 days. But he wasn't really on heroin. He was there for alcohol. That was when his kid died.
Well, that was the 80s.
No.
Yeah, it was 86 or 87. I'd have to look it up.
All right, thank you. I don't know what he's talking about.
He's talking about the time he was in rehab with Clapton, when Clapton was there for.
I don't think you're allowed. I was in rehab with a famous person, too, and you're not allowed to just blurt that out.
Just name him.
Yeah, right.
Well, they can't stop you from doing it.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, they advise
it's not cool,
you. They advise you against it.
Right. Well, the guy just did it. Beth O was featured on this Women of Spike. I could play that for you, and I could also play this other great tape for you.
Hey, I wanted to know, those interviews we did for Beth, did they air?
Yeah, they were on, but they kind of, like, they didn't let you guys do your funny stuff. You want to hear what you did?
All the serious stuff.
They just took the clip that sounded the most serious.
Did you hear it?
I didn't know, but I wondered what they would use.
I said one quick joke, was real quick, and then the rest was serious, so there wasn't much.
It was a nice piece, though, I saw.
Yeah, we thought we were supposed to be serious about it.
Beth looked cute, you know. And there was, like, the Women of Spike special.
So that did air what we did?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you what you did.
Whatever it is, they just see things in each other that just work for them.
And she admires him and thinks he is so incredible. I mean, he really couldn't have a bigger fan.
It's been 6 years since I met this incredible man, and my life
took such a turn for a way that I never expected it to.
She doesn't care, you know what I mean? Like, she's not offended or she's not like, oh, that's gross, don't ever bring that up again.
I mean, I think what you see is pretty much what you get. You know, she doesn't...
She can hang. She can hang with the fellas. She puts up with a lot of crap. You know, when you date Howard, you have to. And she takes it...
Sal, he doesn't even know her.
He sounds like he knows her the best.
Become an expert at anything.
She used to put up with a lot of crap.
You have to.
He doesn't even know her.
I'm like, what crap?
What crap is she putting up with?
Real well. Really well.
I mean, granted, yes, our life's in a fishbowl. A lot of people know what's going on. The garbage man knew yesterday that I had sex the night before.
So, I mean, how is having sex with Howard Stern?
Amazing. It's fine. People know that I have a very active, healthy, wonderful, beautiful sex life. And isn't that what we all want?
No. Anyway, thank you guys for helping her out with that.
No problem.
Yeah, it was very, very quick. And then she told her lesbo story, which got me all worked up again.
Now, is that the massage story?
Yeah, her one almost lesbian story.
I am not a lesbian. I've never dabbled in lesbianism. Even I know a lot of girls these days in high school or college have dabbled into it. But in saying that, there was an incident that happened to me where a woman did fondle me, and we were on vacation, and I decided I was going to get a massage. And it was this beautiful Brazilian woman, long, flowy hair, and this little sexy dress. And I go on the table, and it's really feeling nice. It's so embarrassing. As she's massaging my inner thighs, her hands were actually stroking me. And yeah, it felt good, but it was a little bit awkward. So I guess if I had a little bit of a lesbian experience, that would have been it. But I didn't have an orgasm. But it did feel good. Who's laughing at me right now?
So I watched that show, and then I was like, tell me again what happened with that girl. And like, I said,
the investigation continues.
Yeah, and I go, demonstrate on me how she touched your vaginal lips. You know what I mean? Like, that story drives me nuts. And, like, why did it stop? Like, Beth was naked on the table. Like, why'd the girl stop rubbing her vagina? I mean, maybe Beth wasn't sending out the signals. And like, yeah.
Or maybe the girl didn't, she was just mesmerized. She didn't realize for a moment she had gone that far, and then she realized it.
Do you believe that?
No. I'm just supposing.
Right. I think broads like that could tell if it's an open thing, by that point.
And, like, I'm not sure... Like, did Beth say stop, or why'd the girl stop? And
well, I think, she might have inadvertently sent out a, look, no fly zone here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy story. I went for the massage first, and the girl said, take off you don't need a towel with me. You can lay here naked, and I insisted on a towel. So that was the end of my hand job. Because, you know what it was? I'm so tiny until I get aroused. I didn't want her to see my little nubbin. You know? I mean, I didn't want to, like she said, take off your clothes.
Oh. You had shrunk to...
I'm always shrunk. I'm permanently shrunk. It wasn't like I shrunk. I mean, I just have a head.
Oh,
it's like a little mushroom. It's like a little mushroom for a peni. And I'm a big man. Women are expecting to see a monster. So I was like, well, I need a towel. She goes, oh, okay. And once I put the towel on, she wasn't going to rub my I was going to say my sphincter. She wasn't going to rub anything. She figured I'm not a player. But I really think I could have gotten my first legitimate hand job from a masseuse.
Right. That was
from a legitimate masseuse.
Right, exactly. That's the hot part.
Yeah. Because Beth went in, she said, all right, take off all your clothes in front of me. And Beth did, because Beth has nothing to be ashamed of. If I had a body that good, I would show it to everybody. And she laid down on the table, and I guess her legs, I don't know, when they start rubbing your legs are open. And the chick starts rubbing her pussy lips.
Oh, gee.
I'm like, what the fuck? And this chick was hot, hot, hot. Jeez. I would have loved to have seen that. I mean, I'd like to see Beth with another chick, but not too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why not?
Not enjoying it.
Right.
Because she could enjoy it a little too much.
Yeah. And I know I so wanted to undress in front of this woman. If my penis had just been 3 inches long, I would have done it. I've got it ½ inch. You know what it is to take off your pants and then she just sees like a little tiny head?
But in that situation, do you chub up at all? Like
no, you know, like I would be like she'd have to start rubbing it.
Right.
You know.
But you don't get aroused maybe if she's just touching your leg or something?
Nah.
If a girl, you actually thought the girl would go for it, that doesn't arouse you?
Oh, that would do it. But I wouldn't be sure, you know.
Oh.
2 more inches, my whole life would have been different. I'm an inch and a half away from having a different life.
Yeah, you'd be single.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I said to Beth, you know, I should have taken my towel off. That chick would have given me a hand job. And she goes, well, then you wouldn't have a girlfriend.
Exactly.
I go, well, wait a second. You got your vag rubbed.
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, so maybe I should leave you.
Like a double standard.
Because that's different. She goes, that's different. I go, I know it is, but it really isn't.
You should have said to her, would you have a problem if a guy jerked me off?
That's right. What if a guy jerks me off? What if Artie jerks me off at work? I don't think she'd have a problem with that.
That ain't happening.
Right.
Hey, yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Here it comes. Really, theoretically, if she just grabbed you and started doing it, what do you think you would have done?
I would have let her do it.
What are you going to do with it?
And would you have kept quiet about it, or would you told Beth, do you think?
I would have kept quiet about it.
You wouldn't tell, huh?
I would after she told me she got her vag rubbed.
That's the move.
Yeah.
That's the move. Of course, you get a hand job from a masseuse. Your girlfriend's right. You don't tell anybody.
Of course not.
That's it.
Why would I tell her?
I think you might have. I think you might have got a hand job. How's that?
Nah, I'm telling you, I didn't get a hand job.
No, but I mean, of course, you're not going to tell her. You know, you're fucking. I mean, but it's hard to stop that, though.
And in all your legitimate massages, do you ever?
Never got one.
But do you ever try to move your body in certain ways to get them to...
I try to
arch your back up and stuff?
Yes, I do. I try to give any kind of sign.
Oh, Christ. Yeah.
But how far would it have to go in order to be cheating?
You have to shoot a load.
Is that right?
Right.
So everything up to that is okay?
Everything else is a massage. No, anytime a chick puts her hand on your shaft and rubs back and forth, that's cheating.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think...
Even if you don't ask for it?
That's right.
A chick would have to be
because you could stop it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, maybe you were lying there in a malaise and you didn't realize it was happening for a few minutes.
You mean like Beth?
Yeah.
Right.
And then you realize it and you stop it. But did you cheat?
I mean,
no,
not if you stop it.
As long as you don't know, it's not cheating.
You're talking about a serious malaise, Robin.
Yeah, what malaise don't I know your hand is in my penis?
Whoa, is that a hot chick jerking me off?
That'd be a drunken malaise.
That would be in a coma malaise.
That'll be a malaise, bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. But I pray for the day that somebody reaches under and gives me the hand job.
Yeah, because like I say, up in Toronto, I went to the happy ending place.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about.
That's not the same thing.
No,
I'm talking about...
Even though the chicks were cute.
I'm talking about you're at the Four Seasons Hotel, or you're at the, you're at a, I don't know, some hotel, or you go to you call a masseuse up to your room, and she comes in, and she's legitimate, works for the hotel or something.
Yeah, that's the story. And she's hot.
Right, and then she starts rubbing your cock. Right.
Well, I've had the worst. I've gone to happy ending places, and they don't do it.
Oh, you're a fucking loser.
That's really bad.
And you have to convince them and talk them into it.
Yeah, that's when you're a loser. Like, oh, you're so disgusting. This is a happy ending place, and I'm not going to give you a
have to move their hand down there, and they put it back up on your chest. And, come on,
I'm sorry.
around here.
You know what? I feel bad for Benji. If that's
my friend did that once. He had a wallet. I guess he had like a police badge. You know, you can get a police badge from, like, if your friend's a cop, but you're not really a cop.
Right.
So I guess when he went to pay, they saw the badge, and I guess they were all foreign and stuff. So they assumed he was a cop. So nobody would give him the rub and tug. And he's like, hey, I didn't come to this place for a massage. They're like, no, we don't do that here.
We don't do that. What are you talking about? We don't do that.
That's a dumb cop.
Officer.
Brings his badge out.
His badge. It's one of those stupid, badges that, real cops don't carry that.
Shows up in uniform.
It's the size of a nickel, that badge.
Yeah. Missy, special badge.
Yeah.
Nickel badge.
The badge that supposedly gets you out of any ticket that a cop laughs at while he's writing you a ticket.
Right. Officer, I want to show you my PBA badge.
Oh.
Okay, let me go write you 2 tickets.
Really? I want to show you my $150 speeding ticket.
Yeah, like when the guy goes, where'd you get that? Oh, my brother's on the job. Okay, let me write you 2 more tickets.
Yeah. My cousin. Oh, really?
Robin, what's in the news?
Well, some radio news.
Robin's boobs are big and brown and beautiful.
Right.
I was looking here. There was I guess it was a religious station out in California called KFYE-FM.
Yeah, I heard about this station. They did like a little promotion, 2-week promotion where they called it all porno radio.
Yeah, but they used to play Christian music.
Yeah, and then they went all porno.
And sermons from the Bible. And, Bible stories. That's what they broadcast all day until about a week ago. And then they turned to porn. They call themselves Porn Radio.
Right.
And they play a lot of Marvin Gaye and Sexual Healing by Marvin Gaye and Nasty by Janet Jackson. And Tamer songs, they sex up by putting moans under the music. So I guess if people are looking for their Christian music, they're going to come across a little bit of sex. Who knows how long they will go to this format, but they are advising 21 and older people to be listeners.
Well, once they did it for like 2 weeks, and then they go, now that we have your attention, what do you want to really hear on this channel, this radio station?
Right, because really that kind of format belongs on satellite. We have a place for that. It's not for regular radio anymore. We were talking about Mel Gibson. He made a big splash this weekend. Maybe he's up to movie promotion because he has a movie coming out.
Mel Gibson's dad is one of these Holocaust deniers.
Yes, his dad came out with this statement just before The Passion of the Christ was released. He said the Holocaust was mostly fiction.
Yeah, when you grow up around a Holocaust denier and a Jew hater, pretty much it's going to be in your repertoire. Very few people get over that. So, and you saw Passions of the Christ, Well,
remember Sal came, we were playing those tapes of a drunken Sal who claims he's not a racist, but, right away he was with the nigger ass comments.
Right.
That's Mel Gibson. When he gets drunk, it's the fucking Jew comment.
Right.
That's the first thing that's on his mind when he gets drunk.
Because Mel Gibson's life isn't good enough.
Somebody's holding him back.
Yeah, the Jews have really wrecked his career because they're fucking Jews. Meanwhile, this guy's walking around with a $600 million gross on a film.
Yeah, and that $5,000 fine he had to pay will mean absolutely nothing to him. The transcript of what he said to the cops is on TMZ.com, and the editor of that website says that Mel Gibson's police report was changed after his arrest, number 10.
No kidding. That's a cover-up.
The deputy who made the arrest came in with an 8-page report, and ultimately his superiors looked at it and said, you've got to rewrite this report. It's too inflammatory.
By the way, in Iran today, they elected Mel Gibson president for life.
Yes.
You're very right on. You know.
But do you hear that?
Jews. Fuck the Jews. Fuck everyone.
Because he's Mel Gibson, the superiors at the police station told the beat cop who arrested him to change his report.
Wow. Can you imagine that?
We shouldn't know how anti-Semitic Mel Gibson is.
Hey, is Mel Gibson, why do cops care about protecting Mel Gibson? If I was a cop, I'd hate Mel Gibson. Guy's got $600 million. I'd be like, fuck Mel Gibson.
Yeah, but, in the community, I guess they worry about, keeping the community the way it is. And if you let Mel Gibson move out, property values might fall. He's good for the community, I suppose. Some, there are plenty of Jews calling for Mel to do something. I don't know, take some sensitivity training or something, or really give an apology. Mel has apologized and said he said some crazy things.
How about him
and inappropriate things when he was arrested, but it was because of his drinking problem, and he will be trying to get that under control over the next few weeks. Here is Abraham Foxman, who is the ADL, Anti-Defamation League National Director. He says Mel Gibson should apologize because he is very anti-Semitic. Number 11.
All his protestations during the Passion of the Christ controversy, that he respects everybody and loves everybody and cares about everybody, Christians and Jews, it was just a sham. For in his heart and in his mind, he's a bigot, he's an anti-Semite.
You know what his punishment should be? He has to grow a Hitler mustache and wear it for a year. Like everywhere he goes.
He just has to have that little...
That little patch. And that'd be so cool, because everywhere he goes, be like, hey, that's right, Mel Gibson has to wear a Hitler mustache.
Mel Gibson said he hated Jews.
I think him and his father should tour Auschwitz. Look, here's where this didn't happen.
Here's Abraham Foxman again. He says Mel needs to admit his bigotry or he's never going to get over it.
All his protestations during even Mel Gibson is capable of changing his heart and mind. But first he needs to clearly admit what he's infected by, and only then can we hope to correct it.
Here's a crisis management expert, Jonathan Bernstein. He says Mel Gibson needs some real help. Number 13.
He needs to get into some kind of alcohol and psych treatment program and come out of it a visibly changed man and not repeat his previous behavior, because people judge us by our actions, not by what we say.
Let's go to Ralphie, who wants to say hello. Yes, Ralphie.
Hey, now, a couple things. You know, when you were bitching about that movie, Passion of the Christ, and saying he was an anti-Semite for making it and all this stuff, I thought you were crazy, but damn, you were right.
No, of course he's an anti-Semite. That movie was is to charge up the religious right to remind them that the Jews killed Christ.
Yeah, forget what the Pope says.
And Mel Gibson and the Archdiocese and all of them are very, very vested in teaching that. And they want to
never learned that. I never came out of Catholic.
I told you Mel Gibson, not you. Yeah, well. I said there are people out there in the religious right and the orthodoxy that can't let go of all the hatred. And Mel Gibson was raised by a vicious, hating father. And unlike the enlightened people who can stop thinking like their fathers and grow up and become their own men, Mel Gibson's still trying to please Daddy.
Well, that takes a very bright person, and I've been saying for years, he's not that bright.
He's a big dummy.
Imagine him just screaming out the Jews to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it shows you. Here's Mel Gibson. You know, this guy doesn't know any better.
He's caught going 87 miles an hour in a 45-mile-per-hour zone. And he doesn't just get out of the car and shut up.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, most of these actors are crazy. You just don't know about it. They're smart enough to keep their mouth shut. But
That's what I'm saying. He didn't keep his mouth shut.
It is great to see that Mel Gibson is crazy.
Yeah.
Because really, I mean, who is he? He's a big dummy.
Here's the L.A. County Sheriff's Department, Carl Schrader. He says that Mel Gibson's actual arrest report is factual. Number 9.
When the file is presented to the Los Angeles County District Attorney, it will contain everything and nothing will be left out.
All right.
Because there was the accusation that there was some
That should be fun to read.
I'm putting that up as a book.
What's happening.
Hey, more importantly, there's a new show on tonight you might want to watch on ABC.
Which is what? Is that the one with the chick with wings?
No. One Ocean View. It's about a bunch of people live in a house, and there's like 4 or 5 hot chicks in there trying to get fucked or something.
I'm not going to watch that.
Yeah, I think it might be good, man.
I'm busy.
Watching what?
I'm busy with my Kyle XY.
Kyle XY.
You're still watching that. I thought you were going to give it up.
I'm back on it.
Good. I watched it the last couple of weeks.
Got better again.
Yeah.
Hey, Artie, did Ralph ever give you his money?
Yes, we are totally settled.
Paid up.
And Will still didn't give me my money.
Well, that's something you're going to have to take up with him.
There's a dispute, supposedly.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
The dispute is he lost, and he's a weasel. Thank you. Oh, excellent.
Ralphie Cakes, you are a lazy homo, Ralphie Cakes. It's like you work in slow-mo, you're a bum. No job gets done. While people go and earn their paycheck, you're at home just watching Star Trek. Ralphie Cakes, you've got disgusting berries all over your face. You'd rather catch than pitch, that's why you're Howard's bitch. And your name is Ralphie Cakes.
Thank you, Ralphie Cakes. Let's go to Andy. Andy in Georgia. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I've been listening for 17 years.
Thank you, Andy.
You guys are all honest. It was the most uncomfortable thing for you, Artie, and Robin to say you like that Meatloaf music.
I liked
awful.
it.
You are lying.
No, I'm not.
You're Artie.
You know what, dude? I'm telling you.
Artie.
He's gone now, I would say it. I really dug it. I did.
Oh, shit, that was horrible.
I like his voice. I always have.
You could tell over the radio.
You didn't like that duet he was doing?
I really like the duet, I'm telling you, and I like the others. I wasn't lying.
Well, I mean, seriously, I would have no trouble telling Meatloaf it's not my thing.
Fred, play the bullshit sound effect, quick.
He can play it all he wants. I'm not lying.
Play it for me.
It wasn't. Listen, it's very hard to listen to a song the first time and go, "Oh, it's great." I enjoyed it.
Yeah, pretty soon next week you'll be humming that.
Listen, I love you guys. The sound of your voices.
Nah, I wasn't lying. I know you think I'm lying, but I wasn't.
It seemed forced.
All right, Andy, I disagree, but okay. I'm sorry, I liked it.
I really did too. I would.
Did you like it, Fred? I thought it sounded good.
You know what? I mean, I kind of understand what the guy's saying. The first song I did think blew.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did. But the duet is actually good. But does it constitute making a bat out of 3 album? I mean, I mean, you know, it really doesn't fit the criterion. In my opinion, there was only one. The second one they did to make money. Don't blame them for doing it. The third one, hey, what the fuck? There's a lot of other worse crap out there. Why not make money? Why not make money?
What did he say, Ron?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's okay.
He didn't like it.
But I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
All right. I didn't hate it. I liked it. I thought it was good. I don't know. I wouldn't mind sounding.
But I think he's going to have a hit with that duet.
I do, too.
And that's what's important.
Of course that's what's important. It's a business.
Absolutely.
Well, let's just throw art out the window.
No, there's art in it.
We don't care about art. William, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, you got to talk, William. I only got limited time. Tom's River, New Jersey.
Howard, what's your problem, man, with Mel Gibson and all the shit you were saying about...
My problem with Mel Gibson is he's a liar. He should come out and say, look, I hate the Jews, and I made a movie that supports hating Jews. And I think that he should be honest instead of waiting until he gets drunk. And when they interview him, they go, well, gee, you know, your father's a Holocaust denier. And he goes, I disagree with my father, and I disagree with what he said. And you know he's horseshitting. Come on out and say you hate the Jews. Like Daniel Carver, I respect. He comes out and he tells you who he hates. He hates the blacks. He hates the Jews. He hates the Puerto Ricans, the Mexicans, the Haitians. He tells you where it's at. If deep down in his heart Mel Gibson is an anti-Semitic fuck, let him say it, you big pussy.
But I'm saying, when you were going against the movie and everything, because you're for free speech and everything, I'm wondering, did you have the same problem with Scorsese when he was doing The Last Temptation of Christ?
I don't have a problem with Scorsese. I don't have a problem with Mel Gibson. I think Mel Gibson should put out any movie he wants, but he has to be intellectually honest and say, look, I just want you to know where I'm coming from. I hate fucking Jews. That's all. Just lay it out there. He does. And
I believe the Jews killed Christ. Now I'm making a movie about it.
The guy went into an endless drunken tirade at police officers, guys who risked their lives for that fuck, about calling them dirty Jews. So what is it? Let's be honest. Now I like where he's at. Now we know where he's at.
All right, let me ask you another question about what you were talking about earlier about Saddam. You're saying you think he should be put back in power.
Absolutely.
All right, now, this is the guy who used to take blowtorches and put it on babies and swing babies around at the trees because a woman wouldn't sleep with him. That's the guy you want back in power, the devil?
No, well, listen.
There was a period of time the U.S. government was giving that guy money.
The problem is that the U.S. government did support Saddam Hussein. And the fact of the matter is Saddam Hussein is probably the one of the few... Look, here's the deal. I can't believe we went to war...
Because of that.
Because of this guy. There are so many despicable people on this planet who are killing babies right now. You're talking about in the Congo. You're talking all over the place in third world nations that do horrible, despicable things. And what I'm saying to you is, if we were going to invade every country where people do horrible, despicable things, well, we should invade almost every country on this planet, including our own. And the fact of the matter is that Saddam Hussein was the least of our worries. If we were going to pick a country to go to war with, you'd go with Iran, who supports terrorism. You'd even go with Saudi Arabia, who supports terrorism. There's a million places to attack. I think we should have finished the job in Afghanistan and gotten the guy who blew up the World Trade Centers. His name is Osama bin Laden. We forgot about him. There was a million people to go after. So going after Saddam Hussein now has got us in the quagmire of running Iraq. And the only guy who can run Iraq is Saddam Hussein.
All right,
that's all. You know I'm telling it the way it is. Who the hell's going to run Iraq? We're going to be stuck there for 25 years. We're going to have to leave anyway. There's no one who can run Iraq. You got to threaten these people. You got to do all kinds of weird shit to them to get them to behave. These guys are all nuts. You're not dealing with a sane crowd over there. Thank you.
Is he done?
I don't know. He ran out of steam. I talk so much, people run out of steam.
You just talk them down.
I bully them. I bully people.
Well, you know what we're missing while we're sitting here is the Whoopi Goldberg show. Well, it's over now, but...
Oh, shoot.
This was the
start.
Been over
for 4 hours?
I'm nervous.
This was the start.
You have it on tape?
No, I have not heard a thing either. I just read this, that it was launched this morning. So we'll maybe have to try to get a little bit of that.
Now, one guy called me and said, Whoopi Goldberg's starting. Are you nervous? I said, absolutely. Who wouldn't
I'm
be?
nervous for her.
Everyone in America is nervous. Well, you know, what can I tell you?
I think she was also, that Star Jones chair at The View is open. And I did see her name being floated where that's concerned, too. So maybe she will abandon radio immediately to try to get the Star Jones chair on The View.
I would do that if I was her. Who the hell wants to get up in the morning and do this? She, I don't know. She wrote me a note saying, can you give me a fucking break?
That was a while ago. We haven't really talked about her since then.
I don't know. I don't know that she'd be great in radio. Maybe she will be, but I don't see it. You know, that's just a guess. I could be wrong. And I think she's a talented woman. I think she's a good actress, but I don't know. She doesn't strike me as being...
a radio person?
A radio person. I don't know. Sometimes you get a vibe on people, you know?
Well, it's a different medium. People sometimes don't realize that.
Yeah.
Each medium takes a different thing.
Yeah, let's go to Arnie. Arnie, you're on the air in Chicago.
Hello?
Yes, Arnie.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, man, you guys got a great show. You guys are kicking ass out there.
Thank you.
Do you know Rover's done in Chicago, too?
Rover?
Yes, first man count now, Rover's done.
Really?
Yeah.
Rover was fired?
Fired. Today's his last day. Biggest bombs in Chicago radio history, it says.
Really? Well, I don't understand. Was he syndicated in a few markets, Howard?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think, Robin, I think he had about 5 or 6 in the Midwest.
Yeah, I thought he got, like, Cleveland as well and stuff.
Yeah, he's still on he's got about a dozen other markets, including, Cleveland, but he's done in Chicago.
Well, what do you call it? They got Opie and Anthony, Rover, and Adam Carolla, and I don't know who else.
Well, yeah, they're replacing Rover with the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, well, that's what they seem to be going with because,
right, yeah.
Those guys at least had a radio show that worked. I don't know.
I see them rolling into more and more markets.
Yeah, it's funny because when we left, the plan was not to give all of our stations to one person because they were afraid, again, of somebody having too much power in the company. But I don't know. That seems to have gone out the window. They've lost about $100 million in advertising dollars since I left. So they're going to go with something that attracts an audience. And, hey, Well, and then Ross told me over the weekend that Opie and Anthony were going to be on Letterman at the end of August.
Oh, really?
And he asked me how I felt about it. I said, who gives a shit? And he said, really? I said, yeah, I could have stopped that. Letterman called me about 3 weeks ago. The Letterman people called my agent and said they were getting a lot of pressure by a certain person over at CBS to put Opie and Anthony on the Letterman show. And
so this wasn't a Dave idea?
No, Dave's not necessarily a fan, or maybe he is, I don't know, but they weren't into it. They said they were receiving a lot of pressure, but if I put my foot down, they wouldn't do it. So I said, I'm not going to do that. I don't care. Anybody who wants to go on Letterman. Letterman is not my show, and I don't control the Letterman show. And I'm not looking to control the Letterman show. Put on whoever you want. They said, well, will you stop doing it then? I go, no, I'm not going to stop. I mean, you've had other disc jockeys on the Letterman show. Go have whoever you want. You've had Imus. You've had Mad Dog Russo. Mad Dog and Russo show.
Oh, really? Who's that?
I don't know. That's the one. Gary told me that.
Christopher Russo.
Christopher Russo.
He's been on.
And I said, have whoever you want on. Don't concern yourself with me. I really don't care. Yeah, honestly, Chicago I don't give a shit about terrestrial radio and who you put on.
Oh, it's crazy out here.
I do think it's weird that there are a lot of good radio performers out there on terrestrial radio who could give a good run for the, even Mancow gets some decent ratings here and there. I'm shocked no one puts on anything opposite Opie and Anthony or Whoopi or any of these people. Like, there's plenty of people that could be syndicated in terrestrial radio who do a decent job. I don't know. Who can get ratings?
CKG over here, which was carrying you before you left, finished dead last among every major stations in the market, an all-time low of 0.9 share.
Yeah.
Once you left.
Yep. Man, I'm done with it. I have no desire to be on in terrestrial radio. I love it here.
Oh, this is the best, man.
This is the best, and this is what I want to do to make my money. Oh, I don't want to be on in terrestrial radio. It's not for me. You guys have chosen to pay for me, so why would I give it away for free? You know what I mean? Why would I then go the opposite way? And quite frankly, I do not want to go back to the censorship. There is nothing more horrible than being censored. And it wasn't that I couldn't get ratings. I was #1 pretty much everywhere.
The ratings weren't a problem.
I can get ratings working clean, but it's nothing that interests me. I like this. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah. Who cares? Let's go to Jason in San Diego.
Mr. Stern?
Yeah.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
Hey, now.
Hey, now. So, hey, I just wanted to say that I didn't think that Passion of the Christ was an anti-Semitic movie.
A lot of people didn't, but most of them weren't Jewish.
Well, that's true. But
are you a Jew?
No, sir, I'm not.
I guess most Jews felt it was an anti-Semitic movie.
Well, then how come the Romans didn't complain? I mean, they're the ones who actually killed Christ.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I just know that Mel Gibson and his dad are two, Jew haters. And that's the bottom line. And Mel Gibson can say all he wants. He's not a Jew hater. But, your words speak louder than anything.
What happened the other night is what you have to ask yourself with fucking Jews when he gets out of a car.
Well, I've been as drunk as any human being can be on this planet. I've passed out from drinking. And I'll tell you what, I've never gone into an anti-Jew or anti-black or anti-something tirade. It's not in my heart.
I've been arrested several times. I've never asked the religion of the officer. It's never come up.
Just doesn't occur to you.
But you have said the N-word. I heard you.
Oh, yeah. When was that?
I'm teasing you.
Oh, God, don't spread that rumor, Robin. You'll ruin me.
The thing is that, like, how's Mel Gibson going to deny that that's in his heart? He's full of shit. Just be honest.
Right. When you're drunk...
And you certainly can't say booze made you say it.
Yeah, booze made you say it. First of all, I don't care how drunk you are. All of a sudden you get in a car and you go, what religion are you? Right. You know that's what's on his mind.
It is sort of truth serum a lot, too, right. Booze,
You bet.
Well, there's absolutely no doubt that what he said was atrocious. I'm just saying that the movie that he made isn't necessarily anti-Semitic, although a lot of Jews were not happy with it at all, and I can see why.
When I'm drunk, I just get a little bit happy, and I want someone to suck my penis. Then my true colors come out.
You sexist.
Yeah, I'm a hetero.
And any religion of a woman is fine.
I don't care which religion sucks my penis. Yeah. Anything else, Robin? Thank you, sir. Yeah. Anything else, Robin?
Yes. Senator John McCain's son is joining the Marines.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
The youngest son of Senator John McCain, a former prisoner of war in Vietnam and a vocal proponent of more American troops on the ground in Iraq, will soon report for duty in the Marines.
Wow.
That according to Time magazine. Jimmy McCain is 18 years old and will spend 3 months in boot camp in California this autumn and another month in specialized training. Depending on his unit, he could eventually wind up in Iraq, where Marines have experienced heavy fighting.
Wow.
The Marines are also in combat in Afghanistan. The senator said, I'm obviously very proud of my son.
Man, I tell you what, that's a balls move, because you know his son's probably got a lot of privilege, a lot of money, probably gets a lot of pussy.
Yeah, and, hey, the military is voluntary, so there's no chance of him having to go unless he wants to.
When a guy says he wants to see more ground troops in Iraq and he's got a son who's there, then you
can say, okay.
That guy's no hypocrite.
Yeah.
If Bush had his 2 daughters in the military, I'd say, okay, this guy believes in it.
Yeah, and this guy, McCain's son, has got the best example of what could happen to you in a fucking war, his father.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah, you know what? I think the Bush family is hiding those 2 girls because they got tired of people saying, why aren't your daughters in the military?
Right.
So you don't even get to... You think the president didn't have children anymore. In Israel, they're denying reports that their forces have violated the terms of a 48-hour suspension of aerial bombardments in southern Lebanon. Lebanese security sources say the Israeli military carried out a number of airstrikes early Monday, including at least 2 that struck roads near the Lebanon-Syria border. Israel says the raids took place before the start of the temporary 48-hour suspension. That suspension, the result of an airstrike over the weekend that resulted in a lot of civilian deaths and some very bad publicity for Israel. World leaders are strongly reacting to the Israeli attack yesterday in Qana, Lebanon, that killed dozens of civilians. French President Jacques Chirac called it unjustified and said that without a ceasefire there will be more tragedies. The Iraqi president said the bombing was a crime.
Oh, of course. I mean, of course they're going to say that.
And Egypt spoke of its severe anger at this whole situation.
Anger at who? You know, this Hezbollah is financed directly by Iran. Don't kid yourself. And Iran is smart. They instead of saying they're the ones after Israel this time, they have these sneaky assholes, Hezbollah, and they plant this shit all over the place, little little bomb places where they can shoot off rockets and shit, and not be blamed. If the Iranians had any balls, they would say it's us and go to war finally with Israel.
But that's why I said, why is Israel bombing Lebanon? They should be bombing Iran and Syria.
Well, they're at least going to the country that's allowing this to happen. They're allowing these Hezbollahnians, or whatever you call them, to do this.
I would say they're called the members of Hezbollah.
And the head of Iran's Revolution Guard, or whatever they're called, declared that they will strike the U.S. and Israel. And I don't think we're far off from seeing us leveling Iran. It might happen. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, what's happening, Howard?
Hey, now.
I can't wait for these tapes to debut this Labor Day. I wish it was tomorrow.
Yeah, Labor Day. That's sort of the target date to start doing that stuff, and then you'll start hearing all the material back on the air.
Yeah, the Billy West, Pat Cooper stuff is going to be great.
Yes. Yeah, well, we've got a lot, man, we got a lot to get on. Just, hang in there.
Hang in there.
We're going to be putting it out there for years to come.
And also, the Riley Martin, man, he's such an ingrate. How many times I did the Superfan Roundtable? I come from Long Island, all the way down here in Lyndhurst. I don't ask for nothing. I love it because I love you and the show.
Well, we're trying our best with everyone. Thank you, Bobo.
Riley's different.
Riley's different, evidently. Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, President Bush says the United States will be working to try to rebuild the Mideast peace process. Number 2.
The United States is resolved to work with members of the United Nations Security Council to develop a resolution that will enable the region to have a sustainable peace.
He sounds worn out.
Yeah, well, those resolutions work so well. I'm glad you're working on a new one. And here's the Israeli ambassador, Dan Gillerman. He says Israel is doing the world's dirty work in this whole thing.
We may be doing the dirty work and paying a very high price, but we're doing it for the rest of the world to rid it of this danger directed from Tehran and from Damascus, not just at the hearts of our children and our citizens, but at the heart of civilization as we know.
Well, that's why this is being allowed to go on, by the way. The U.S. isn't against this. Dan Gillerman's right. They're going in and flushing out some of these Hezbollah.
Yeah, but we're just as cowardly as the Iranians. We're not saying we're allowing this. We're pretending we're going over to talk about a possible peace.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, here's the Lebanese advisor, Mohammed Chattah, who says Israel is guilty of a war crime. Number 4.
This is not a war. It's a war crime. You cannot fight this kind of war. And
what war should they fight? What type of war should they fight? Where they go in the middle of the night and blow people up randomly on buses?
Yes, I guess we should have suicide bombers.
How are they supposed to protect their country?
On our side, too.
How are they supposed to expect their citizens not to be kidnapped in the middle of the street?
Call it a war. It's not. It's a war crime.
It's a bunch of horseshit is what it is. Well, what are you going to do? It's all so sad. We all get one life, you know? We just get one fucking life. And
sometimes your life is just you know, the political trade of some group. You know, all those people who were blown up, it was because Hezbollah was launching rockets from their community.
If I were the Arab world, I'd get together, all the peace-loving Arabs, supposedly, and take Hezbollah and clank them over the head. You know where they are. They're hiding in your communities. You know them. They're parading around as heroes.
And they want you to die because that's better for them. If Israel is seen as, you know, a terrible country that kills civilians, they win.
Right. Anything else, Robin?
An American airstrike in Iraq hit a building used by al-Qaeda militants near Baghdad. The U.S. military command says at least 2 terrorists were killed. Across the capital city, police found the bodies of 15 people who were tortured and shot in the head. Also in the capital, 3 suspected terrorists were killed and another wounded in a house officials say was being used as an illegal bomb factory. About 40 miles south of Baghdad, a roadside bomb killed 4 people and wounded about a dozen others. In western Iraq, 4 American Marines were killed in action yesterday in the troubled Al-Anbar province. So, just another beautiful day in Iraq. The Commander-in-Chief, our president, is in Miami. Air Force One touched down there last night. Bush will spend 2 days in Miami. His brother, of course, is the governor there. And along with the president, he will visit various business leaders and 3 Republican members of South Florida's congressional delegation, accompanied by Bush.
All right.
Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice, who was over in the Mideast talking about a ceasefire, is on her way home, failing to have brokered one. Also in the news, I read a very sad story. You know, I'm always obsessed with these stories about people and their wills and how things go for them just before they die. Aaron Spelling. We were talking about him, eulogizing him when he died and talking about his impact on television and the amount of money he amassed.
Right.
Well, there's a Vanity Fair article coming out about his last days. Aaron Spelling died at the age of 83, and they highlighted in Cindy's column today. The article says that he was suffering from Alzheimer's, lived almost totally alone, unvisited and unentertained in the bedroom of his 123-room mega mansion.
Boy, that blows. You mean even his daughter didn't visit him, or what?
It had a bowling alley theater that seats 53, 1 room just for gift wrapping, and was appraised at $150 million. He dined in his PJs, was in bed at 9, had lost control of the company he founded, and nobody, especially his kids, ever came to see him.
Can you bowl if you have Alzheimer's?
No, in other words, he couldn't use any of these 123 rooms. He
I would have
just
visited
used the
him.
bedroom.
Boy, if that was my dad, I would have visited him every fucking day, man. You know I'd be working that inheritance.
But he had Alzheimer's. Would that really do any good?
I don't know. But if there's one glimpse, say, oh, my God, that's my son, I'm there. I mean, come on. Man, kids are ingrades. Look at that. What's with Tori not visiting her old man? That ain't nice.
That is an amazing...
Sad.
Yeah, an amazing end.
Guy had his own bowling alley. You'd at least visit and bowl.
I mean,
there's so much to do in the house. You could at least come over and have a little fun, make it look like you're visiting.
And stop in on the old man. Change his diaper.
Where's Candy and all this? They say nobody was visiting.
Right. That's a sad story. I don't want to think about that.
Yeah,
very,
they say that Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie are set to publicly end their 2-year feud as guests on David Letterman.
Wow, that's a good episode.
The TV host has offered to play peacekeeper after inviting the stars to appear together on The Late Show in September.
I like that.
We're gonna eat each other's pussy, Dave. That's hot.
That's hot.
Okay.
Okay.
Paul Scheer was like, Yeah, Dave, our publicist said we should eat each other's snatch.
Shock the puss.
Yeah, we're going to shock the puss.
Oh, God, have you heard what Bubba's doing now?
I'm going to eat out Nicole's cunt.
What is Bubba doing now?
He's calling the puss.
What's that?
He puts a cell phone
In the puss?
In the puss, and then dials the number so they can see what it sounds like.
What does it sound like?
I don't know. I haven't heard it. And then they take it out, hit the button, the answer button.
We're going to call the puss.
Then they shove it back in to see what that sounds like.
You see why I was anxious to bring that guy to this channel?
Here's the deal. Tomorrow we put a laptop in the puss, then we email the puss.
Surfing the puss.
We email the puss. We check the internet on the puss.
So when is he going to call the puss?
You know what? He's got to get the right girl. Not every girl will let you call the puss.
Is it possible to shock the puss while calling the puss?
I don't think he's combined them yet.
Maybe I could ask him if I could do that.
You heard what we're doing. We're calling the puss.
We're calling and shocking the puss.
Tomorrow, 25 Cent shoves a BlackBerry in a stripper's twat, and we text message the puss.
Hello, puss? Puss.
I'm texting you. I'm at the Laker game.
Hello, puss? Well, that's terrific. I'm going to tune in for that. I hope that happens this week.
Really? Calling the puss.
Yeah, calling the puss. I'm looking forward to that.
Just amazing.
Shame on my guys for not thinking of calling the puss.
Thursday, we call the bus. Friday, we all get arrested.
An anti-abortion group will put its message up in the skies over Northeast Ohio this week. The Center for Bioethical Reform will have a billboard-sized picture of an aborted fetus flown over the town beginning today. The group's director says the image is so graphic, he can barely look at it. The flying pro-life message will compare the fetus to a picture of Middle East war atrocity with a phone number for the group.
Oh, please. Is that a fetus or is that the puss?
Pro-choice advocates in Ohio say the group should focus on stopping unplanned pregnancies if they want to limit abortions.
No, life doesn't always work that way, tell them.
You know what's the worst picture? A billboard of me trying to take care of a 3-year-old kid that I had by mistake.
You know what we do would be a cool promotion. We hire another plane to fly after that plane with a picture of me.
That's funny.
See what offense? I bet you they'd say we got to take down that thing of Howard Stern. Tim, get on that.
Offensive?
Tell Scott Greenstein that'll make a wonderful story.
They say that Boy George is about to start his community service. They gave him to the sanitation department.
You did community service, right?
I did for